everyone, happy Monday. My name is Tiferet, Replicant Arms combat android of House Invicta, and we are back again. Some girls Frontline 2. Yes, that's right. It feels like it's just been a few short hours since we last played. Yeah, Dawn Forger was pretty long, but this one is gonna be pretty long too, I think. At least it's not a two-parter. It's only one thing and go. I don't know how much story is gonna be in each part, but you know, I'm excited to hear it anyways. Now, like the past couple events have been like flip-flopped as far as like where they were in the timeline. Definitely not in chronological order. I don't know why they did that. That's so weird. I guess Bastie's event was really that important, I suppose. But yeah, so like the thing with Dawn Forger was supposed to take place before needed Catacurl Overload, which was Bastie's event. And so they flipped it for some reason, but you know, it is what it is. So, now this takes place after needed Catacurl Overload, so now we are going to be right on track of everything, so yeah, all that stuff that happened is all in the past now, and now we are on track to go into the future. Who knows if they're gonna switch around events again, they probably will, because it's kind of weird that nobody did that, but as far as I know, we are back on track, so we'll go ahead and get started here. Hold on, it's kind of warm. Jeez, why is it warm today? 1 second. Alright, and off it goes. Feels much better. Okay, so we're going to story. Let's see how many parts there are. 1, 2, 3... 14. That's not too bad, I guess. Yeah, we'll go and we'll get as far as we can. I mean, I'm sure we can finish today. I have roughly like 8 hours to get through this, so I think I'll be more than enough. So let's go ahead and get this. Dispatch missive. Even the small speck of dust can tip the scales of the future. So what I've been told is that this is basically the story that's going to revolve around G41, Faitusa / Sweeper, and to Chevnier. So let's see. Mere hours after Bastie's return, the airborne beacon she and the bugs acquired has already been put into service by the Elmo and the doll community. Of all those involved, Dandelion was the most appreciative of this change, as facilitating an untraceable connection between the Elmo and the outside world took up a rather substantial portion of her processing power. Now she finally gets to lie back and relax while we still have the means to contact others freely as we desire.
Hi, honey.
More importantly, as the beacon now patrols the sky, areas once marked as dead zones on the map begin lighting up with stable signals, granting our doll's squads greatly expanded operational range. Question of day, one zomboid. I was thinking about it this morning. Maybe this weekend I'll just like fire it back up. It's both our sight and reach grow. That intangible sense of being in control has slowly but surely returned to me. Now, the one who made all this possible, Basti, the Griffin doll formerly known as GR Mark 23, is currently sitting on my lap. Of course she is, with a smug expression, not daring to make light of her achievements. I promise shower her with praise until my throat grows parched. Despite how displeased Makiota and Helen are with her acting all touchy-feely around me, bailing in the doll community's appreciation of her contributions made it so they have no choice but to tactically allow her to have her way. No, so this is like they gave Basti a grace period to be with the commander because he like contributed to a really important thing for us. So where's TSR and where's Grilza? Makiota and Helen, I'm pretty sure 416 is like really bad at this too. I'd skip the story to make time for everything else. I mean, you have today and tomorrow. How do you like your gift, darling? Like would be an understatement. It solved the signal interference problem and increased our comms range by over 70%. It's a huge boon for any future operations in the L zone. Damn. This beacon network is a huge step forward for planning our coming ventures. Atta girl, bestie. For darling, I'll do anything. Oh gosh, her eye lit up. Our other collaboration with Connection Cord is also proceeding smoothly. Miss Lydia just tasked us with a partially lucrative commission, acting as a protection detail for the construction of beacon stations deep within the All Zones. It's interesting to see how many dolls have, eyes that activate in color, depending on certain situations. Assume that's also you, huh? Oh, went away. That woman. I told you to keep her grubby paws off my darling. Girl, we need money. We need work. Whatever. I'm not the sort to be petty about these little steps over the line anyway. Go ahead and continue doing business with her. Just be careful, darling. She may look meek, but she's hell sly. Some California slang, huh? Poor Micah's situation is still rocky. I might need you back there as soon as possible to act as our local liaison until Miss Lydia fully resolves the situation. Oh, he won't like that. Oh, really? She's okay with it? Gotcha, acting on your behalf sounds like the kind of thing reserved for the First Lady. Oh, that's why she's okay. That's why she's okay with it. That makes me super motivated. Wait a minute, isn't Phelan still in Port Micah? Zoe said Phelan left with Duchovny and others. Huh? With KSVK? Yeah, they took in delivery requests on a trading site. Apparently, it's what Duchovny and Phytusa originally set out to do when they left the doll community. Bring back a bunch of doll frames. I was wondering why you'd send those two shopping, so that's why. I should check in with Zoe later. Zoe's cool, I like her design. I bet she's gonna be really freaking cool looking when she grows up. Just as Basti falls into thought, the girl walks in after finishing moving her luggage onto Delmo. Sakura, I haven't done her event. There's only 3 events I haven't done. It was, what's her name? What was his name? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Chihua? I think. Sakura and Lewis. I think I'm gonna do those 3 events. Fuck, how does their name? Kriha? I don't... I'll remember. I'll figure it out. Sakura's face brightens up right as she spots me. She cheerfully runs over, only to be intercepted by Basti, glaring at her like a fluffed-up cat. Territorial. Too close. You're not allowed near darling. Oh my god. So clingy. That's not fair, Commander. Basti's being mean. Aw, she's the smallest of the dolls. So pretty. She's like a really, really cute. She's like a doll. Like an actual doll. Quit messing around, Basti. Hello, Sakura. Have things been settled? Is she now on board officially? Yep. I can't believe I'm officially a member of the Elmo now. Well, great. There was so much work, I barely had time to stay by your side, Commander. Bleh. Even so, I'm not giving darn to you. Jesus Christ. The best I can do is let you sit there, and that's me being generous. That's not fair. I also worked hard for the Commander. I want to be praised too. Is it because all I do is deliveries that I don't deserve to be praised? No, delivery work is hard. You've worked hard, forging your own path and earning the recognition of those you've helped. That's more than worthy of praise. Delma will always have your back, just like how you have ours. Chuhua, yeah, that's right, Chu. Yeah, gosh. Welcome back, Sakura. Commander! Stop. Don't get any closer. tomfoolery, I pat Sakura's head and give Basi some snacks, finally calming them both down. Appeased by snacks? Right, Sakura. If you're going to pass by Port Mike at some point, take Basti along with you. Well, it's nice to have someone else on the road for some chit-chat. Why is Basti going back to Port Micah again? I thought you'd go and find GRG41 and, I forgot she's called Feilin now. That's such a pretty name, Feilin. You've been partners for so many years now. Being apart for a few days is no biggie. Actually, do you even know where Feilin and the others went to? Did they head to Cliff Watchtown? If they followed the right path, they should have arrived by now. Cliff Watchtown? What kind of place is that? Let me explain, Commander. Really excited by the chance to show off, Sakura sits next to me and carefully pulls out her delivery tablet. Smiling as she prepares to explain. You know, it's really cool to have Sakura around because she probably knows geography better than anyone else, like hidden routes, things like that. Safe areas, not safe areas, because that's all she's been doing. Just drive around this whole time. Basti sneers at her audacity, but still leans in anyway as Sakura taps the screen and zooms into a treacherous mountain chain detailed on the map. It's a settlement located on top of a yellow zone mountain road. They often hold open markets. While it's a small fish in the pond on Lake Port Micah or Makosh, it's quite famous among locals and merchants. Alarm bells ring without end, and I think of trading at such a remote location. Even with our improved signal range, it'll be hard to respond in time if anything goes awry. Feilin will be A-OK, darling. She survived the yellow zones for many years all by herself and overcame plenty of challenges. Wait, if we didn't get Feilin's event yet, so does that mean that hers is out of order too? I mean, I kind of know like the gist of her story, but people who haven't read like the extra stuff wouldn't know. It's not the best way to put it, but she does have some sort of dull intuition that helps her sniff out unseen dangers and notice suspicious details. Oh, she's like Sup Dog then. Suppo does the same thing. Like hunter types, you know? That applies to lies as well. So even when she can't figure out exactly what's wrong, she can still somehow navigate around deception. That's useful. If you're still worried, I can check in with her regularly. After all, we've both waited for your return for so long, darling. That sounds great. Sakura, mind filling me in on Cliff Watchtown and the surrounding areas of interest? I've never been there myself, given how remote it is, but according to an old company manual, it was a mountain village long abandoned after forced relocation, rebuilt in recent years by vagrant settlers. The roads leading to the area aren't the smoothest. They're likely to encounter collapsed storms and roaming bandits. And on top of it all, there seems to be an ongoing power struggle. The tale is old as time, I'm afraid. But that does beg the question, what's causing it and how severe is it? We're about to get dragged into another thing, aren't we? Well, it hasn't boiled over yet, but it's something you should best keep your wits about for. I've not all the details surrounding the conflict, but the two sides involved seem to be an underground broker and a cavalry squadron. They're fighting over control of the surrounding road network, probably for the right to collect tolls. Collect tolls? Sounds like both sides are a real piece of work. I've got a niche saying KSVK and the others are totes going to end up fighting for their lives again. That's usually how it ends up. Sakura's strains to increase across her face, a part of her not wanting to agree with Basti's statement. Well, for humans traveling in the wasteland without the means to protect themselves, it's a no-brainer to spend money on some hard guns. That's pretty much bread and butter for PMCs and why there's skyrocketing demand after all. Oh, about the cavalry squadron. The rumor is going around that the leader is apparently Idal. Oh, okay. Can't guess who that is. Well, opinions of her There's one thing about her that everyone agrees on. That being... Come on. Come on. Alright, let me take a sip. Yeah, like cheers? And that first store-only segment was pretty short, compared to like other ones. Alright, let's get to the next one. I got some coffee this time. Wilderness Purge. The wheels turn and turn, grinding the disrespectful specks of dust underfoot. Looks like we got some Jaegers on the menu. Yellowstone, Outback, Australia. The truck driven by D70 struggles forward along your Rocky Mountain Road, bumps and all. Wild gales outside kick up rough sand, dust and dirt, grinding against the windows in a cacophony of percussion with neither rhythm or melody. Skin sprayed. Jeez. Steep cliffs flank either side of the road. Either side? Not just one side, good lord. Withered vegetation shudders in the wind. A dance macabre proclaiming for this crevasse. Jeez, what? That's a crazy collection of words. Abandoned hope all you into your... Oh, that's that taken from the Divine Comedy. Withered vegetation shudders in the wind, a dance macabre proclaiming for this crevasse. So cute. Marvelous. How truly marvelous. Faitisa presses herself against the window, excitedly jotting down notes in her journal. 5:15 p.m., we drove into a winding mountain road in the Yield Zone. While the rock formations are heavily eroded by collapse radiation, one can still make out traces of human activity dated back over a century, when the passage was originally carved out. With no heavy machinery at their disposal, they relied on primitive tools and carried debris by hand. The result is this very passageway that can even accommodate vehicles to this day. A true marvel of human ingenuity. What kind of psycho writes and keeps a physical diary in this day and age? You trying to leave some record for some hapless dimwit in the future to happen upon some decrepit building or something? Moreover, what tactical advantage does noting any of this down give? Dear Nixie, please think upon it. Even after all this time, you can feel the determination of those who built this place emanating from all their traces. A true testament to the tenacity of human will. Don't you all think so too, right, Phelan? Oh, I love her, man. Every time I see Homota, I just want to pat her on the head and ruffle her head between her ears. Like, I want to like fluff her ears too. Hello, everyone. Hello, 80. Damn, I'm getting close to 100. Oh, Fana, you're not supposed to be on the vent. Off the PC, come on. Fana. Oh, 1 second. Okay. You know, does anyone know what that means? Her can gesture there? Never thought about it that way before. Let me see, sign language. Middle finger and index finger pressed to thumb. 1 second, let me see. Middle finger and index finger. Crest to thumb. Pinky and index. No, ring finger. Let's see if we can figure this out, if that even means anything. I don't think it does. It must mean something, though. Wonder what it means. But when you put it that way, it makes total sense. Aw, she's so cute. Good afternoon. Hey, Val. Hey, Viral. Hey, Nyx. Hope you guys are doing okay today. Are you freaking kidding me? Never amused. Seeing Phelan's ears perk up, Sweeper is overcome with despair. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them? Two human-worshipping idiots? Y'all should know that out of those wrinkled flesh bags, the only one worth taking note of is that damn commander. Oi, Deshevnier, how much longer are you redriving? I want off this ride. Is it okay for her to drive? I mean, I think she knows how to drive, but is it really okay? Deshevnier looks back from her driver's seat. Okay, War Master, mine ears heed thine aggravation. But prithee, these forsaken, jagged lands allow me not to be beside myself. How far till we reach the end? Hey, by the strings wound by the three goddesses of fate, this hero shall grasp a worthy end for this quest. With thee, the three goddesses of fate, so that would be Skuld, Erd, and Verdandi. Steady thine heart, War Master. In no time shall our crusade see its end. She's like, why do I even bother asking? I've had enough of this. We here on a mission or a sightseeing trip. Sweeper snatches a navigation device and gives it a once-over. There's still about 20 kilometers left. But looking at the state of the road, I'd say it'd take us a few more hours. Damn. That's longer than what we estimated. Considering the terrain and collapsed storms, it's better to be safe than sorry. Want me to take over the wheel for a bit, Deshevnier? Wait, she doesn't know how to drive, right? She doesn't know how to drive. I'd rather not. Feeling she'd learn where the brakes are before touching the wheel. Yeah, she doesn't know how to drive. Hi, Chunky. Jeez, I was against this weird-ass commission from the get-go. Yeah, Ben, they're going way out here. Why should they want some ancient fossils from the Mesozoic era like Phytusa? My, how rude. Nixie, you're a fossil yourself. Well, maybe that's exactly what they want. Why they want it? Bessie once said rich people like collecting old stuff out of, whatchamacallit? I never see that one. That actually spelled out, whatchamacallit. Well, whatchamacallit? That's cute. Nostalgia? Ah yes, nostalgia. You really know humans, eh? If this server contained valuable data from the old world, then it could genuinely be priceless. Humans have the habit of attaching emotions to seemingly worthless vessels. The point of a tool is to be efficient and practical. Things like these are. Huh? Uh-oh. As Sweeper places her hand over the server, she suddenly falls silent. Her attention lingers upon its frame. Betusa senses a strange emotion rising from within her. The shared body, a sense of familiarity. Phelan, noticing the sudden change in atmosphere, softens her tone. I mean, as long as we complete the transaction and get the doll frames we came here for, that counts as helping Master out, right? And again, at least this kind of cargo won't attract unwanted attention. Shut up. Be nice to her, come on. Did you say something? I said shut up and don't jinx it. Wait. That turn looks... Shemne, brake! Oh no. Got it! The truck spins into a sideways drift as the shimmer yanks on the handbrake. With the tires screeching, showing no signs of stopping, opens the door and slams her reinforced mechanical foot onto the ground to assist the braking process amid a shower of sparks. Holy shit. Damn. Kinda hardcore. Alright, putting your foot down, literally. Sweeper and Phelan quickly disembark, weapons already drawn. The ambush? A sizable firefight is underway ahead. One side moves about with maneuver units, while others maintain a defensive formation using the distinct heels on cargo trucks as cover. Of our Jaegers, and the one being attacked is an underground broker? Ignore them. Ain't our circus, sure as hell ain't our monkeys. I like that. I want to use that. I gotta remember that. Ain't our circus, and sure as hell ain't our monkeys. I like. It's great. Mixie, innocent souls are in harm's way. We can't just stand on the sidelines. What would the commander say? Give me a break. You've been picking up hitchhikers, fending off elites, and handing out our spoils to vagrants all along the way. Remember, Eluded said that we'll become tomato fertilizer if we don't get back soon. I think she meant having us looking for fertilizer, not becoming it. Your body wouldn't make for ideal compost anyway. Either way, it's too late for your complaints, Nixie. Oh, she called her Nixie. I think he's not allowed to do that. The Shivney's already charged out, yelling something along the lines of, "For the War Master, for the Dole community." These people are fighting, and then some crazy doll comes out of the storm yelling nonsense. Well, time to get in it. It's one pathetic. She's screaming. She's screaming. She's so mad. That's great. Get button. Hey. Onto the dolls that are mounting attack, the Varyugers quickly retreat with their tails between their legs. Meanwhile, the other party watches in confusion. They see Sweeper, who just struck their foe with the fury of Berserker, now grabbing Shimmy by the neck and shaking her hard, and face-palming Phelan at her side. Before long, a young man who appears to be the leader comes forward and greets the three dolls. Oh, he has a unique, design. It's not stock design. Well, it would be unwise to label any action as out of kindness the Ozones. I can't come to any other logical conclusion as to why you would come to our aid. If I may ask, whom do you people service? Oh, type service. Spare then platitudes. The hero is a friend to all. By the commander's guiding hand, we work to shape the world of peace. He's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I see, that makes perfect sense. Miss Hero here must be the kind who can't stand by and ignore those in need and thus stepped in to help. He's somehow on the same wavelength as the Chevnier? Tiwei understood her. Great, more cryptic babble that makes zero sense. He is dressed like, old times. Right you are, my compatriot. Alright, conventional wisdom would dictate that I should return the favor, though I'm afraid your interference might have been unnecessary to begin with. Even without the assistance of Miss Hero's party, we could have easily handled those foes. Huh? You damn rascal, can't you just say thank you like a normal person? What's this acting tough for? Trying to talk out of paying us? Damn, she's gonna charge you? Well, settle down, War Master. We weren't planning to ask for a reward to begin with. Well, you weren't. You weren't. Simply stating the facts. Just as the young man finishes, the doll spotted the development in the situation and turned around. Unbeknownst to them, the countless combat automatons had encircled the hilltops behind them in a pinch movement. The red glares of their targeting modules flickered brightly even under the blinding sunlight. Back up? Aren't they ours? When did they get there? Did you mobilize them during the engagement with the Viegers? An interesting fellow, ain't ya? Planning to settle this with force, I told you, I'm simply stating the facts, which it means. You helping us is also a fact. We would have proven victorious without your aid. The only difference would be the casualties, since mobilizing the Tom Duns took longer than I expected. In other words, there's a 9% chance we'd have lost 3 men without your help. 5. Oh, she's calculating too. I'll run the numbers. Your men don't appear well trained. The probability of erroneous execution of defensive tactics is over 100%. The most likely outcome would be 5 KIA and 3 WIA. You're pretty sharp, huh? Damn, that's pretty good. Name's Pavel. Emergent from Cliffwatch Town. I dabble in PMC jobs on the side as well. We have another Pavel? Okay. Why'd they choose him? Cause we have another Pavel. Was it back here in... Was it Liev? Or, I think? You know, he's with the security forces over there. So he's a different Pavel. We have 2 different Pavels now. This is for saving 8 men today. Please accept it. Pavel gestures to one of his men to leave a bag of corpse pieces by Sweeper's feet. Dolls flick up the bag with her tip over toe and catches it, weighing in her hand. We even now. Let's move. Hold on, you haven't answered my first question yet. The tactical dolls, one being a Sanctus Fairy model, it's not something you see every day in the Yellow Zones. Oh, well, I wonder if you fought against Sanctus Fairy back in the day. You know Sanctus Fairy? I take it you've got a story of your own, huh? Of course, as long as you answer my question, I'll answer yours too. Unless your identities are some sort of top secret. Nixie, remember the commander's is the wanted fugitive right now. You can't just give her away here. Tomato. What? Tomato Queen. Is that... She's gonna take on that title? Oh my god. She didn't think that one through, did she? She just straight up said it. Could just said War Master. Oh my Tomato Queen. Quiet. We are servants? No warriors of the Tomato Queen. How dare you look at me like that? Wanna get your head chopped off? Got a problem? She wasn't prepared for this. But that's a good shout right there, though. Tomato Queen. She's all angry. Oh man. Pavel and his men are startled by Sweeper's sudden burst of rage. Only Phelan and Tishimi's quicker reactions prevents it from escalating into further physical altercation. Hey, I didn't force you to tell us. Hold on, Tomato? Queen? Or Tomato Empress? Empress? Isn't she that one badass who kicked out the former head honcho of Muklash? You also serve under her. That's right. A super badass. You get it now? Don't underestimate her just because of the tomato in her title. And more importantly, don't underestimate us. Calm down, Nixie. They're not looking down on us, please. The pain point of yours needs to go. Can you switch? Can you switch? I see how it is. So what brings you lot here? Finding the next town to overthrow? Oh, they didn't like that, what? Cliffwatch has definitely got potential. I'd be happy to sit down with the Tomato Empress herself and discuss the mutual beneficial partnership. Nay, such treachery shan't come to pass. The hero is entrusted with a mission. It's all to assist our commander and to hone our skills. We're actually here on a delivery task from Port Micah. Port Micah? And the recipient is? That's none of your business. Whatever, we'll have to ask around anyway. We're looking for one Mr. Somlin. Do you know him? Well, of course I know him. He's me. Oh. Hey, is that a reference to the meme? Of course I know him. It's me. Tavel Smolin. Okay, so we have a full name. Casual verse. What's that meme from? Of course. Why, Obi-Wan. From Star Wars, old OG Orin. Of course I know him. He's me. Oh, that means you have the largest stock of doll frames at your disposal, right? I do? I saw you're a client/commissioner. Could you please provide us with some sort of proof? Let me see. This will do, right? Travel takes out his terminal and sends Phelan a confirmation message. It's actually him. What a coincidence. That'll make a great conversation piece later. Alright, so we're gonna go to the town. Okay, this is nice so far. Starting off, is he gonna be a good guy or a bad guy? That's the thing. Fork. Different choice determines the return of the unknown. Sleeper has been domesticated. I think she's been restrained. No, you can't just kick us out of our own home. We didn't do anything wrong. Mom, Dad. What are you doing? Let go of my mom and dad. Behave, kid. Your parents have been ruled as anti-URNC dissidents, charged with corruption and negligence of duty. Any illicit proceeds, including your all properties and wealth, are now forfeit to the governing authority. Damn, they could do that? Considering their lack of involvement in full-scale armed rebellions, they should be out of the slum after a decade of good behavior. Decade? Kid, just accept that your father will take the fall just as the real men should. Mom and Dad were never betrayed the URNC. We never stole anything. Dad is an amazing scientist. Even that General Carter praised him. Damn Carter. This can't be right. You must have gotten something wrong. That's thought up to us to decide, kid. It's up to the military tribunal. With the allegations that your parents falsified multiple projects and embezzled a large sum of R&D funds have all been backed by physical evidence and testimonies. Pavel, you take care. I wonder if that's true. Live well with siblings, maybe? Do you know about Griffin dolls? Uh-oh. Oh. Of cool. Just as Ishimi is about to answer, Sweeper Slate covers her mouth. You know, I'm from Sanctus Ferry. Which means you know how Griffin is our arch-nemesis. Don't bring that name up in front of me again. Pardon me. Alright, we're almost there. This is where I usually trade with people. I wonder why he asked that question. What's he fishing for? With Ishimi driving the truck, Phelan and Sweeper remain on the roof to keep watch of the merging convoy as they head into the mountains. A small but well-stocked rest stop appears ahead. The two large cargo containers are waiting inside. Ishimi nervously opens the container doors. She is utterly baffled by the rows of neatly arranged doll frames as she checks the condition. Some might be a bit dated, but it's all military grade. Most have brand new parts. I can't per se guarantee their performance. Right, let me handle the inspection. This will take some time. This is where Miss Mailing comes into play. Fulham Phelan unloading the server from the truck, Pavel also sends 2 technicians to the zone for inspection. Despite taking several hours, the transaction is a success, and to show me, Pavel wrap it all up with a handshake. No issues on our side. Please send my regards to the Tamil Empress. Oh, I think he's asking because he knows that, the cavalry leader is a Griffin doll. Consider it done. I have no doubt the commander will be delighted. Mission complete. We can call back and see Master now? I'm so nervous. Right. Actually, I've got one more thing to trade with you. Take a look. Pavel Cassie opens a heavily secured crate, inside of which lies an obviously custom-made doll frame. Sweeper's eyes suddenly widen. Nixie, this is a Sanctus Elite doll frame. Ooh, I wonder if it's a dummy of one of the ringleaders. You really got an eye for this, eh? I picked it up while procuring mobile automatons. I've only seen it once myself. How much is it? You can't put a number on it. It's a discontinued product after all, at least in today's world. However, I do wish to befriend that famous fellow that you lot call your commander. And since you also saved my ass, consider this a special offer, a gesture of our friendship. I can't make any promises. No need to. We humans have a thing called diplomatic gifts. Besides, I do have another favor to ask. More precisely, I need Miss Sanctus Fairy here to help me with something. What is it? Sir Regis Alert is actually a control module of a military production line, and I have the corresponding encryption key. But even as I have access, I still need a Sanctus Doll's processor to decrypt part of its encoding in lieu of the compilation tools that I don't have. That'll easily reduce my workload from more than 20-fold. Never thought I'd be this lucky to meet his Sanctus Doll and get the server module at the same time. What's he up to? What's this guy up to? Why should I do that for you, human? I don't know if you'd like to, but I do know for a fact that while Sanctus frames are a dime a dozen, finding an elite frame on the market is like fishing for a needle in a haystack nowadays. I doubt there are more than a dozen of these left in the entire world. Hi, Glitch. Hello. I'm sure you of all people should know how important backup frames are, don't you? They don't have any backup frames for Phytusa. You're the only active elite Sanctus doll I've seen in years. You just happened to arrive along with what I was looking for. Don't you think fate has a hand in this? So he knows he's probably fought against Sanctus Fairy in the past. Not at all. However, what's inside this thing does intrigue me. Fine, I agree. Well, War Master, you're not coming back with this? You all heard me. I've got my own business to deal with. Besides, I was never really part of your group. The last of Sanctus Fairy. Oh, she doesn't know. She doesn't know that the ringleader is out in the red zone. I'm only following the commander because she's impressive, unlike you lot. You're not the last. We've fought alongside other coalition forces before. Other Sangvis. But I don't know where they are now. Probably hiding somewhere. Okay, she's telling you that they're still around. I already know that. Anyway, I've made up my mind. Then I shall stay with thee. You idiots, at the end of the day, we're still comrades. You're our War Master. Wherever floats your boat. Remember, if you miss the planned return time, Willard might want to twist your head off for your neck and plant it separately. If you're going to stay, Cliff Watchtown on top of the nearby mountain can provide decent lodging. Might be more expensive than elsewhere, but it's got charging stations and workshops. Pretty convenient for dolls. Oh, a new town. My instincts are tingling. Come on, let's uncover its secrets together. We'll head back together once a War Master wraps up her new adventure. To the Town Guild we go, Fox Maiden. After that, we'll come back in the War Master Company. Fox made. Okay, so Sherry thinks that G41 is a fox. Guess that's the plan then. Hope I can find some gifts for Master Basi. That'd be nice. I mean, she's kind of fox-like, I guess. But Nixie, are you sure if I do so won't get bored? He says he's okay with this. I'm actually surprised that Sweeper's okay with her calling her Nixie. Normally she gets mad if anyone else calls her Nixie. I've marked an easier out for you. You can get moving now. Okay, thanks a lot. She's so cute. Okay, we're moving along. Gunshot resonance. The rhythm of gunfire echoes the chords of bygone days. Oh, there she is. Hot Hellion. Liu. Too bad that's not voice, because I want to know how to pronounce her name correctly. Oh, I sure do. I heard the design looks nice. I understand how you feel right now, but no matter how much you persist, Tiferet's departure and Griffin's disbandment are not things you can change. Even with these enormous sums you're investing, this Griffin you'll end up being afloat will no longer be the Griffin that you remember. Oh, she's already left, but she's financing Griffin. So she's making bank. But what if the commander changes her mind? She needs a place to come home to. At least, let me do my part. Please let me cover all of Griffin's operational costs for the next 30 years, as well as everyone's pay. Dang! Shoot! She's making that much money? Holy crap, what is she doing? 30 years? All the operational costs? And paying everyone? Oh wow. Protecting Griffin. Oh, General Leo, is he actually a real general? That has always been the duty the commander gave me. I want to see it through to the very end. Hellion's not very happy. I don't think she's ever coming back. If you really intend to respect her orders, then what you should do is decide for yourself freely, because as far as I know, that was her real final wish. You still insist on staying at Griffin, I can prepare a position for you. Please, stop bringing up financial support from now on. Yeah, I mean, it's good that she wants to help like that, but that's kind of like bidding on Hellion's pride, you know? Because that's like saying that she's not really capable of managing. I'm sorry, but the Griffin you're familiar with no longer exists. It's older? Our Griffin, the commander's, and my home. Ah, oh, hello. Liu Shi? Is it Liu Shi? I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Dang, she's big. Good lord. Wakey, eggs and bakey. Something's come up and you'll need to make it the call. Huh? Shisui? I think that's Shisui. I think that's how you say that. Morning. Did the inspection go smoothly? Yeah, my body neural cloud. Everything's fine. Good to hear, because we've probably got some overtime on our hands. The truck from this night left Pavel's turf and is currently heading towards Cliffwatch Town. It looks to be loaded to the brim, seeing how low the suspensions are sitting. Driver is a total rookie as well. They stalled the engine several times along the way. Have we ID'd the owner? Maybe it's just a passing merchant. I say there's more than meets the eye. Orlok's got a lot of trucks of that same model. So it's very likely they're here to support that bastard Pavel. Oh, Orlok, conglomerate, huh? Oh, so Pavel is dealing with them. I might have also spotted signs of fighting earlier. It's likely the truck's owner is in cahoots with Pavel. I see. Let's keep a close eye on them for now. Then, maybe Mr. Powell just wants to do business properly for once? Even though we had disagreements before, wishing for Clifftown to just prosper is a mutual goal. Girl, you're just too nice. Did you forget what the guy has done before? There's definitely something suspicious about this. One more thing. Alex were recently sighted on the route the trucks are taking. It's unlikely that they'll be able to escape if they run into a horde of those. What she means? Get everyone ready. Alright, they're going in. No matter what they're here for, we can't let them be devoured by Elliot's right on our watch. So they're not like... I mean, they're rivals, it seems, but they're not like enemies. I knew you'd say that. Haven's already waiting. Should hurry and gear up as well. Thanks, Shisui. You're too kind for this world. Despite having taken off an off-road and crash course, the treacherous mountain road still proved to be quite steep. The steep challenge for Phelan. She desperately tries to keep the truck under control with 110% of her focus dedicated to guiding the steering wheel. Also, she knows how to drive now. Okay, so she learned. Duchesne sits behind her with her anti-material rifle in hand, casually resting her feet on the seat bag. Not having Duchesne tribe is definitely a blunder. The brakes on this thing are so hard to press. Aww, she's having a hard time. I feel like the truck's barely holding together as well. I wonder if we can patch it up for heavy loads at Cliffwatch Town. If we only set out half of an hour ago and you're already wrecking our Hell Raider? No way, I might have it roll over, but I won't get it wrecked. Dang. Just asking. Do we have enough money to spare? We might need some repairs. She rolled it? She rolled it? The Fortune Supreme Leader entrusted us with the doll frame procurement in this is in the holding chamber under the passenger seat. Helen said we are to spend them as we deem appropriate, find they are wise expenditures. You mean storage compartments, right? Oh, found it. Wow, that's quite the... With her tail up, Valen leans forward to search, but Slice spots a shadow crawling down from the cliff above. Elded! What? A sharp turn followed by a handbrake allows Phelan to evade the outlet, but the abrupt maneuver causes her to lose control of the truck as it starts racing down the cliff. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Master stole frames. No! Phelan panics, frantically stepping on the gas and yanking the wheel the same way she does in her games, somehow managing to bring the truck back onto the road. Oh yeah, she plays like Truck Simulator or something. Like she plays a Truck Simulator game, all the time. However, her rough handling is not without consequences. Blam, the truck jolts violently and its speed suddenly drops. The engine's blown, we can't accelerate anymore. You can't shake them off like this. Now the hero's time to shine. Shimmy grabs her rifle, leans halfway out the window and fires a precise shot aimed at one of the approaching creatures, piercing right through its skull. Take me from her Hell Raider. Ooh, that thing's so cool. Just as she trains her rifle onto another target, a group of quadrupedal creatures coming down the winding road above them catches her attention. Another pack of elves is what she first thought of it, but upon closer inspection she realizes it's a group of jockeys and their mounts. Those mounts are an amalgamation of savagery and discipline, galloping freely atop steep cliffs, blending both might and speed. The form stirs up a memory deep within Duchesne. Those are horses? No, they bear resemblance to horses, but they're completely mechanical. They're the war mounts of the apocalypse. Shoot, she's really quick to give them names, isn't she? One riding them must be a horseman of the apocalypse. The group does not ride on ordinary wheeled vehicles, but rather mechanical walkers shaped like horses, allowing them to navigate the difficult terrain and overcome obstacles with ease. Something else showed up? I'll help you. No, they're not enemies. Before Tishiri can finish, continuous gun shots ring out. The horsemen fire down from their backs of their war mounts, making short work of the pursuing elites that were just inches from reaching the truck. Taking the chance, Failing stops the truck and uses it as a fire position. With the chimney, they finish off the straightaway elites and those who try to get back up. Amid the swelling dust, the fully loaded cavalry rider approaches and them along the mountain path. Specialized walker for mountain combat that also serves as a vehicle. I remember saying it was very having something similar. They were pretty tough to deal with. Though through the thick smoke, the two dolls vaguely spot the leader of the ride waving a flag signal peace. They do not lower their weapons, but also make it clear that they will not shoot first. Ready at the front on the lead horse is a doll wearing a military cap. Beside her is another graceful doll holding an assault rifle. She is observing the chimney with cautious vigilance. Hey, the vehicle over there. We are the Winged Cavaliers in charge of Cliffwatch Town security. So she's a doll. Beyond this point is territory under our jurisdiction. We'll now conduct an inspection as authorized by the town mayor. You'll be free to go once we confirm you pose no threat. However, given our deployment to ensure your safety, a fee shall apply. Relax, it's okay. I hope she recognizes them. Look at their vehicle. They must have run into those elites on their way and barely made it out.
Hi, honey.
Let's make sure they've not caught casualties first. Hello, E. Feast your eyes upon these fierce war mountain horsemen. Even the brigands are so civilized, content with just charging a toll rather than pillaging all your possessions. This is truly a battleground of another realm. A great responsibility rests upon us, compatriots. Should the foe strike not first, let not the prospect of peace be shattered. He's like a whatever. Failing, who had been staring down our sights, only freezes. Those two and those guns, they look familiar. No way, I'm not seeing things, am I? Failing rubs at her ocular receptacles intently. Two poaching figures become crystal clear with Phelan's visual module. Even the IDs match. Aren't those two? Junior Louis and Type 61. The two dolls on mechanical horses slowly ride toward their smoking truck. The lead doll follows protocol and makes a polite inquiry first. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to Cliffwatch Town. Does anyone need medical assistance? Liu Shi. Leader of the Winged Cavaliers. Our duty is to protect and rescue all who travel to and from the town. Please rest assured, we harbor no ill intent. We only want to ensure your safety. Please state your identity and purpose of your... Huh? This is probably like the first Griffin dolls he's seen in a while. Before she can finish, Luigi notices that Moira is in the familiar smile peeking from behind the truck. Those ears? G41? Is that you, G41? Whoa, it's really General Louis and Type 261. Long time no see. Aw, that's cute. I like when they see... Well, they're like doll reunions, like all the reunions of the Griffin dolls. It's really cute. Fiona leans over and waves excitedly. I go by Phelan now. Alright, despite her body being a little different. The one over here is KSVK. She's called Dushevne now. Good heavens, running into old comrades here of all places. Looks like everyone's got new names after all these years, huh? I didn't recognize her. Let us introduce ourselves again then. Her name's Luishi and mine's Shisui. Great greetings. A fateful reunion between the hero's old comrades. Though recollections of you two still elude me, for now I shall spare no effort to evoke them once more. She's feeling a little nervous again. Really, allow me to refer to you as General and the Khan. the time being. The con. The con? You sure that's really KSVK? Could it just be some random doll who looks like her? I was wondering that as well as first, but once you get used to it, you can tell she's really our KSVK. I don't see a problem. A decade's a long time, enough for people to change. The same ought to apply to dolls. I was never expected to reunite with you to here. What made you come all the way out here into a place as remote as Cove Watch Town? Right, if Griffin dolls are here, does that mean she dismounts and peeks into the passenger seat with eager anticipation? She thinks the commander's here. The commander, she's not with you. Without that familiar figure coming to sight, a series of disappointed flashes by Luigi's eyes. Master, the commander is still on the Elmo. But the agreement has been terminated. We're going back to Elmo right after this mission. Yeah, really? That means the commander can have dolls by her side again, right? Oh, so many dolls. I'm so glad. She can't leave though, she has responsibilities here. While they chat with Phelan, Shimmy curls up in the back seat, dejection written all over her countenance. She feels left out. Oh hero, even with these magnificent riders at by side, how can I possibly not recall subjugating the dragons and defeating the demon lord with them? How grave, I must remember. I even remembered back then with Basti. Hey, de Chevnier, what's wrong? Are you hungry? You don't look too well. Well, yeah, the hero never stills their feet for a momentary separation. I'm grateful for your concern. The Kalushi. De Chevnier, that's Hisui. Oh, pardon my slip of tongue. I'm just a little unsettled, as my memory has been wiped clean. So, be the Fox Maiden, the Khan, or the General, none of my recollections tie back to you. Light? Whose asshole did that? Oh, she's mad. Oh, we haven't had time to talk about what happened throughout the years. I know it must have been hard for everyone. Being able to meet again is already a blessing. It's just a shame you won't be able to share your commitment with us, to Chevnier. Maybe I can offer some help? No need to worry about the cost of the repairs. I'll do everything I can. It's okay, Helen. That's DP12's new monkey here. That's already helped me piece them back together. One day I'll claim every recollection of mine and share it with all of you. But until it's fully restored, I just can't recall your existence in my head. I apologize. No need to apologize to Shivni. Shisu and I both know you've always been a steadfast comrade. That's right. No matter what, you're still our KSVK. General Khan. Our paths strewn with thorns, the hero gains more comrades from the past. For the commander and for everyone's joy, let us scalp on. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, stop running around. We've not fully secured this area yet. Suddenly a deep rumbling comes from behind the wheel. Oh, the vehicle, Is it falling? The dolls turn around and in unison. Oh, a loud explosion erupts on the distant hillside. Dust and smoke surged like a tidal wave. Charges? Said Olive. Amidst a sea of yellow, twisted black shadows gradually take form. Oh no, it's more Elids. Hostile is 12 o'clock, 5 and counting. I knew it. So many of them are crawling around lately. It's as if something or someone is driving them here. Lucy, give the order. Louis? Quick exchanges glances with Shisui. Everyone mount up. Wind Cavaliers, defensive formation, protect the vehicle and cargo. Oh, we've got another unique design here. Was this like a new stock design for somebody? Shisui, take the squad to the flank. Watch out for elements climbing up from below. Understood. Louis masterfully commands the cavaliers with composed and fluency wholly uncharacteristic for past timidness. It's as if she's a completely different doll now compared to her old griffin self. Just me, originally she changed a lot during the past 10 years. These cavaliers all follows you as Lucy. You've also changed, Raylan. Can't wait to grab a turret together and shoot the breeze with ya. But now we have to ask, Phelan, Duchevre, are you still in shape to fight? Even faced with horrifying beasts, the hero never falters. Good, then. Lucy champions her rifle. Let's wrap this up. That's cool, Griffin dolls together again, that's nice. They're all spread everywhere, too. I kinda like how they're bringing back, like, a lot of the minor dolls, rather than just keeping, the puppy dolls as a return. Pegasus. The Neo-Soviet Union's horse, inspired tactical mountain walker derived from Senga's very tech. Doesn't boast much firepower, but is extremely effective as a weapon and constant recall in this sort of terrain. So if I understand this correctly, the Griffin T-doll that Luciu used this Pegasus to steal all your business as a PMC, which is why you want to get back at her. Oh, it's a rival. Nothing personal. We've even worked together in the early days of Cliffwatch Town. I respect her character and her capabilities. Even without demands for a hired gun, the town's economy is good enough for me to make a living out of trading. Providing security services in other regions is also on the table when push comes to shove. So what's the problem? The real problem is that I disagree with her about how the Pegasi are being used. I once offered to purchase them, but given her deep pockets, that's basically a bid I could never win. So he just wants the unit, then. I see now. You bought this control module that used to belong to Sangasphere because you want to take them over by force. Ooh. Can you crack it? Sweeper sits cross-legged on the ground, her blade resting across her knees. A data cable connects to her head or to the old module in front of her. Data streams flash before her eyes, packed with information only the TiferetEvocatus system can decode, revealing an unexpected secret. Hey, Faitisa, come take a look. Check. Nixie, what is this? Just like you said, it's the control module for a production line, but this one's special. The final product is installed with some sort of rudimentary neurocloud. It's probably there to assist with decision-making, but the data inside hasn't been erased. It's got to be full of Senga's-related data. I might find what I've been looking for once I crack it open.
Hi, honey.
Sweeper glances at Pavel and nods. Oh, hello, Band-Aid. I can crack it, but while I'm working, I can't guarantee what will happen to anyone who disrupts me. Get it? So scurry off, you lot. Also, I need a large external power supply. This little puppy will require a lot of energy to break open. As the gun smoke clears, the last Elid stops twitching under the steel state's hooves. Despite the sudden encounter under Nishi's command, the battle concludes as if it hadn't been nothing but a rudimentary exercise. Alright, job's done. Everyone okay? No one injured? After making sure comrades are safe, Shisui tightly stows her weapon. Nice teamwork. Looks like nobody's marksmanship got rusty during these 10 years. Especially to Chevnier. I don't remember you being this much of a nimble gremlin. It's night and day compared to your comet style back at Griffin. It has also changed a lot, Lishi and Shisui. Is that how the Wing Cavaliers fight? I've seen my fair share of combat in the Yellow Zones over the years. Thesis little companion, I've no longer the General Louis who got commanded word all the time. That dude's kind of menacing looking. Light passes steel steel Chad. He puts out a gentle low neigh, its red eyes though he lives shift to calm blue. I've always wanted to ask this earlier. This equipment, your horses, they're not in my database. They look like they're more than just vehicles and also have weapons modules to make them useful in combat. Did you design them yourselves? The way they moved also shows signs of having a neurocloud that's at least on par with basic dolls. That one specifically even showed emotional responses. Oh, cool. Robot horses, they're not just robots, they have neuroclouds. You got a keen eye, Phelan. Yes, I call this one Dilu. She's a member of the Wing Cavaliers just like us. Like other steeds, he's also a combat walker specifically designed for operation in this sort of terrain. And yes, they have a rudimentary neurocloud to assist in various tasks. Well, she may look a little crass, she's a reliable partner. Tail of warm hats with wings of iron, galloping across the wasteland. A steed truly befitting of a hero. Chimney marvels over the majestic steel steed and with a great green in her eyes, then glances back at the broken down truck she's been driving. Shame, the hell-rated can head no further to deliver its treasures to its location. Treasures? So you here to trade with Cliff Watchtown then? No wonder you came in a truck. Master and Yashivni's group needed doll frames, so we came here to trade. With someone named Pavel. Frames? Pavel? So that's why. Well, you came all the way here just for that? The commander must be having a tough time. Oh well. Come to think of it, Pavel does have connections with the military, so of course he has access to many exotic goods. Who knows just how many hoops he jumped through just to get that. You know him? We do, but we're not exactly on good terms, so to speak. He's ambitious, a little too ambitious. He wants control over the entire Cliffwatch town. He keeps trying to get his hands on Dilu, Ahuan, and other horses, but it's not like we ever planned to sell them to him. You say pats her steel steed as she speaks. Not to mention, he also holds a grudge against us Wing Cavaliers for taking over the security detail for the town. He tapped on money at us at the status quo in an attempt to shake things up. Well, Bushi consistently shut him out with her own fortune. God knows why he's so obsessed with this place. So far, he's tried almost every method except open conflict. So he's a bad guy. That settles it. We shall now launch a great crusade to liberate the Wing War Master and the strategists. Hey, he's not necessarily a bad guy. Mr. Pavel is a reputable merchant no matter how you slice it. We've also worked together to repel Viegas before. He's just overly obsessed with militaristic expansions, trying to unite the surrounding settlements under the banner of his own PMC. We want no part in that. I mean, unification is probably a smart move for his security, and prosperity. Anyway, enough of that. Senior guest from 4, would you like to visit Cliffwatch Town's market? The only problem is, it depends on how he wants to lead, right? If he wants to unite all those surrounding settlements, what kind of leadership is it? If it's a fair and if it fits the fair one, then it's fine. But if he wants to be like a tyrant, then that's bad. Aren't girls bad guys and other girls? I can fix him. Unfortunately, that is true. Yeah, I've got all sorts of delicious food and loads of exotic artifacts to offer. Which is why the Wing Cavaliers are needed for security in the first place. But we can't just leave the frames here. Looking at the upset feeling into shifting, Luigi spots gently. Feel free to leave both the vehicle's restoration internets logged into us. Mechanics can easily patch up things. Huh? Are we truly worthy of such generosity? Of course, we're all comrades fighting for the commander after all. In fact, I was just planning to hold a banquet to celebrate this union. Dude, she's rich, huh? Exactly, don't be shy with us. Don't you want to try my roasted meat? Not sure if my cooking will help restore the ship his memories by reminding you of Griffin's delicacies, but at least the taste is definitely top tier. I also brought out all the leftover inventory from Griffin's cafeteria and put it in cold storage. You can taste the past if you ever want to. Wow. Well. Wow, free repair and meals? That cold and uncaring Port Micah is no match for the warmth of old Griffin comrades. Aw, she's so happy. You really haven't changed in this regard, Shui. Then it's settled. Bushi claps her hands at the cavaliers behind her. You three come with me, and Shisui will tow the truck back. Everyone else head back and get their banquet started. We have guests to host tonight. Hoorah! Following your order, the steel steeds tugged the truck on a tour like a chariot. Sitting in the driver's seat, Yoshino burst into excited laughter. Forward, forward! Unlike her partner, Phelan is not impressed by the steed's performance. Rather, she rolls down the window and gazes up at the fortifications in the distance. Coming to view are a precision-engineered reinforced concrete high walls lined with spotlights, as well as operational surveillance radars and mobile firing platforms. The combat outlets, even retractable barriers, and hidden napalm doors are engineered into the defensive structures. Geez, they have a veritable fortress. Such perfect fortifications built in this environment? Is this all your work as well? Can't believe you two achieved all this while Bess and I were running around with kids smashing people's windows in. It's the combined effort of all nearby settlements, but then again, Lucy's wealth did help passively. How did she get so wealthy? As the horse-drawn truck arrives under the wall, the concrete reinforced blast doors welcome their arrival by slowly unlocking under the pressure of massive hydraulic systems. Ooh, the gate just hailed us in. Ah, this could very well be the gate, unsealing itself to behold the hero, the divine light. Behold the heroes, the divine light beyond. No, we call this an automatic door. Girl, you really need a factory reset. Doesn't know what automatic doors are? People knew we were coming and have been preparing for your arrival. Let me once again welcome you, Phelan, de Chevalier. For former Griffin comrades to go to such great lengths to arrive here, please allow me to extend my sincerest hospitality. Welcome to Cliffwatch Town. Ah, well that's nice. So Powell could actually be a decent presser. She's like, it's getting greedy. Alright, let's go. Oh shit, we're this far already? Holy crap. Still cavalry dressage. The field of competition is an opening act for the field of battle. Only those with wisdom and courage both will triumph. Oh, that's cute. Type 56-1. Ho ho, what's Donovan Day, FNC? Orien's the FNC? 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 Alright, she's gone too. Wait, she's gone already? Dang, I was hoping we'd see FNC. She's one of my favorites. She's already gone? Where'd she go? Guess I'll just have to eat it all myself. Oh, so she must have left Griffin. Oh no! I was hoping to see her. I was excited. With tray in hand, Type 56-1 sits down at the empty table in the empty cafeteria. Chewing noises quickly follow. Unlike before, everything seems so monotonous now. Even the once vibrant flavors are now but wax. The doll tilts her head, contemplating her current reality. Ah, man, I was hoping to see FNC. Everyone's really left, huh? Eating it all by myself makes even the tastiest fruit tasteless. Come to think of it, why am I the only one with such a big appetite? Even as the commander's gone, I kind of hate that. Why do I feel so guilty? Food shared with everyone is the most delicious. That's the truth I've put to heart. Commander, the fried chicken back then. I still want you to treat me to it again. Aw, that must be so lonely. All your friends are just gone? Huh, I wish she's still there. Louis, want to have some? Why are you crying? Is it because you missed the commander? No, now don't cry, have some Goobell roll. 56-1, what are we supposed to do from now on? But Helen says the commander will never be back. There's no place for us to call home anymore. Is that so? So you're feeling lonely as well? Actually, I was just thinking, why don't we go look for the commander? Eh? There's still what to cook for her, and with you around, we'll never have to worry about money. Our home is where the commander is. If she's gone, we'll find her and build a new home where she's now. Oh, she's probably where she's at now. Can we really do that? Then, what should we do first? I haven't figured it out yet. First, what we need to do now is to dig in. Here, have some of this. I'll go get you some of that if it's not enough. I'm not hungry. Ooh, wait, I'll eat myself. Stop stuffing into my bowl. I'm good. You know, food, like, even if you're feeling down, sometimes food is like, maybe it won't solve the problem, but it is comforting. Yellow Zone White Cavalier's camp at night. The campfire crackles in the night wind, filling the air with the aroma of delicacies. It's not a very big town, huh? With tables laden with roasted meat, towers of canned food, and all manners of drinks, dolls and people alike feast to their heart's content. Such must be the temptations of chaos. A feast so decadent to even corrupt the hero. We should leave some for the strategist and war master too. They'd love it too. Everything tastes so good. Shizu's cooking is just as good as before. Hard to believe we're in the middle of the yellow zones with all these amazing ingredients you've got. That said, they don't have much in the way of fresh veggies. The commander would definitely want to make a market of our tomatoes here. It is up to the hero to investigate said business opportunities. Louis smiles and encourages her class to add to Shervian feeling. There's been a slight uptick in traffic congestion recently. Many supplies got stuck on the road. Tonight's menu might be a little light. My sincere apologies. It's more food than they've seen in a while. This is light? Ishimi returns, gazes at the table piled high with food. Hey, Fox made in. Was she really a teetotal like us in the days before? Does Griffin have some infinite money glitch? The memory of which has escaped me. God, I can't believe I've lost access to the most important memory of all. No, there's no such thing. If she's had simply been incredibly lucky with money even back then, she somehow makes a ton of money no matter what she does. Master used to receive expensive gifts from her all the time. Though truthfully, she was also a bit clueless when it came to putting money to good use. Not like she's changed by the looks of it. She's just living with her wealth, huh? Despite all this wealth, you're still spending your days in the Yellow Zone, huh? Never change, Dushi. Never change. Though Angelica warm milk can do a lot for mental health, it certainly can. Especially with something you're really favorites. Is there something about my arrangements you're not unhappy with? If you don't mind waiting for a bit, we have frozen seafood from the White Zones and... Damn, you have frozen seafood? No, that's not what we meant. We aren't here to be freeloaders. I'm just lamenting the fact that while Basti and I were messing around with Miss Lydia, you managed to build such an impressive stronghold in the middle of the Yellow Zones. Look at how much of a reliable leader you've become. I can't help but feel like only a doll like you can go back to Master with your head held high. A leader, huh? All I'm doing is providing financial and tactical support. The Wind Cavaliers is the brainchild of all those who wish to protect the Cliff Watch town. Not me alone. Compared to what you've just told me about the commander, what I did is almost too trivial to even mention. After all, she saved an entire city. Oh, she knows all Makosh. As the day she reminisces about that from her face, her gaze becomes gentle and nostalgic. Doll community. That's what it's called, right? That's where the commander and everyone else have gathered now. A community built on top of ruins and founded on mutual aid, developing agriculture to unite and help those in need. Truly a hopeful prospect. I'm so glad. Even a decade's time had not worn down her resolve. Yeah, even though I have yet to reunite with Master as well, Shivni told me that he's gathered many like-minded companions, all sharing the ideal of changing the Yellow Zones. The commander, the supreme leader, Helen, and everyone else, they're all striving to achieve a brighter future. Which is why I, together with the Fox Maiden and the War Master, was likewise to devote our utmost effort to fulfilling our mandated purpose. The commander's mission. I'm so jealous. It's been a decade since I last experienced that sense of fulfillment. But I'm really glad she's safe and sound, and that she once again chose to become an anchor everyone could hold on to. She really still is the person we once admired and vowed to follow. Then she raises her glass and gently wipes the corner of her eye. Ever since the commander left Griffin, my heart has never found peace. Because she always took everything on by herself. You girls are talking about Griffin? Hearing the familiar names, she barges into the conversation. Did he tell you about this yet? When Griffin almost went under, Lucy took all her savings and went up to Hellion, saying she could help fund Griffin through the crisis. Donating everything in your treasure trove? That's truly generous of you, General. All of Lucy's savings must be quite a hefty sum, I imagine. I don't really remember the numbers, I just wanted to help everyone to the best of my ability. Damn, she's really that rich? She's really that rich? Isn't this A.S. Val? I think so. Well, she's with 56-1. Let me see. That means I look it up. I think Val looks a little different. Can Jim? Hello. I mean, just generally. That's basically it. Val's like blonde, I think, if I remember right. Miss Hellion said she understood where I was coming from. Griffin was faced with a systemic crisis that could not be resolved through monetary means, regardless of how wealthy I am. And with the commander's departure, I knew the Griffin I came to know no longer existed. Indeed, a Griffin without a master is not a place us dolls would miss. I have to gaining my freedom, I spent a long time wandering, confused, lost. If I can't bring Gershon back, what else can I use my money for? Shisui was the only one who pulled me to my feet, saying, "If our old home's gone, let's just find a new one." Which is how and why our fortune lady and I left Griffin to find the commander. Then an intel broker we frequented told us that apparently a powerful bounty hunter was roaming around the L zones in an MCV. I knew that it must have been the commander the moment I'd heard that. Since Lucy had the money but nowhere to spend it, and I had the energy but nowhere to take it out on, we just decided to move to the L zones together. One thing led to another, and we ended up here in Cliffwatch Town. This place was crawling with elites back then. I believe the commander would have done the same as we did. Right, we initially just wanted to set up a small camp, have a place to trade with the locals, then continue searching for the commander. But following the camp's establishment, more and more people flocked here, forcing us to expand it into a full-blown outpost, which attracted a lot of unwanted attention. So then we thought, while the agreement prohibits direct contact with the commander, it says nothing about preparing for things that may help her out in the future. Say, a stronghold in the middle of the yellow zones to resupply and fall back on, or manpower to call upon in time of need. Nobody knows when the commander will need those, so I have to have everything ready for her. And so I invested all my money into this place. As you know about Lucy, she doesn't even bat an eye when she spends. With more and more resources being poured in every year, the publishing crew as well, led to today's Wind Cavaliers. Quick question. Where did those war mounts from the apocalypse come from? Why are you calling them war mounts of the apocalypse? Well, we built them ourselves. Oh wow. This area used to be an NSU exclusion zone, so you can find abandoned equipment under the heavy rock. At one point, we came across several rolled over transports buried in the canyon, probably as a result of some kind of accident. Luckily, their cargo was mostly intact, which is how we got our hands on the prototype unit that eventually became Lucy's Dilu, as well as enough spare parts to assemble 30 more units. We happened to be planning a basic machine shop at the time, so misfortune here shelled out all the necessary machinery and got them all fixed up. Is there a workshop too? Can we see it? Yeah, of course, but first let's have everyone enjoy their meal. If so, let me take you on a tour. The dolls leave the encampment and arrive at an open space behind it. Welders, machine tools, and stamping presses line the walls of the shed, all rare finds in the middle of the yellow zone. At the same time, customized two-wheelers and weaponized 4x4s are parked to the side. This lawn is new. Yeah, that's 5601, yeah. Several mechanics can be seen attending to said vehicles. Wow, not only are there war mats of the apocalypse birthed here, but it's also where you forge your own hull raiders. Weapons as well? Haha, Rishi and I gathered these from all over after some considerable effort and money spent. Now we finally have a somewhat functional production line. It would be even more fantastic if this foundry were capable of forging a Werven mount. a flying unit? That's certainly a cool idea, but questionable as hell. We've experimented with many designs, but the mountainous terrain, mobility, and ability to overcome vertical obstacles are king. Which is why Dilu and her Kiana remain the pride of the Winged Cavaliers. The she points to the corner of the field where the herd of visibly identical steel steeds are being adjusted by their starting line. Shivni's eyes light up instantly. Wow, war mounts of the apocalypse surround my sight. All these are the current mass production models. Oh, they're mass producing them now? Shoot. They may look indistinguishable from one another, but each has their special trait to perform various tasks in combat. Great agility, jumping height, etc. Delio was military grade to begin with, so they all have high-end specs. They even equipped with biosensors, radiation detectors, and alert warnings receivers. They are truly our most indispensable partners. Oh. Hi, Big Sis Hisui and Big Sis Dushi. You're back. Hello, you. I love the hair color and I love the how soft it is. We have Gats. Who are you? Oh, she's on her cover art. In the commotion, a petite girl holding a wrench oar from behind a shed, followed by two older members of the Cavaliers. She's a mechanic? Feelings used to twitch upon taking sight of the girl. The girl's stature and manners seem out of place for someone presumably raised in the harsh conditions of the Yellow Zones. If anything, she has way more in common with Zoe, as in someone who was raised in the town with quasi-green level living conditions, and then ran away from it. I'm Viola, member of the Wind Cavaliers. She has a side tail too. What's up all these very young genius mechanics? I was calibrating Dilo and Awang. I didn't notice. Viola, right? That's amazing. You already know how to work these machines at such a young age. Who taught you? Another mechanic bestie from Aelin? As Phelan presses up against her with curiosity, Viola's face goes increasingly red. I like to tinker with machines. My father and older brother taught me. Your brother? Yes, he's kind and gentle, always puts others first, much like Big Sis Sushi. He's already gone. Big Sis Sushi and Shisui took me in. So I want to be helpful to them. Viola may look a lot young, but she's our trump card. Unbelievable. With tiny hands, you repair such big machines. How marvelous. Yeah, you're really impressive. I have a friend who's just about your age and is just as talented. I'd love to introduce you to. Shivni and Valen both pat Viola's head, then look at the duo behind them. You two are dolls from Griffin, right? Boss brings you up all the time. Okay, so it's not a unique design, it's just a new design for, like, mechanic types, I suppose. Oh, the female one's cute. He's looking Ivana. We're both among the first cavaliers to fight alongside the boss, though these days we spend most of our time doing maintenance. After all, we can't let Viola do all the hard work for us. By the way, Boss Shisui, everything's set. We're going to win big today. Perfect, I can't wait. How are they into races? What? What is it? Something entertaining is about to unfold? We've got the horses and the field. What do you think? Shisui clapped her hands and several mechanics immediately pick out 3 fully tuned candidates. It's the Wind Cavalier signature event, horse racing. It serves both as a performance evaluation for the horses and as a form of entertainment for everyone. What do you think? Want to bet on which one will take the gold? First come, first served. A clash determined by the goddess of victory herself. I shall bestow my blessings upon his steed, the general route, as guided by the hero's intuition. I'll pick the one on the left then. Her ears are beautiful. That's it then. All bets are final. No takebacks. Cool, they have mechanical horse racing sounds crazy. Those girls are about to spill out. Your attention please everyone. Our robo-horses are equipped with sensory systems. I wish I'd pizza in your mouth right now. So do I. Hello, welcome. Mistakes were made. How are you doing? Welcome everyone, my name's Tiferet. We're currently playing some Ghost Frontline 2. The Unto the Radiance event. We're almost halfway halfway through it, I think. Leisha's rifle small or is Lia's small? I think she's a small. I think on average the dolls are pretty small. But yeah, that rifle looks freaking huge. That rifle, I think she's just small. Yeah, I think on average a lot of the dolls are like not even like they're like barely over 5 feet tall. But yeah, that's freaking gigantic. If you fake an attack at its location, you'll activate the sensors and make it run faster. Oh shoot, do I have to actually do this manually? So her actions help determine how fast the horses move? That's right, spur your robo horse on is essential. Can we just color everything? I see, then may the victorious guidance lead to her mighty seat to victory. If I kill everything, then the horses won't have anything to worry about, right? Yeah, we'll just do that. Let's kill everything. Let's go. I mean, I have no choice anyways, so that's gonna happen. Alright, that's all the enemies. So we're hitting the horses? No damage, no damage. See, let's beat the horses out. I mean, I guess like the point was to be like, if we get rid of the enemies and the horses move. Okay, we don't need to fight. We're supposed to like hit them to make them move. Oh shoot, that one's fast. Shove this horse must freeze reach the one first. Okay, Lucy is horse. Shimius is the red one. That thing's winning. It's gonna win. Wow, yeah, how do you even lose this? Pegasus 3. It is. 1. That was an interesting one though. It's a little different from the rest. Forward trusty steed to victory, warm out of the apocalypse. At the last possible moment, the horse chosen by Tishimi charges forward with staunchly speed and crosses the finish line with half a length's margin. Yay! The bond of the hero and her trusty steed prevails. Looking forward to exploring the world together, partner. Hold up, who said we're giving it to you? That's Lucia's steed. Don't get any funny ideas. Yeesh, not only did I bet her on the wrong one, but she didn't even come close to winning. Haha, you win some, you lose some. That's just how things are. Though good on you for picking Dilu, Duchevnier. You definitely have an eye for this. I just assumed the channel's format must be the best of the best. I wouldn't say so. I noticed during the combat earlier today that Dilu looked more battered than the others. As a prototype, her performance should be inferior to the brand new one I picked. Now I wonder what the key to her victory really is. Phelan's got sharp eyes. Here, if I went look. Mishi walks up to and pats Tilo and then on her back. Tilo J. was sad, exposing her previous obscure designation stencil. Pegasus Mark 1. Yes, Tilo is designated as Pegasus Mark 1, meaning she's not only the prototype for all other walkers, but she can also access, supervise, and manage the Duro clouds of others. Oh, she's a command type. Which means Tilo knows exactly how to startle the other steeds into late starts, how to chase the pace, and when to go for the last spurt. Dilu may not be the best at running sprints or miles, but she always comes up on top during long races. Wow, such considerations never crossed my mind. Even though stimmy strategies are a thing in certain games I've played, well, should have paid more attention. Wait. Does Fanon play Uma Musume? She played Pretty Derby. That's cool. Wait, it's a reference to Uma Musume? So she plays like the truck simulator games, and then she also plays Uma Musume. That's cute. I like that. I did not expect that. Anyway, so Deal is actually that special. I thought she was simply the first to roll off the production line. Ooh, so this sucks because if Pavel gets hold of, like, whenever this command module is, that Sweeper's working on, then he's gonna take control of Dilu and then all the other horses. Dilu's situational awareness of the field is without match. She's even more efficient at commanding her kin than we are at controlling our own dummy legs. Our battalion of 30 steeds has barely begun to scratch the surface of her capabilities. Oh, wow. Unfortunately, while other mechanics are great at working with hardware, we fall short when it comes to software. That's why we've only managed to compile a fraction of Dilu's code. The majority of her capabilities remain beyond us. Leave it to Helen and Dandelion to solve this mystery, and Miss Mailing too. Miss Dandelion is also at the commander's side? Well, let's talk some more about Delmo and the commander, shall we? She's, oh shit, Dandelion too? Would you have an apocalypse horse on the motorcycle? I think the horse would be more fun, to be honest. Motorcycle is probably like faster, like straightaways and things like that, but with these horses, you go up like mountains and such, you know? They could handle different terrain. Miss Mailing, a comrade from Griffin. Mailing is the commander's current adjutant. Is also clothed in Suomi and Helen, and commander's right-hand doll. And let's not forget... Wait, Helen, the commander's right-hand doll? What about Rosa? She's... Did she only designate Helen as the commander's right hand? Wait, what about Rosa? Rosa's the red-handed doll. And let's not forget Springfield and... Colleen is no longer the commander's adjutant. Wait, hold on, who's Ilda did again? Do we know her? Why does Helen look so different now? And what do you mean, Voy Mestina, Elmo's #1 cook? Who the hell's Voy Mestina? Is she really a good cook? #1 cook. Just as Dushevne, Leisha, and Jisoo are engaged in a huge conversation, Valen turns her attention to Viola. Owning to the years spent living alongside the young human girls, Valen has developed a heightened sensitivity to their emotional states compared to other dolls. In this moment, the air of profound sadness reading Viola is the most apparent to Valen. The end meme, if I remember? Okay. Girls escape me internally again? Yeah, I know, right? I don't know anything about it for Miss Tina's ability to cook. But at a second thought, she walks over to Viola as the latter is looking up at Tilo and gently strokes the horse's knee joint. What's wrong, Viola? Big sis Valen. It's fine, I'm just checking on Tilo. I don't really like it when they make her compete. It's bad for her joints. Viola looks like she's a character that could come out of like Multi-Blood or something. Did you know that real horses have an average lifespan of about 20 to 30 years? Dilu seemed older than me. I guess that makes her a grandma, right? Noticing the doll's puzzled expression, Viola blushes again. Sorry, that must have been a strange thing to say to a doll. Not at all. You're just worried that Dilu's getting too old for this and you're worried for her. That much I can understand. We dolls are equally troubled by this. In theory, we can survive indefinitely as long as we keep maintaining and upgrading our frames. But the reality is, no one knows how long our neural codes will last. If Dilu is sentient just like us, then she must be able to tell what she likes and what she doesn't like. I'm sure she's proud to be able to fight alongside everyone in the Wing Cavaliers. Is that so? I guess maybe you're right. Looking at Phelan, Viola smiles, seemingly relieved. She reaches for the pendant hanging from her neck and holds it tightly. But to Phelan, it's clear that the sadness overwhelming her hasn't subsided in the slightest, and is in fact now tinged with darker treasures of emotion. What am I even thinking? Viola is Daishi's and Shishi's comrade. I need to focus on Master's gifts. Shisui, what shall I get for Master? For the commander? Allow me to help. I want to open a restaurant in the White Zone with Commander. That'll do it for me. Okay. Wait, why did this become about you? I've never seen big sis Lucy and Shisui this overjoyed. Watching Phelan and the other dolls break into hearty laughter together, Viola sighs. A complicated feeling wells up from within her. She's afraid that they're gonna leave. Yeah, it'll be troublesome if this keeps up. Hearing the voice behind her, Viola instinctively flinches and recoils to the side. Oopsie, my bad. How many times have to remind you, Viola hates it when people sneak up on her. I just wanted to take a good look at the boss and ended up too close. Sorry, it's been almost 2 years, but I still... No need to apologize. Everyone here has had their share of hardships. If it weren't for the buses taking us in, Duke and I would have worked ourselves to death in some godforsaken mine by now. Not just us, the Cavaliers and neighboring Cliffwatch Town, we all owe to the boss's generosity. Who else in their right mind would keep supplying overpowers to Elders with famished food and medicine, while putting yourself in danger to clear out bandits and elves roaming around, all without asking for any compensation? From a tomb for those who had no way out to a home she managed to turn it into. At this point, if the bosses really do decide to leave, all we can really do is wish them well. Leave? Oh, we'll take you with us. As older Cavaliers know this very well, sooner or later the bosses will return to their beloved commander. Now, with these two dolls' arrival, I think that day might be today. But hey, I think we can stand on our own 2 feet now, don't you think so, Viola? She doesn't want them to go. Even though it's hard to let them go, if it means Big Sis will be happy, then I guess that's okay. Seeing your comrade's mixed reactions, Viola quietly looks away. No, she's not okay with it. Can't we just take her with us? I mean, she's a mechanic. You could have her on the elbow and she could help mailing with working. And she won't be away from the people she loves. Oh, we're getting there. We're like, how many of you do? Wow, we got this far, do they? Okay, we're almost halfway. Blind spot. True leads are often hidden in the most unlikely places. Oh, flashback? Please, I need medicine. My brother's dying. He's the only family I have left. Pointing to the underground broke his leg, Viola begs desperately. But the broker merely glances at her with disdain, then coldly shakes her frail arm off. But those pretty dresses, you must have been born in the green zone or somewhere even richer, right, young lady? No wonder you don't understand the rules around here. Go ahead and play that sympathy card all you want. It's not like it's worth a damn. But meds, oh precious meds, those cost money. Don't tell me you don't have a clue of what money does, young lady. But we don't have any money left. All I can do anything you want. Please let me work for you. Unfortunately, at your age, it costs more to keep you alive than what you can offer in return, unless you happen to be good at some kind of tech prodigy. I haven't turned out the Institute of Technology, though. But I haven't archived anything yet. I've published papers. I can cook. Mom taught me that. I can also... I mean, dang, she's published papers. At her age? Sounds like you've got some background. Usually no one would want to have ties to a kid with a past like yours, however. The broker extends a finger to lift the pendant hanging around the girl's neck. She flinches first, but ultimately does not resist the act. That's an NSU standard encryption key. How did you get your hands on it? Ah, that's what Mom and Dad left us. It's the last thing they gave us. It's my mom's keepsake. Anything but that. I'm not here to mug a little girl, but if you want medicine, you're gonna have to hand me something valuable. Pure NC is the top dog now. Nobody wants NSU tech anymore, aside from those who pay to collect antiques like this. Oh, I think Pavel's gonna be after that key. Okay. Oh, really? The girl shivers as she closes her eyes. She reaches for a pendant. In that moment, she feels as if her fate has been sealed. Abandoned, forayed, struggling until she's helplessly squashed like a bug, she seems to have accepted such an ending. Oh, that's sad. That's her parents' keepsake. That is, until one hand grabs the broker's wrist, while another stops her from removing the pendant. Wait. Hold on. Just give her the medicine. I'll pay. I don't do business with dolls. You think I'm that desperate? Reputation comes first, Neil sounds. Tell your master to come personally if they want a deal. Besides, with the recent price fluctuations, you're our only regulars get. Will this amount be enough? Whoa, damn. Sorry, I meant to say I loved business with dolls. You've let them pull any of that two-faced bullshit. You're in luck today, young lady. The broker reluctantly lets go of the girl's pendant and grabs the clasp pieces right in front of him. Girl hugs the pendant, the medicine box, blankly staring at the two dolls bickering in front of her. Again? This again? No, is she? Sorry, she's sweet, but I can't stand watching a little girl suffer. That's not the point. Pay for the girl all you want, but at least ask for change. Forget it. God knows how you got this rich anyway. Well, it's because a friend left her fortune to me, but enough of that. Let's check on the girl. Oh, really? She inherited money. Gentle doll walks up to the girl and softly strokes the hair, while the outspoken doll stuffs lots of food into her hands. Before even realizing it, the girl had already dropped to the ground and started devouring the food without a care for the delicacy. She doesn't even register exactly what's been stuffed into her mouth, only that it tastes incredibly delicious. Oh damn, she's been starving, huh? The dolls watch her as she goes, smiling, a pure, altruistic, and untainted smile. She looks at the doll's two cheerful eyes, her heart filled with words of gratitude, but the next instant, thought that shouldn't exist interrupts all that. Viola, you must remember, the dolls, they took everything from us. Don't be deceived by their appearance, they have no hearts. All their beauty and marvel exists only to deceive and manipulate humans. Dolls are tools, nothing more. And they too treat humans just as another piece of equipment. They can never understand true human emotions. The voice hits Viola like a bucket of ice water, promptly emptying her mind while leaving a sharp, lingering sting. Name? What's wrong? You've got a sick brother, right? Nick can go back home with the medicine. My name is Viola. Thank you, both of you. Nice to meet you, Viola. I'm Lucy. Hanan's history. Need us to escort you back? The girl shakes her head and turns to face away from them. Hearing the two dolls' names, a strange feeling arises in her heart. Those are such pleasant, beautiful names. How could machines manufactured just to be tools be so radiant and warm? She suddenly berates her own ungrateful, wicked self. Tears she didn't even shed while begging at the broker now roll down her cheeks as she runs away. Sabre realizes he has hit her limit. As a sinuous doll, her August protocol should have easily allowed her to process the code within the control module, but the astronomical volume of data and lack of proper support modules made the compound process extremely difficult. Unfortunately, Fetusa, the data processing expert, is around to help her shoulder a large portion of the computational load. Which is also why she is now plugged into an external battery, as running 2 overclocked neural clouds simultaneously is a magically powered intensive process. Both Shivni and feeling of celebrating with their Griffin comrades, Sweeper is working tirelessly, coming close to fatally overheating on several occasions. However, she feels nothing but immense joy. Simply decoding and acquiring data related to Sankva's fairy from the control module is enough to satisfy her. It's obvious, ain't it? Sankva's science is the best in the world. Got it. This one's ready to be booted up now, Fetusa. Got it, let me get the firewall in place to filter redundant data. Don't get too carried away. No worries, this thing simply borrowed Sankva's tech. Its neural cloud should be very bare bones. Alone. Huh? Oh, it's not bare bones. Unable to detect mastermind. No command update since 89,212 hours. This unit abandoned. Question? Sting, June unfinished is actually somewhat sentient. Hey, accept my command. Command authentication failed. No clearance. Available access 1. Production lists, production inventory, supply orders. Only basic clearance. That's because this one's not actually Sankva's module? Excuse me. Or because they're too low ranking, Nixie. too low ranking. Aw, man. Shut up. Someone's coming. Tick, Sweeper and Pablo enter the room. Sees Pablo enter the room along with several combat automatons and armed personnel. Ah, thank you. Quick on the uptake, huh? Though I'm afraid your efforts will be going down the drain, this module requires higher military level clearance to access. You sure your key just so happens to have that? Oh, did he take Violet's key? Then well, Miss Sweeper. The frame's yours now. Pebble snaps his fingers and the 2 men deposit the box containing the sanguinary frame in front of Sweeper. Now why don't you go play with your doll friends? Sweeper's sight shoots up to the ceiling at the speed a human eye can barely follow. Dashing forward with her blade drawn, she cleaves through the combat automaton, standing in her way before landing in front of Pavel. Pavel's automatons are promptly react and open fire at once. The Sweeper is poised to make short work of them, and notification appears before her eyes. Her gaze freezes before backing off, gradually being forced into a corner. Blimey bastard, making this a fair arrangement was never part of your playbook, was it? But maybe you're the one unwilling to honor your side of the bargain. Unfortunately, I'm quite acquainted with you've Sanctus Fairy dolls. All that hard work just drained your battery. You've got what, 11% left at most? Oh, I was wondering why your batteries were so shit. You were purposely messing with my power supply. I told you, I'm quite acquainted with these Sanctus Fairy dolls. Always probably use other dolls before to try to crack this thing. Because all these years I've been studying, reevaluating, and thinking about one thing. Why couldn't you defeat Griffin back then? That's none of your damn business. Hey, shit. Sweeper backs into a corner only to find the exit has already been sealed off. Paces about in the building, waiting for any opening to freely strike Pavel. But the young merchant, surrounded by guards, gives her no opportunity to do so. Instead, he merely explains to her in the most nostalgic tone. All the doors are locked down. You won't be getting out of here even if I die. Time to surrender, Miss Sweeper. Don't worry, I share the same view as your master, the Tomono Empress. Order, security, and development are in high and higher demand by the people of the All Zones, and only those with power can provide that. I wish to join the TiferetEvocatus cause and invest in her own currency, forged to steel and fire. Exceptional battlefield talent. What you just did was tell me you obtained said currency. I won't damage your fame nor your neural cloud. I just need to make sure you stay out of the way when I do my job. What job? Total real job like those horses you bragged about don't even exist in the records. Zupa's words, Pavel's face twitches. And not made up. Pegasus is the weapon system developed by Dr. Smolin. Ooh. It had undergone 3 combat trials with excellent results, whether paired with humans or dolls. It wouldn't be outdated even by today's standards. Oh, it's the sun. Aside from providing his worth is in a truly glorious war, Dr. Smolin accomplished everything that was asked of him. I don't know how well those horses performed, but a couple of wonder weapons won't affect the outcome of a war. No, they can't, but they can affect me. If only the Pegasus can be proven to be a reliable weapon, then all its development will be genuine and meaningful, and the UNC will fully take another look at. Another look at what? Unfortunately, that's all I can reveal for now, unless you would kindly surrender and make this easier for both of us. Before Pavel can even finish, Reaper's blade is already darting toward him, impelling the wrist of an automaton shielding him as it nearly pierces his eye. A chill runs down Pavel's spine as he sweats profusely. Meanwhile, Sweeper snatches an Aegis shield and dashes out of the room. Sweeper bakes you multiple combat batons before her battery is drained. She collapses against the final sealed door helplessly, watching as Pavel approaches. Ah, that sucks. You ran out of juice. Don't forget to put in a good word for me in front of TiferetEvocatus when you wake up. Ah, sleep mode. Her frame shuts down completely and Sweeper's consciousness sinks into darkness. At the final moment, she thinks indignantly. I can't believe you called it. Damn it. Though you were right, Nixie. Aside from the commander and those human juveniles, plenty of humans aren't kind. External communication has jammed too. Looks like Mr. Pavel really thought this through. This'll take some time. Pavel looks at the Sangam stall lying on the ground, then at the pile of combat automatons she dismantled all by herself, letting out a sigh. Had she been at full power, she could have as easily broken out. Not destroying her while not letting her destroy him is the only way to leave room for future cooperation with the Tomato Empress. Though Pavel doesn't know her exact identity, he wisely deduced that she's most likely the very terrorist behind the incident. The commander, with a bounty of 1 million to her name. Unless absolutely necessary, Pavel doesn't want to be an enemy of someone with such expanding potential. Lock her up. Make sure to treat Miss POW well before we send her back for negotiations with her master. Having said that, Pavel retrieves the encryption key from under his collar and inserts it into the control module Sweeper unlocked earlier. Tupi could have easily decimated the module during the chaos earlier, but either out of her sympathy for her fellow Sangham's creation, or some other reason she'd do that. But that alone, Pavel's grateful to her. Command verified, administrative clearance confirmed, external hardware recognized. As if his blood is rekindled by the pleasant tune, Pavel realizes his fingers are trembling. The moment of truth has arrived. He suddenly puts the command string in as module hums to a mechanical rhythm. Typical Volt hardware protesting its lack of calibration and maintenance. Ultimately, the sea of formless data materializes in the shape of the Pegasus, quadrupedal carrier, along with commands and functions pertaining to its neurocloud. You were right, old man. As if he had been rehearsing this his whole life, another set of commands along with long in the making has been executed by Pavel. The model now displays in progress. Following that, he pulls out his communicator. Hello? Already? Alright, I got it. Don't worry, of course everything's ready. Oh, shoot. She betrayed them? Viola? So she gave him the key that her parents entrusted to her. He's the traitor. Stay as finally come. Oh, she's the traitor. Big brother. Or is that her brother? He said her brother was Khan. If she is... Pavel must be her brother? Is he Yvette's her brother or she's manipulated somehow? Climbing out of bed, Viola quietly puts on her coat, grabs the backpack prepared in advance, and heads towards the area where Picasai is stationed. They took control. The horses stand silently. She walks up to Dilu, rises on her toes, and inserts a key into the back of her head after some considerable effort. The horse turns in effusion toward her everyday friend and mechanic. Red and blue glares flicker in eyes before finally settling into conspicuous, deep crimson. Dilu's final struggle pains Viola. Dilu shakes her head violently as if stricken by the ailment until her head finally droops, letting the spasms fade into an eerie stillness. I'm sorry, but I can't let you fall into the doll's hands. He's a traitor. Viola spreads her arms and tugs Dilu's head as if to soothe her. Alright, it's done. Dude, after all they done for her? For you? Come on. Now it's just to get on it. He reaches for the cell and starts climbing. Though she isn't a particularly tall doll, so this shouldn't be a hard task. Yet somehow, when Leishi and Shisu rode on the Pegasi, they always appeared so reliable, so towering. Viola instinctively checks the direction of the barracks, only for a pair of Idokomic Ursas to greet her. Fear instantly makes her legs go numb. Uh-oh. Phelan? Oh, your eyes are red. Viola? It's me. I thought someone stuck in. Sorry? Why are you apologizing? I got worried about Dilu's condition, so I came back to check on her. The commotion must have woken you up. No, not really. I stayed up to keep watch, since enemies can show up at any time. Speaking of, something happened to Dilu? As Phelan walks past her towards Dilu, Viola realizes this is her only chance. If she so much as attempts to escape while riding on Dilu, the dolls will definitely catch up to her or simply shoot her dead on the spot. The sudden realization that something's up halts Phelan. She turns around and pounces Viola's side, narrowly dodging Dilu's devastating back kick. Having missed her strike, the steel steed bolts forward, spinning toward the gate, leaping across rooftops and finally vaulting over the wall. Yet even with Dilu's lightning fast speed failing is somehow faster, she manages to hold on to the reins and follows her over the wall like a jockey trying to tame his Mustang. A loud thud echoes from outside the gate. You dumb girl. Horrified, Viola lies on the floor. By now, the others have woken up and are rushing out of the barracks. Viola, are you okay? The dolls immediately rush to her and pull her into an embrace. Viola stares into those eyes filled with worry and concern. She bites into her lip until the taste of blood and rust finds her. Dilu suddenly went berserk and ran off, and Big Sis feeling followed after her. What's going on? Had the War Master's old legion attacked us? Leishi, don't leave Viola here. Come hide her. Wake everyone up. We've got an emergency. This little traitor. Atop the Night Mountain Road steals Sounds of hooves tear through the tranquility. A petite doll with beast ears clings toward the steed, desperately trying to rein in the one-ton beasts. Whoa, Dealer, what's gotten into you? Slow down! Slow down! Could it be some kind of EW attack? Phelan grips the reins tightly, trying to slow the beast down in vain, and has to be keeping herself from falling off is already taking out most of her strength. Yet as Tilu heads straight towards the cliff, Fim and Sufu lets go of the horse and jumps backwards, watching Tilu plunge to the abyss. Only for a pair of flaming wings to shoot off from the steel's sides, much like her mythical counterpart. Free fall is slowed into a gentle glide as she descends into the valley below, disappearing from sight. Oh damn, that's an ability they didn't have access to. A jump pack? That's a feature too? At least she's got some crazy over-the-top pet. If Bessie finds out about this, there's no way she'll settle for anything less than a service she can bring back to the Elmo. But then again, what the hell's going on? Betrayed. The little girl betrayed them. Alright, let me go grab a drink, guys. I'll be right back. I decided to get me some instant coffee. Going to continue on. Behind enemy lines. Lines are chanted bait and lethal blades. So I wonder if Pavel really is Viola's brother. It's an honor to meet you, Miss Lucy. This must be a flashback. Name's Pavel Smolin, one of the many merchants who greatly benefited from your efforts to protect Cliffwatch Town. The reason for my visit today is none other than to acquire your quadrupedal cares for my PMC's business needs. I'm sorry, Mr. Pavel. As Cliffwatch Town's co-founder, I would very much like to meet your needs, but Dilu and the other seeds are, well, you're already like family to us Wing Cavaliers. Hot coffee. Family? A doll talking about family. Don't make me laugh. Dude, you're asking for business and you're gonna insult her? Come on. Hey, you done talking? Leave if you don't have anything worthwhile to add. Please tell me you can at least compute just how wasteful your two actions are, right? Those are weapons, they're meant for the battlefield. Yet you're using them as nothing more than delivery bikes and rescue dogs. It's more than simply squandering the potential of a new technology. What you're doing is spitting on the face of its creator. Don't you feel ashamed of that? I mean, I kind of understand, because, like, if he's the son of, this Dr. Smolin, then I could understand why it's like, hey, these dolls are, like, using my father's work for, like, bullshit. But at the same time, you should have, like, the maturity to see, like, okay, well, they're still using it, even though it's not being used for, like, war, they're using it to help people. That's also, valid. To some extent, you're right, Mr. Pavel. But even those menial tasks you looked out on still need to be done by someone. With Dilu's help, we Wing Cafes can respond to crises and carry out various rescue missions flexibly. There are simply no walkers more efficient or stable than the steeds in Matz's train, so I'm afraid I cannot grant you your request. Then how about this? I can provide the Wing Cavaliers with helicopters in exchange for temporary leasing just like one prototype unit. He wants to produce his own. But maybe dolls won't trade our family for anything either. Miss Dushi, dolls are usually pretty good with numbers. I assume that applies to you as well. Sorry, but I might be the one exception who's bad with math. Then what about this figure? You consider this a good offer? He's so mad. He probably put up a lot of money. You really shouldn't. You really should take your leave, Mr. Pavel. You won't get what you want from either of us. This isn't about money. You don't have any monetary issues now, but we won't in the future. Pegasus. What did you say? I said those teeth are called Pegasus. Anyway, I get it. I'll come back with more funds for my next visit. You're really good at doing business, Miss Lishi. Goodbye. Good at doing business? Me? I feel like I just made Mr. Pavel even angrier. He just can't take no for an answer. Don't take it to heart. Riding on ATVs assembled by the Wing Calviz mechanics, Dushivny and Lee should catch up to Phelan by sunrise. The latter had already scaled down the cliff, scanning for traces left by Dilu. Fox made, and I've lost contact with the War Mess and the strategist. I don't know if the signals jammed or something else happened. Maybe that Mr. Pavel was really up to something? Dushivny and Lee Shu have marked all the tracks Dilu left along the way. Thank you so much, Phelan. This heading does lead to Mr. Pavel's area of activity. Let's hope it's just a coincidence. Even if he approaches base, he's just gonna lie. He's not gonna be like, nah, I don't know where your horse went. Following the Pegasus's hoof tracks, group gears into an inconspicuous fork in the path. Before long, the dolls discover a small base hidden in the mountain path. Wow, could this be the Demon King's fortress? It appears there's movement by the entrance. Let me see. Phelan rises to resume level to focus on the riding shapes in the shadows. They've got lots of patrol units in the front of the base, scouts, renegades, the whole 9 yards. Seems to be all Sanga's fairy machines, similar to what Mr. Pavel had earlier. As Basti would say, he's acting real suspicious right now. I wonder why Mr. Pavel is so obsessed with Tilo if he can get his hands on so many combat automatons. And how was he able to remotely control her? Foxbane, you believe this can be traced back to the server we hunted over? Or perhaps something the War Master did? I think so. Everything just adds up. It makes sense if this is all a coincidence. The issue, all these combat automatons Mr. Pavel has, while they are numerous, they're pretty common. Meanwhile, not even Griffin's databases have any info on Dilo Atrakan. As one of a kind prototype, she must be extremely valuable. Since he's willing to trade a dozen military-grade doll frames just for that server, he must have expected profit. Profit. Pavel offered me a higher and higher quotes back then, but I didn't even believe he was doing all of that just for profit. Simple, we simply apprehend him, make him surrender the War Master and the strategist, then beat the truth out of him. I like your thinking, Chevnier. Right, this War Master and strategist. Duchenne keeps mentioning, are they also our Griffin comrades? They are a Sanguis doll found by the commander. They weren't active back during the Griffin days, and they are actually 2 minds inside the same body, but neither of them is a bad person. Is Sanguis fairy doll? Indeed, Dilu's design contains a lot of Sanguis tech. Now that I think about it, why did we even find Dilu here in the Cliffwatch town? Just as she dives into thought, Finn suddenly raises a hand, signaling for the two to drop to the ground. The senses return several proximity mines that the dolls are far too familiar with. Freeland quickly marks their positions and those of additional turrets and surveillance cameras. Going the long way will consume too much time. Ah, Fox Maiden, General, beware of the things that go bump in the night. I love Duchovny, she's great. With the chipneys heads up. The 2 dolls also lock into patrolling scouts and renegades. I wonder if he has anything like the humanoid Sanguis units, like the Vespers and things like that. The security level is really high. It's almost airtight. And judging by his forces deployment, they've got heavy weapons set up on high ground and reserve units in positions. Such a meticulous defense can only mean Mr. Powell's got some military expertise. I hear his suspicions have been proven. Aye, the Demon King and those brigands are truly in league. He nods, acknowledging Shivda's speculation. Anyway, let's update Chisu and the Wind Calvers with the coordinates first. Zero seems to be jammed as well. As the issue operates her terminal, several dark muzzles protrude from the position above, aimed directly at her head. Ooh. Flashes erupt with constant glare, all directed at the dolls. What, they got snuck up on? Watch out, General. Startled, the issue stares at Duchevny. The latter calmly shoulders her rifle, clearly used to situations like this. Dishu, are you hurt? I'm fine. Watch out and get ready to return fire. Wow, this a common that stuck up on him? Aegis units. Too bad we haven't seen like any of the old school's Sanguis units. That'd be really cool. a round of extending fire, Lucian's group successfully destroys all automatons at the forefront. However, more and more firepower pours out from their positions above. Mr. Barrage forces the dolls to repeatedly fall back, ultimately retreating behind cover. Hold on, is there no end to this? The worst part is we don't even know what's inside the base. We might be walking straight into a trap if we blindly rush. Even though the hero fears not, adapting to our foes for our mana is all consumed is of utmost prudence. Mana. Humanity? General, now's time to take action. It's alright, we already achieved what we were here for. I noticed during the engagement earlier that all their reinforcements came from the rear of the right flank. That area looks to be the most heavily defended. There, General? Shinny quickly marks a spot in the terminal. Yes, that's probably where the warehouse is. Even though I'd very much like to take Tila back now, a frontal assault just at the office is not ideal. I think we need to draw something up before we go in. While Lacey, Failing, and Dishimi are attempting to infiltrate Pavel's base, a group of men is on their way toward the Wing Cavalry's outpost. The leader is none other than Pavel, followed by his subordinates driving vehicles, tool mortars, and other heavy weapons. Ugh. They're gonna fire upon the town? That's this kind of insane. Didn't expect you to be this amazing with strategist, boss. I just took some notes from the Tamil Empress's impressive records in Kosh. Hide your true strength, lure the enemy in, then strike them when it hurts the most. It's indeed very effective. But by doing so, won't our base be destroyed? We can't trap dolls like Lishi forever. We can, however, distract them for, let's say, 17 to 23 hours. It's plenty of enough time. As for our base, don't worry. A bigger, better base is with even more weapons and a grand stage will soon be ours. Full year-round sure was the best choice ever for made, boss, as expected from an heir of the White Zone, a real intellectual. I heard you got some big corporals backing. Why mingle with the old zone peasants like us if that's the case? Don't you think you're speaking out of turn for someone who supposedly knows as much as you do? My bad. But those dolls and the Wing Cavaliers aren't pushovers either. Can we really take over the outpost in such a short time? A fortress like that will be a tough nut to crack even with superior numbers and firepower. However, historically, many so-called impregnable defenses have been unraveled from within. You should really pick up a buck. She's gonna use that little girl to screw one over. Can't believe it. Just do your job and watch as a new chapter in Cliff Watch's history unfolds. While Leishi, Phelan, and Dishami are planning their nutrition, the Wing Cavaliers are also gearing up for the flight. Out of safety concerns, history has shut down all its teeth to prevent what happened to Dilu from repeating. Fortunately, thanks to their rigorous training in various vehicles and weapons crafted by the workshop, the Wing Cavaliers are confident in their battle to come. Ken Leishi, is this Pavel's doing as well? I knew that rascal was up to something lately. Maybe it's finally gotten his way. Boss Hisui, let's storm them directly. Our big guns haven't got a chance to shine. It's the perfect opportunity to put up a big fireworks show. No, Leishi told us not to act impulsively. Our task is to defend the outpost while they're out there scouting. We've only lost Tila so far. It's not enough to affect our overall effectiveness. Everyone get ready too. The little girl's gonna shut down all the defenses, isn't she? As Hisui's about to issue orders, a message comes from the Outlooks. A unit has bypassed the defenses and is now right under the perimeter. An alarm blare signaling the highest level of readiness. The Wing Cavaliers immediately leap up and rush to their respective defensive positions. Oh boy, here we go. Armor cells. A sense of unease rapidly devours Hisui's mind. Nishi, Phelan, and Tashimi being so far out of reach now seems like the result of an deliberate trick to lure them away. Compared to her situation, Shizu is actually more worried about Lucy. She fears that she won't be able to help her partner out now that she's held up in defending the base. Of course, that's not the only thing bugging her. The Wayne Kelly has never let the guards down against Pavel. Drones, radars, and various other centers have all been purchased by Nishi and meticulously maintained integration standards just to keep an eye on him. By all accounts, they should have seen the invasion coming from a mile away. Commander, what should I do in a situation like this? A bone-chilling sensation crawls up from the depths of Shizu's mind. She doesn't want to think about it, doesn't want to acknowledge it, but as the Nishi is second in command, and Outpost sold to Feta now, she can't dismiss the possibility that someone orchestrated all this from within. Yup. That little girl. And gave you a home, fed you, clothed you, gave medicine for your brother, and then you betray them. Still, gosh. And then they can forgive her. Oh, damn it. The whole echo of the mundanity of one does not give others the reason to plunder and rob. Man, gotta beat the shit out of that girl. Railsing rhythms accompanying the steady beats of steel steeds, and Cliff Watch Hound people know that hope is right around the corner whenever they hear the hymn of the Winged Cavaliers. Can't stay mad at her, she's cute, nah. You gotta beat her up. Whether faced with the Varjagers, Alads, or any other threat, the Winged Cavaliers will always come down from the mountainside and trouble everything is standing in the way, like a tide of fire and steel under the fearless doll's lead. Yet at the same time, there are an army of kindness. No matter how humble the standing may be, the Winged Cavaliers will always charge headfirst into the enemy lines to protect the weak and innocent. Viola witnessed all this with her own eyes not long after arriving in Cliff Watchtown. She also immediately recognized the two dolls leading the charge. The same ones who once came to her aid without hesitation. She sees all this and she still puts a knife in their back. And undoubtedly, they too remember her. Viola reaches out to them and the two dolls immediately take notice of her as well. Isn't this Viola? What are you doing here? How's your brother? Viola shakes her head sorrowfully. Yusa's expression dims as she dismounts and gently pulls her into an embrace. You must have been through a lot. Maybe Pavel really isn't her brother, but you probably planted like a seed in her head, like saying, yeah, it's their fault that your brother's dead or some shit like that. If you have nowhere else to go, stay here with us. But no need to worry about everything, or anything. We'll take care of you. We have many amazing comrades. They'll teach you everything you need to survive in the oil zones. And you can leave whenever you feel ready to do so, to freely pursue what you truly want. The dolls understand better than anyone the harsh nature of the oil zones, and that is nigh impossible for a child to survive on her own. So Viola knows they can't stand and won't abandon her. This is the naivety of dolls. The world is simple. A person's a person, a life's a life. They act exactly as they're told, no questions asked. But Alicia and Sisha are different from those Viola is familiar with, because they no longer follow anyone's orders. Really do what I want? So you founded this outpost, took people in, formed the Cavaliers, all just because... Yeah, because you wanted to. Because doing so fills us with joy. And hopefully what we're doing can eventually be of help to the commander, even if all she ever wanted was for us to be happy. Ah, here we go again. Disgusting. Repugnant. Sickening. Yakuza's machines talking about happiness. So she's been rotten from the start. She's been rotten from the beginning. You've never suffered like us. All you're doing is imitating that commander of yours. Stop. Don't keep being so kind to me. Just show your true colors already. Stop making me look you're uglier than I already am. And stop being ugly, idiot. Oh shoot, it's the old bell music. oh wow. Despite the superior numbers and attacking automatons cannot break through the Wing Cavalry's defenses. This is the old battle themes from Frontline 1. She say moves along the walls, and Spry need to remember while providing them with fire support. Even drones high above cannot skip Doll's sharpshooting. None of them gets to release their bombs above the outpost before they're shot down. Even when Boss Lucian's absent, we still got Boss Shisui. She just eats too much. Boy, I heard that. You can't fight on an empty stomach, can you? Let's feast after all this is over. Cavaliers erupt in cheers and once again start humming through Battleheim. The counterattack has begun. As for Pavel, this outcome just retroactively made him realize how wise a decision it was not to act against the Wind Cavaliers in the past. Even with superior firepower, numbers, and prior knowledge of the deployment and personnel, they still failed to achieve anything due to Shisu's leadership and the defenders' high morale. Boss, this doll's a monster, man. We're running out of time if Lucy gets back. They got a single doll, that's enough to make you piss your pants? I've bagged hundreds of these clankers already, but I've never seen one like her before. Jeez, our command module's banned? She's not commanding people. That's not a command module. That's the power they themselves earned. Fortunately, I've got mine as well. Oh, what's he gonna do? Electronic warfare? Something? What's he gonna do? Hi, Panda. Hey, Silver Wolf. Hey, Chance. How's it going? How they are gonna breach the gates somehow. I don't think it's gonna be the girls doing. I think the little girls can mess up the security systems or something and lower the gates or shut off the turrets. Something. Under Shisu's leadership, the Wing Cavalry successfully repelled attack on their outposts. All of the mortars and heavy weapons meant to tear down the walls are destroyed by their own drones, leaving only smoldering wreckages. Watching the attackers flee with the tail between their legs, the defenders do not pursue. Instead, they shout it and cheer, accompanied by people humming the hymn of the Wing Cavaliers. Haha. Okay, now you know not to fuck with us. Stay vigilant, scan the perimeter for any stragglers, and get the wounded to the infirmary. Roger. The scan, it's like the smaller event that's gonna end in a day. But yeah, I'm gonna finish this today, so it would be right on time with the timeline of this game. After wrapping up her commanding duties, Shizu hops off the wall while position exchanges a high five with the Cavalier coming to rotate her out. As a doll, her reaction speed and perception are far above that of humans. As such, a celebratory atmosphere around does not distract her from analyzing the situation. During the skirmish, just as concluded, a feeling that something is off keeps gnawing at Shisu's mind, siphoning her processing power away. Now that the bullets have ceased flying, even just for a moment, she immediately realizes what exactly is off. Who's opening the gate? Yeah, see, the little girl. What? A sudden interjection puts everyone back on edge. Worst thing is, the gate's opening grows wider. A familiar figure, one of the Wing Cavaliers followed with devotion information, charges in. It's Dilu, don't shoot. Oh, that thing's gonna shoot at you guys, though. No, take her out. The conflicting orders plunged the Cavaliers into disarray, marking many misses that would have been an easy shot. Dee rampashes through the gate's positions while a swarm of hostile types of Tomtowns follow in her steps and flood through the gates. Freaking girl, man. Shisu starts regretting not calling Li Shui, Phelan, or Deshimi to retreat. Still attempts to maintain control of the situation, ordering the Cavaliers to fall back into the buildings until... Enough. Time to stop this nonsense. She turns towards the voice instinctively. Sight Queen Shisui makes her pupils dilate in shock before narrowing into furious gaze. Because you're right. You really are a shit-eating scum. I don't have time to argue with you. Pebble stands before Shisui, and held within his arms none other than the girl named Viola. The girl keeps her head bowed, not looking at Shisui in the eyes. She, the traitor. Let go of her. Oh, she doesn't even know. She doesn't realize it yet. Viola? How? You animal. How did you get in? The Cavaliers all raise their weapons, but none dares to act rashly under the fear of hurting the shivering young girl. Dude, just light him up. Just light him up. He's a traitor. As instructed by Pavel, the mercs and Tomtons who followed him are also holding their fire. A tense standoff ensues. Shisui has no choice but to acknowledge Pavel's composure, bordering on madness. Though armed with a pistol, he doesn't point at Viola. Shisui looks at the latter, hoping she could create some opportunities for herself. Yet Viola is still avoided in her gaze. No matter how much she doesn't want to accept it, the chill in her sensation spreads through her body and forces Shisui to come to terms with reality. Miss Shisui, eh? Got yourself a sizable facility there, didn't you? I admire it. Dolls nowadays are making warlords of themselves and live a comfy life while actual humans are stuck withering in the wasteland. Surviving by digging through trash. Ridiculous, don't you think? Well, let's see. It's the responsibility of the leaders of said settlements to find ways to make the life easier for the people there. Just because the dolls have been successful in what they're doing doesn't mean they're responsible for, how the other settlements are doing. Cut the bullcrap. Let go of Viola and we'll consider letting you walk away with your head attached to her neck. That's alright, Luca, I get him. Relax, I'm not so pathetic as to use her as a hostage. I never meant for it to get this awkward, but I'm in fact here to make a deal. A deal? After attacking unprovoked like this? Are you kidding me? That's right, a deal. The terms are simple. I'll let you live. You don't even need to drop your weapons, just leave the outpost as you are. I will not hunt you down. In your dreams, you're just a thief who only has the balls to show up when the boss least reads in here. Sure, but right now this thief has the firepower to back up his words. We can go back to the shooting, and I'll maybe lose at most a tenth of my men and a 30% of my max. But you, on the other hand, will all be wiped out. So let's not do this. Why, other than Cliff Watch's town security contract, I don't believe there's any bad blood between you and us. That's true, although that's not what I wanted to profit from that either. I simply hate how you and that Lishi just love sticking your nose into everything. I get it, it's all about the altruism, but your mimicry of human behavior, that just pisses me off. Oh, so he's just a hater. He doesn't care about the people and what they're doing for all the people here and, making life better for everyone. He's just a hater. Doesn't care if he hurts people by doing this. The next instant, Pavel's smile vanishes. His gaze turns cold and sinister. Only you have two terms: suspend the Wing Cavaliers and hand over all Pegasus units. You're saying we're mimicking humans? That's your reason for attacking us? Forming the Cavaliers, building the Walkers, you're just carrying out someone else's orders at the end of the day. No one ordered them to do that. What are you talking about? No matter how convincing you make yourselves look, you can never understand why humans do such things. That's not true. Guy is so narrow-minded. Me and Yuri. What do you know? Before the bosses showed up, people at Cliff Watch Town were getting raided by bandits or devoured by elites all the time. It's the bosses who brought us food, clothes, medicine. Instead, we gave us weapons and taught us to stand up for ourselves. We would never betray them. We'd all give our lives if the bosses told us to. How pathetic. Look at how they turned you into the little puppets with the tiniest bit of kindness. hey Shago. Yeah, it's getting good. We're not puppets, and neither are our bosses. They could have stayed in the green zones, enjoying a life of comfort and luxury, yet they came all the way out here for the sake of their beloved commander. When they saw our hardships, they didn't hesitate to spend their money helping us. How are the bosses any less human than you? No one ever ordered them to do anything. They've always followed their own hearts. Can you say the same about yourself? Do you dare say you're doing all this for your own free will? The Serana Calvaries all resonate with Ivana's words, but Pavel simply fires a shot into the air to shut them out. You thought I really hung up on these dolls, huh? Guess that's what happens when you're just a yellow zone bumpkin with no clue of what a doll's capable of. Shoo, this guy's from the white zone. Who is he to talk about the yellow zone people? Dude. Sure, dolls can be more efficient, assessments more accurate. So what? As a leader, if there's one thing they need to fully understand, it's betrayal. If they can't foresee it, they can't understand what happened, then they are a failure. Yeah, that one. Yeah, we gotta squish this one. Viola, why don't you tell them yourself? Right. What do you mean? The one who opened the gates was me. Can't we just throw her off the cliff? Is that so? The one who installed the receiver on Dilu and tampered with her control authorities was also me. And I installed receivers in all the states, so Dilu is now can now control all of them at will. Viola snaps her fingers and the Cavaliers gasp in horror. Some nearly collapse in despair. The steel states that should have been powered down and stored away are now glowing red-eyed. They trot onto the open field and gather around Dilu, silently threatening their former partners. No, this can't be real. Looks like both humans and dolls have learned a valuable lesson about betrayal today. Well, goes to show who's the worst one here. The dolls didn't betray the people. All it takes is a little fiddling their so-called free will and trust to turn on you. Dolls reduced to slaves of their own programming. Much like this horse, your loyalty is nothing when faced with a higher authority command. This guy's an asshole. He doesn't even realize the damage he's causing for the greater good of the people here. But humans, Miss Shutsui, do you understand a human's betrayal? You and Li Shuri could have Viola yourselves. How do you convince yourselves she is worthy of your trust? They didn't recruit her. They gave her a choice. They said, hey, you want to stay here? And you can leave whenever you want. They didn't do anything. You know, much like you, the human mind is also built upon countless choices. But no matter how many ones and zeros are in that noggin of yours, you'll never truly understand what makes us the way we are. So you're just trying to prove to her that humans are untrustworthy and pieces of shit? Is that what you're trying to do? You'll never be human, and naturally you will never be able to lead humans. I mean, they've already proved that they can lead humans. What are you talking about? Honestly, I would say you're getting too close to ill advice for both sides. Shit, yeah, I'm glad that these engineers are not listening to this guy. A notification from his senses alerts Hisu to the new development. In the corner of the visual module, a young cavalier is taking aim at Pavel. But just as Pavel warned, the combat automatons had been keeping track of their movements all this time. Before he could fully raise his rifle, the automatons opened weapons array pointing at him. Oh, shoot. Despite Shisa's plea, the young cavalier adjusts the same impulse trigger with a determined expression. In response, the automatons behind Pavel answered with a hail of gunfire. Oh, here we go. So much for the standoff. Despite the T-Doll's split-second reaction allowing her to spring to action before the bullets go flying, Chisu barely manages to put herself between the two parties. Back off. By the time Pavel and Lucas thought both sides from escalating further, Shisu's already riddled with bullet wounds. Dang, that's gonna prove to the people here that, They can't give in to this guy. Oh, shut the fuck up, girl. Don't you try to be sympathetic now, you little shit. It's fine, I'm tougher than I look. No, don't you... That little... Stop moving, Viola. You're now a target as well. Viola freezes, gazing in fear at the cavaliers who had been with her throughout thick and thin. The contempt and hatred in their eyes sent a shiver down her spine. I'm with them. Just take them out. Someone lob a grenade in there. With how hard you're trying to defuse the situation, I'll take that as an acknowledgement of my terms. Hey, everyone abandon the outpost. No, don't do that. But you think I'll find these through? Boss? No, we can still fight. No, don't tell them to give up. And we'll win. Of course he will, but that creature will be nothing but a pyrrhic one. No one needs to die for this. Do as I say, take what's important and abandon the outposts. So we just get hand, the workshop, everything to these guys. And that vehicle, Phelan drove here too. Gifts for the commander are on board. Make sure you turn it to them. Ignoring the sparks pouring from her introducer, Dal slowly holds her arm, staring straight at Pavel with a completely expressionless face. Pavel seems slightly shaken under her sharp, scrutinizing gaze. After a pause, he slowly nods. But how about this? We go get to the commander, tell him what happened, then we come back, just wipe this place off the map. We could do that. Paying no mind to the cavaliers who protest, Shisui orders the unarmed to carry the wounded and supplies out of the cave. This guy's talking about betrayal, yet he's gonna condemn these humans to the wilderness? Meanwhile, she herself remains where she stands, unwavering, still facing off with Pavel and Viola. Well, Shisui, you need repairs ASAP. Don't worry about me. You and Ivanka take Phelan to Chevy's truck back to them. Tell them that those are Cliff Watchtown's specialty caramel pies. I bet the commander's gonna love them. Oh, is that code for something? I mean, sure, there's frames in there. Boss? Not gonna follow my orders? Are you still wing cavaliers or not? Don't worry, I'm not planning to do anything stupid. I haven't had the chance to see the commander yet, after all. Let's go with him. What are you doing? Recopy. After making Luca and Nibbana leave, Shisui finally moves. Yet she doesn't head for the gate herself. Instead, she slowly and calmly wanders deeper into the cab despite countless muzzles being pointed at her. Ooh, what are you up to? Viola? Oh, she wants answers. Yes? You always said that you had a sick brother. That person. Yes, that was Big Brother Pavel, so it is, for he did survive. He was suffering from a serious lung disease back then. I was only able to afford the medicines thanks to you and Big Sis and Leisha's help. Really? And this is how you repay them, and that's how he repays them. They literally saved your life. Both of your lives. Wait, those meds back then, yeah, you fucker. Yes, they were from Big Shisui and Lishi. You didn't bother to tell him about this? Are you cheating me? Oh, you're worse than ever. I just knew. The big brother who hates dolls would definitely overthink things if he got wind of that fact. So I never told you about this. Is that so? So you weren't lying back then. Hearing that, Viola jolts as if she's been electrocuted, covering her face in shame, unable to meet anyone's gaze. It's all her fault. It's all her fault. Even manipulating her brother to do this too. I see. I'll at least let his emotions cold. That's great, Viola. I'm happy for you. Viola looks at Shisui. The smile blooming on her face is the same one as when she first met. You're bright, possibly dazzling. At the same time, more cracks seem to spread from those wounds on her body. Lucy and I have always worried about you, being alone in this world without a family. It's bound to be a painful experience. While everyone's wishes that they found family like the Windkeller is could help soothe that pain, nothing compares to real blood ties, right? The fact that you still have someone in this world makes me feel truly happy for you. She's undeserving of that. Big C-suite, you're always like this. Can't help with that. I'm a doll after all. She lets out a self-deprecating chuckle and shakes her head. Viola gazes at Pavel with a pleading look, but he simply holds onto her shoulder and orders his subordinates ahead to the workshop around the camp. The large quantity of weapons and valuable machinery stored there are what Pavel came for. Your fame meets the Paris, or you'll suffer critical failure soon. What, he's trying to be nice now? I'll give him a little bit of grace for that, or something, if he's willing to repair her. But don't treat along with others. As I still have questions for you. And I have the right not to answer. Oh, not plan to spare us that luxury, Mr. Winner. As long as Lucy's still around, I don't consider this a victory. Plus, it's not like I need something that hollow from you. I'm just here to achieve my original goal, simple as. Your original goal. I need the Pegasus. So, Dilu, you really want to die on this hill, huh? Because the Pegasus was our father's creation. Because no records of it could be found in the URNC's archives, our parents were prosecuted. Who? If that's indeed the case, why would you assume Nishu and I would have refused to help you out? Would you still do the same if I told you that my parents worked for Grishim's enemies? The war is over. Shisui Chummy shakes her head. She then steps forward, but her once steady step now falters. We always sought coexistence, even with our former enemies. Not to mention, Griffin is no more. Nishru and I are just two dolls without an owner, searching for our commander. So I refuse to believe that that's your real motivation. At least not entirely. So why the hell are they still caught up on saying, oh, it's the doll's fault, it's the doll's fault, when it was the URNC that were the ones that, put their parents in jail. And it was their fault for, embezzling funds from R&D for their own, secret projects. So by all rights, they deserve to be put in jail. Oh my god. You feel the worst for Viola, her brother is only blood family she has at this point, and a brother used to betray people she actually got close to. I don't feel bad for Viola. No, fuck her. And fuck Pavel too. She didn't. Pavel probably would have not become such a doll hater if she told him hey, these two dolls, came out of nowhere and helped me get the medicine to save your fucking life. At least I'd have some gratitude. And so no, fuck Viola. I trust what Viola just told me was the truth, but Pavel, you've got other goals besides saving your father, don't you? Precisely, my ambition lies further beyond. Turning Cliffwatch Town into a second Makosh. No, something even greater than that excuse of a town run by nothing but Sechenfab proxies. Vasily runs Makosh without Sechenfab. What the hell are you talking about? If it weren't for your meddling, I would have achieved that long ago. You're not even thinking about the people here, dude. You're not even cut out to be a good villain. Yeah, that's true. That's true. What? You're making fun of me, you damn clank? We fought real villains under the commander. We can tell real villains from wannabes. if she really were one, if he really was one, he would have killed everyone here. You wouldn't have told everyone to just leave. But in a way, he's kind of telling you he is killing everyone though, because there's elements all over the place out there. This place is very remote, and he's just kicking everyone out of the gates. It's basically condemning everyone to die. Howell stares at the doll in shock. With her power draining from her body damaged, her eyes are losing focus and her speech module is barely holding up. And yet, even in this state, her likeness still stands at primal chill down Pavel's spine, as if he were a prey meeting its predator. If you really were one, I'd have stopped you. Even if that meant putting everyone's lives on the line and sacrificing both me and Liu Shi. Because I won't let the Commanders face another enemy like that. So it's a good thing you're not, don't you think? He's messing with them. But you're never becoming a hero like the Commander either. You'll simply be Viola's big brother, and that's enough, right? Beast, stop. Let me check. No, get away from her. Don't get your dirty little paws away from this beautiful tactical doll, you dirty little human. She gently sways her body, as if Viola's words were complete over her head. Then, like a broken marionette, she drops to her knees. Even so, she looks at the Viola and Pavel, her lips curl up in a faint, almost mocking manner. Having a family, isn't that enough? With your little sister, you won't become a bad person. Isn't that great? Because no matter how hard you try, the path you're on will only make you puppets of damnation. Okay, that's good. That hits home. That hits home. Freaking idiot, this guy. Instead of working with Li Shui and to try to build something, he just want to freaking buy everything up. Those words seem to have struck a nerve deep within Pavel. With a groan, he fiercely draws his gun. But before he can pull the trigger, Shizue collapses entirely. The last spark flickers across her body. The light in her eyes fades. Okay, he's just sleep mode. Her core is still fine. We just need to repair her, give her some more energy.
本当はもう少し完璧に終わらせられたはずなんですけど。
Damn, that little... Toss that girl off a cliff. Toss her off a cliff. Tron Steel, our hearts are one, as you wish. But if we can get into his other base and reverse the commands, we can take hold of the Pegasus again. As Pavel walks into the hall, he contemplates for a second over whether or not to step onto the fancy carpet. For how accustomed he has become to the yellow zones, he almost forgot what the air in the green zones even smells like. And thus developed a fear of putting on disgust towards all of this lavishness. But ultimately, he puts his foot forward and walks into the ridiculously large conference table placed in the middle of the carpet. Seated at the head of the table is the very man who holds Pavel's feet in his hands. The man gawks at the table full of delight, like a ravenous lion, only to be struck with a great annoyance. Decision paralysis. Oh, this must have been way back when. Rurik. Didn't think I'd see his ugly mug again. Jeez. Here you are. Please tell me you've showered. It's an honor to be received by you in presence, sir. I had contemplated a thorough personal hygiene routine. All completed. Yeah, good. Come sit closer then. Yeah, right there. This guy was a dick too. By the way, I've got some good news and bad news for you. The bad news is your mother died in prison last month. Oh shit. Damn. hell braces himself against the earth-shattering revelation and stares at the man who just delivered the news with such nonchalance. There's neither malice nor sympathy in Rurik's voice. Nothing but the kind of impatience reserved for trivial, time-wasting matters. The burly and rude man shifts to a more comfortable position and looks at Pravel. The good news is your father is still kicking. Guess it all comes down to how tough you are. Is that so? Damn, my kind of sucks though, not gonna lie. The R&D officers of the Neo-Soviet Union, your parents had their heyday. Shame that the world today doesn't really treat people like them kindly, isn't it? That's not something someone like me ought to come at. However, my parents were just following orders. They opposed the peace agreement and restoration of diplomatic relations because my father believed it was nothing but a blatant betrayal of the martyrs who'd sacrificed their lives in the war. A sugar-coated lie. Sure, but that's all in the past now. No need to waste my time with all that rhetoric. I've got another meeting to attend. And damn. I called you over because I heard you've been putting in good work in the yellow zones, pulling strings everywhere, trying to clear your father's name, right? Flatter me. The parents, my father, the allegations against him were completely baseless. Claims like embezzling research funds or supporting terrorism, those allegations only persist because the NSU archives are still classified, and since my father worked at KB Smolin, right? You know about it? Look, kid, stop bribing UNC officials. It's pointless. You'll never prove your father's innocence to the UNC or the New Order or that Griffin Lyons motherfucker, for God's sake. Okay. This is amusing for me. I don't remember if we're really talking like this. There are simply, you see, the brashness is kind of funny. There are simply too many fall guys like your old man for crying foul play, all trying to clear the names. But if he can somehow prove OKB Smolin actually existed, and that his projects weren't some made-up fantasy, then perhaps Gerard's influence can help him regain his freedom sooner rather than later. He's lying. He's lying. Understand, thank you so much. How can I repay you? Everything. The facility, all that equipment, and research data in it. We'll take everything. Also, I know you've had your hand in arms trafficking. Here's a list of who you can, can't, and must sell to. No more guesswork from now on. Some might say the old zone needs some rules. Understood, I'll do my best. Your mistake was getting involved with frickin' the Gerard group back then. Face of the ropes outrageous demands, Pavel only bows his head. He knows he stands no chance in the moment, no matter how crass Ruik looks. Could easily crush Pavel and the innocent Viola with a mere twitch of his finger. Here's some advice. Start looking for your father's research. There's got to be something unless he really was just an inept, corrupt official. Gerard will give you some startup funds, plus surplus equipment seized by the URNC. That said, it would be a mistake to treat this as an investment. Think of it more as the time your father has left. Should you fail to bring back what I want in due course, I'm afraid you'll really end up an orphan. Oh, now Zimri, Kuki, and Flood Imp. Hi guys, welcome. Welcome, my name's Tiferet, currently playing some Ghost Frontline 2. We're like a little bit halfway through Dungeon of the Raids event. I'm a combat android. Usually play a lot of survival games, horror games, and shooting games, so if we do that, welcome. I appreciate you guys dropping by. What were you guys up to? Honestly, I'm really getting people both to shut up. 1 second. You have to shut the music off on that, unfortunately. It kind of sucks. Okay, Flood, Imp, and... No... Lazuni, Kunki. Did that not work? Did that not work? God assigned his stream so we're in lab. Here? Wait, is that, the isometric... Oops, I missed it. I thought I hit the O. Were you guys playing together? Oh, I spelled it wrong again. Oh, we have our fingers. My bad. Now sue me. I'll get it right this time, I promise. Tier, okay, so what's Tier about? Is that, No, I'm thinking of a different game. Is it an isometric, like game? Like, kind of like Diablo in a way? Or is that something else? I know what Tier is, as in the god. Boom! Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you guys want to hang out, you can feel free to hang out. Same with your communities. If you want to, like, balance out, I understand. It is, like, after streaming, especially depending on how long it was, I understand how it could take a toll. It's a new tank game, oh really? So the only tank game I really know of that people play is, War Thunder. Was it War Thunder? Yeah, War Thunder. Should be getting ready for bed soon. Hope you have a stream as well. Thank you, I'll enjoy it. Much appreciated. Hope you have a good night, both of you. Alright, now let's see what this guy does. He has him in his pocket. Alright, you can go now. And at least these poor people I wonder how far away they are if they can't hear, like, the battle. I mean, it's like a valley, right? You would hear, like, lots of sound echo and stuff like that. Maybe could they go for the plan? I'll draw the enemy's attention from the front, use this chance to circle around and infiltrate the warehouse. You know what's kind of what messed up? A mistake that Pablo made here is that, for one, the left sweeper here, they didn't destroy her. I guess he wanted to use her as a bargaining chip with the commander. Two of the servers in there, so if they can get in, activate sweeper and get to the server, can probably take back permissions, unless they physically need that key. So we'll see what happens. I'll draw the enemy's attention from the front, use this chance to circle around and infiltrate the warehouse. All these Sanctus units must have a central core server acting as the root of their management system. Destroy that, and they'll be done for. Yeah, that's the weakness of the Focus system right there. Too bad we can't get in contact with Dandelion. We also need to seek out War Master and Strategist's whereabouts. The War Master is no doubt in grave shape, but the Strategist undoubtedly has a plan. So long as a sliver of hope remains, the hero shall never give up on their compatriots. Lastly, whatever's inside the server we brought, blow it up now. Will surely save us a lot of trouble. True. I don't think that sweeper would like that. But the key to taking back the Pegasi might rest inside the server, though. I don't know about that. We'll see. Although I'd still appreciate an opportunity to speak with Mr. Pavel, risking Dilu and your comrades comes first. Let's move. Alright, there they go. She's gonna solo distract. That's kind of scary. At least she knocks out several Goliaths move along their programmed patrol path, triggering a chain reaction. Taking advantage of when the Tom's visions are obscured by the dust kicked aloft, the Shivni and Phelan slip into the base while Ushi plans how to further draw the enemy's attention. So, Sanguis Spheria of satellite droids in the prequels, yeah, basically. Deshevne, Phelan, everything else planned? We're in, General. Yes, we're heading toward the warehouse. Though her eye is active. Now it's up to you to keep their attention off us, Lucy. Got it. Can she do it? Lucy takes a deep breath and pops out of cover. Hey everyone, look over here. Alright, here they go. Following rapid trigger pull, several light tomtowns go down instantly. The alerted sentries all direct guns towards Lucy and immediately start shelling her position. At the same time, Deshivny and Phelan proceed rapidly toward the warehouse's coordinates. In a way to remain concealed, they move through a narrow corridor formed by containers. I think I just heard something. Phelan stops abruptly. Shivy, watch out above. Feels good instincts. Wow! Almost as soon as Phelan shouts, Deshivny raises her rifle and fires. The bullet punches through the core of an automaton hidden atop the container before it has time to alert others. I don't know, that gunshot could have done the trick. Phew, that was close. True to the keen senses of yours, Fox Maiden, thou saw the mouse mired in shadows nigh. Well, my frame doesn't have that kind of feature. But Phelan flicks a ear as perplexed. It is kinda strange. Even with Lucy drawing in their attention, there are far too few sentries near the warehouse. Heh, who's to say the Demon King's beings shan't find themselves wanting of ammunition? Look, the treasury of the Demon King stands before us. Coming to view is the warehouse looming in the shadows. The two pick up their pace and reach its entrance covered in under the cover of smoke. The electronic lock of the door is flashing red. It's locked. Fox Maiden, step back. Deshivny raises a gun and fires at the lock's control panel. Does that really work? As the lock is wrecked, the heavy doors creak ajar. I will admit it actually works for real. If you ever do that, following by the dolls kicking it wide open. Split up. Don't move. Hand over our stuff, as well as the War Master and the War Mount. Eh? Phelan heaps across the warehouse, but the scene of the Pegasus towing server and the panicking Pavel she envisioned is but a fleeting illusion. Instead, sunlight pours into the ceiling vents and looting, drifting dust only silence greets them. Jimmy freezes awkwardly in place with a gun held in a weird pose. It's empty. Oh no! Despite their lightning-fast reactions, the heavy boss doors sound shut behind them, send the way out. Oh, it's a trap. Deshivny immediately aims at the vent, blasting open next to it with a few shots. At the same time, explosions go off beneath their feet. Deshivny grabs Phelan and throws her at the vent, just in time before the door collapses. Fox me, and I leave the rest to thee. Wait. Before she can finish, Phelan sees Deshivny fall into a swarm of combat automatons, empty-handed. Oh no! Deshivny grabs the head unit of one trying to backstab her wide open with her elbow, while sending another one trying to tackle her flying with a kick. Even with her covering fire, Phelan cannot stop Deshivny from being overwhelmed and dragged away. She then escapes from the blown open vent onto the roof. Oh no, they captured Deshivny. Taking advantage of this distraction, she drops a few automatons giving chase to the issue and waves at her. It was a trap, they got Deshivny. I'm coming. Bushi slings her rifle and needs to sprint, using a disabled Sanguis doll as a springboard. She hops onto the roof and grabs Phelan's hand. Together they fly back in the warehouse and make short work of the few stragglers. Oh yeah, they captured the dork. We're low on ammo. Let's rescue Deshivny and pull out. Yeah, we can't lose her as well. I'll take point and you cover me. After a fierce resistance, Deshivny's frame starts to shower sparks from the damage, and her joints are overheating. His skill and specs have kept her going thus far, but the overwhelming odds are bound to prevail eventually. The short-haired doll bites her teeth, looking for the opportunity for the last Hail Mary. Since her arm is about to be torn off, an Aegis-Dead Eye developed using cybersphere technology suddenly fires. The scorching anti-beam instantly vaporizes several of its allies' cores. On the opposite side, two claymores turn their blades of the allies, impaling the bulwark that was tearing Deshivny apart, freeing the latter. Oh, is this... Oh, I think it's Vetusa. The unexpected development feels strangely familiar, and Deshivny suddenly utters that fondly given nickname. strategist? The Sanguine stalls in our spot, only gesture for her to follow. She got 'em. She mind controlled their ass. You wish for me to follow thee? The way, O strategist. Under the Tomtom Sea, they fight to several blast doors, ultimately reaching a large open space where Sweeper is being held. Her joints have been disabled and she is chained down like a caged beast. War Master, no! Deshene moans and bawls as she drops to her knees, slamming her fists into the ground. So dramatic. But the Tomtoms following her simply walk up and pull out their power cords and plug them into Sweeper's body. Moments later, the lead Sanguine's fairy dolls light up once more, and she briefly throws Deshene a sharp look despite her frail state. I'm not dead yet. She thought she was dead? Get me out of here. Whoa, could this very well be the great spell of resurrection? This frickin' dork, oh my god. She's so dramatic. She thought she was dead. Oh, frickin' Chevrier. Never change, this Chevrier never change. It's the last few events have been giving her a ton of screen time, surprisingly. I kind of wish they were kind of spread apart among the other dolls, like Flora and stuff, you know? Hell, I wouldn't mind having Yuhi do some stuff too. Called recharging. The Zernas don't have much juice left. I need to get myself back to. A hail of bullets rains down on their position. The friendly Tomtoms jump in to shield the two and are instantly shredded to pieces. Shione reacts right away, despite not even recognizing the source of the inspiration from her next actions. Perhaps such instinctual impulse once came from to her in a dream, or rather somewhere deeper in her level 2. She picks up Sweeper's frames by her legs, using the blade protruding from her forehead to impale the enemy automaton's core. Wait, the fuck? She's using her like a literal weapon? Oh, what in tarnation? She's using it like a weapon. With the lens locked in place, Sweeper turns her head around to see her body being swung around like a sword by Deshene. You know what? Hey, you gotta use what you got. One after another, enemies are cleaved in half through their combined effort. Don't worry, War Master. We'll fight as one. That must look so ridiculous. That must look so ridiculous. Grabbing her up and swinging it around. Oh my god. Take this super move, Sanguine Series, War Master Hurricane Slash. That's too ridiculous. Hey, quit spinning around, Deshene. You think I'm a boomerang or something? There's an obey at 2 o'clock. We should try to stage a breakout there. As you wish, War Master. I'll lead you out of this dust of devils. Is they fucking swinging her out? She's nuts, man. And one thing I thought this game's like you to see the scale of how big Collides are. I didn't think they would be that big, to be honest. Alright, next wave. Don't leave. Fucking mad. She left. Oh, at the tent. Haven't seen the tent before. That's good. I love that little concealment she has. Despite their Griffin days being ages ago, Leishi and Phelan advanced with flawless coordination. Covering one another, they pressed forward with maximum efficiency, searching for Deshene's whereabouts. The effort is soon rewarded as Deshene can be seen breaking through the Tomtoms while swaying Sweeper around, now heading toward the direction. General, Foxspeed, I found the War Master. Don't swing me around like that. Yeah. Is she swinging someone? That must be a strange sight to see. It's a long story, but she's our comrade. Now, do we cheat or do keep searching for Dilo and the control module? Right, Nixie, where's the server we brought? Vetus is working on it, but without Powell's key, taking over a few units is our absolute limit. It's the thing we can do then, let's retreat. I have a bad feeling about this, as we're all part of Powell's scheme to lure us in. War Master, is the strategist still inside you? Don't worry about that idiot. Can you put me down first? Show enough energy? Dude, once she finds Powell, she's gonna be so mad. After a hot-fought breakthrough, the 3 dolls and 1 sword finally escaped, making their way back to the ATVs. We made it. This many skirmishes in one day may prove too much, even for the hero. I can barely fathom the battles the General and the Khan normally endure. Could it be this because of the Demon King's lair? We clashed with Pavel before, but I had no idea he had this many Sanguis machines. I wonder if he received outside help, or worse. Wait, he did. He does, probably. As they converse, Sweeper regains control of her full body with Ishi's help and slowly sits up. Chevnier, I shall never forget that humiliation I just suffered. War Master? We can still talk this through. Quit messing around. What did you do for Pavel, Nixie? I reactivated the control module for him. That's it. His encryption key mentioned something called a Pegasus, a mechanical walker. It's a decent machine, but nothing to write home about. I think he's after what's inside the prototype storage. Logs, data, coordinates, whatever. Even though I've come this far, I still can't believe that your friend is a Sanguis doll. The semi fought alongside them was still under the commander. Hey, please don't forget about me. Nice to meet you, Miss Lucy. I'm Faitisa, the commander's favorite, as well as Nixie's manager. The commander's favorite? That's a big declaration. Stop popping out randomly. You've done your job, or you done with the job or what? Give me some time, okay? I need to greet our new friend first. Nice to meet you, Miss Faitisa. She's feeling awkward. Strategist, what have you been up to? Helping you. Remember those Tomtoms I took control of? I also recorded the entirety of the Caloriska combination bayonet maneuver of yours. Anyways, we need to regroup fast. I saw in Powell's plan that his forces are gathering around the Lucia's outpost. Only nowadays she remembers to check her communicator that had been jammed while they were in Pavel's base. Miss Trumshise, when Cavalier's outpost has been attacked. Blast it, we must return at once. No. They need to get that encryption key. Take it from his dead corpse. It's spinning her around like that. Oh, we're almost there at the end. Still, your worth is gold, or trust will be tested in fire and conflict. Angry Kodafe is the best. In the kitchen, Shisui's full of energy, busy cooking one dish after another. Yet all of a sudden she feels as if she's lost all motivation. She unties her apron and steps outside. Standing by the doorway, she closes her eyes and enjoys the breeze. Winds blowing by seem to whisper memories of the past. FNC and Spaz 12 arguing over who should rule the cafeteria. Someone jokingly shouts, AK-15 is the true master chef, and everyone bursts into laughter. Oh, I really hope we get FNC back. But I miss my Choco Gremlin. Shisui smiles too. Shisui? What's wrong? Feeling tired? Not at all. So have you made up your mind? Do we leave and keep looking for the commander, or would we stick around and make sure everyone here can at least survive? If it's the latter, we'll need at least 2 years to build this place up. We won't be able to focus on finding the commander then. Is it really okay to leave that decision up to me? It's your money, of course it's your call. Or were you planning to leave it to me? I want to see the commander. really do, but whenever I think about what would happen once we left, that these people won't be able to fend off the Elids, that whatever little supplies they could scavenge would be plundered by bandits, I can't help but bring myself to leave. I'm sorry, Shisui, but I must stay, at least until the people of Cliffwatch Town can look after themselves. That's a great call. I'm all for it. But would you just reminiscing about Griffin earlier? It's not as if we would be able to see everyone again. We're just delaying that day show a little longer. Plus, we'll even earn the command's approval if we help more people out. It's just the right thing to do. I can really handle this? I'm far from competent, unlike Miss Springfield or 416, who were of such great aid to the commander. Aww. At this point, I guess they must have freshly left Griffin and she's still not quite confident yet. Let's start learning today. I install every management plugin and operation module you can find. But we're still just dolls. Anyway, people were willing to bear with us now. Do you think they'll continue to accept our leadership in the long run? If they don't, we'll just leave and go find the commander, like we planned from the beginning. Hisui, you're amazing. It's like nothing phases you. Not at all. I just believe that, as long as people can still sit at the same table, eat and eat together, no conflict is too great to resolve. The dining table is a place of warmth. The more people are seated, the warmer it is, provided there's enough food for everyone to feast on. Let's work hard, starting right now, Bishi. First, we need to find a big enough table, then we'll fill it with everyone's favorite dishes. Something sad, upsetting, or unbearable happens, we'll smile and settle it at the table, together, as one family. I really miss those meals with the commander around. I'm going to cook up the feasts and stuff. Her full once you find her. Even after some time, Pavel is yet to recover from the anxiety induced by the situation, alarmingly staring at the doll on the ground. For his past self, dolls were nothing more than high-performance machines. No matter how human they act, imitations are what they'll forever be known as. But just a moment ago, in those brief moments before she shut down, this doll invoked in him a sense of dread that not even Rogue tried managed. A true sense of dread that encompassed his existence. That what that mere doll might be is better. Now that he doll invokes that emotion, the inferiority he undoubtedly felt lies motionless, her working fluid pouring out of her like blood and seeping into the ground. Aw, man. Well, if the sum's the core is intact, you've got to be fucking kidding me, you asshole. Towel shivers uncontrollably. Fear and anger mix into adrenaline, driving his muscles forward as he raises his gun and makes a beeline towards Shisui. I mean, you are inferior. Enough, big brother. Oh, shit. Oh, I hate this thing. I hate this little girl so much. Wait, so are these all robots? These two are humans right here. This guy and this girl. But the other ones, yeah, they're the robots. Move aside, Viola. Can't you see she's already out of order? I won't forgive you if you keep hurting her, even if you're my brother. Oh, now she wants to play the good card. Now she wants to be nice. She ruined everything. You've gotten attached to a doll? Dude, that doll saved your life. Have you forgotten? Griffin has always been a part of those who dashed Mom and Dad's dreams. Those two, but very well be served under as their henchmen back when. Bro, your mom and dad worked for Sango's Ferry. It was a war. What do you think was gonna... It was nothing personal. It was a freaking war. You seem more mad at the Stowe girl than the grown man. I'm mad at both of them, but still a girl, like, kind of ruined everything. She really did. She's the one who put the knife in everyone's back. I mean, they raised her, they gave her a place to live, you know? You know, safety, food, you know, she didn't have to worry about anything, and she still did all this. But they also saved her life. No, now you want to tell him. She didn't even tell her brother, like, yeah, they saved her life, you know, when you're, like, dying from a lung disease. She doesn't know better. I don't care. She should know better. If you're living in a world like this, in the yellow zone, you grow up real fast, because you're fighting for survival all the time. You have literal monsters out there trying to eat you, and then bandits trying to, like, steal for you and do God knows what else to you. The kids in the yellow zones, there's like no real childhood unless you're living in some really secure settlement like freaking Port Micah or something. Are they biological at all, or do they just look like they're fish? But the Griffin dolls, they just look it. You can't really tell because you know it's artwork, but in this world, like people can kind of pick apart who is a doll and who isn't, because their skin is kind of like, even though it's kind of like real skin, but it's not quite, you know, they could still kind of like, it's kind of like looking, like if a person came up to you and they look kind of like a porcelain doll, you know, like almost like their skin is porcelain, almost like that, or softer maybe. So people can't tell if someone's a doll or not. Shiny, not shiny, but something uncanny about it. So now you want to be friends with them again. Yeah, exactly, friggin' hypocrite little girl. Even dolls aren't that naive, Viola. There are consequences for betrayal, you know. It's something you'll never outrun for the rest of your life. Yeah, okay, so this guy's telling you about betrayal. Oh, there's consequences of betrayal, yet you allowed her to do that? Really? You're saying, oh, yeah, betrayal's bad, you know? Yeah, but you know, I'll let my little sister do it. And yeah, there's consequences, yeah, but I'll let you do it. Oh my god, this guy. Since I owe the success of this operation to you, I'll let it slide this time, but I hope you can remember what all our efforts have done for. I know. What we need to do is shut down all the machines and just let Sweeper inside here, just by herself. She'll take care of it. She'll take care of it. Go get some rest. We've got a lot on our plates next. I already found the coordinates of the old KP Smolin inside Pegasus Mark 1's database. It's not far from here. Now, the frickin' Pegasus prototype was already in your base. Did you really have to come here to, like, ruin these people's lives? You got the coordinates. You could have got the coordinates back at your base and did whatever else you needed to do without having to, like freaking shoot at people and throw them into the wilderness. Oh, this guy's a dick. Once you find the facility and get in touch with the conglomerate, Dad will finally be free. Does he not know that Rurik Gerard is dead? that the Gerard group is gone? That brother, that obnoxious old geezer from Gerard, that Rurik, isn't he already dead? Yeah. Will the conglomerate still need us? Of course not. Nor would they want a crumbling facility in the middle of the Yellow Zones unless it's really hiding something extremely valuable, like secret blueprints or equipment of some sort. He doesn't even know what he's looking for. He's just hoping he would find something. However, before Dad died, all the data the OKP had to offer really piqued Mr. Rook's interest. A number of high-ranking URNC officials once held a position there, which means the conglomerate must be looking for leverage they could use to blackmail them. And if that's not enough, I've got other plans that do not rely on the conglomerate. He should know better than not to get involved with the conglomerate. Brothers, did you make deals with someone else as well? Huh. With a spoiled rich kid, yes, but at least he's somewhat reasonable. Oh boy. As long as I can prove myself useful, getting Dad's conviction overturned is a piece of cake with his connections. What this fucking guy fails to think about is, like, would his dad be proud of him for doing this? You know? Would his father be okay with this? And for what both of them are doing, have done. Oh my god. And the rich kid, what's the name of that guy? He's not dead yet, and he almost sank in the boat and then he came back. What was his name? I wonder if he's talking about him. God, what's his name? Is it the son of, the Orlog guy? Damn, it was his name. I know he has like a shitty grin all the time. I hated that guy. The blondie? Yeah, the blonde guy. The guy looks like a spoiled brat. He was involved in the connection storyline. Damn it, what's his name? I forgot. He escaped, right? No, he escaped and then his vehicle got blown up, but he still survived, and then, I think Magnus Security picked him up. Yes, somehow that vermin is still alive. Of course, nothing comes without a price tag. For that, I need enough influence to be seen as worthwhile in the eyes of the conglomerate. He really is. For a guy who's an underground broker, he's pretty stupid. Unless he has like a real secure base, not just that. If a human has info, what's gonna stop the convert from just like sending people to just kill him and take the stuff, you know? He needs more than just having stuff. Given how fast NSU fell apart, the production lines and manufacturing tools in the OKB must still be intact. Once I take control of those, I won't be some random nobody anymore. As long as everything goes according to plan, Cliffwatch will be the first step towards my future empire. Oh gosh, delusions of grandeur. And then I'll stop being a pawn and finally become a player. When that day comes, I'll get to free Dad on my own terms. You're talking about... That would take like 5, if I'm lucky, 5 years to establish something like that. Probably a decade. But then your dad's probably gonna be dead in prison. A pawn can never be king? True. That's right. I'm a player, not a pawn. I just lack the power now. Only the powerless become puppets. You're already a power puppet to your own freaking retardation. Viola looks at her brother with a heavy heart. It's clear that he's trying to convince himself more than his sister. You get it now? I've planned everything out. Just listen to your big brother, and we can get her home back. Home's gone, bro. Okay, brother, I'll listen to you. Oh, gosh, I hate this thing. I hate her. I'll do whatever you say. Sweeper, Deshevne, Phelan, and Li Shu managed to commandeer an off-road vehicle driven by Deshevne, and with the encouraging Sweeper perched on her shoulders, they head toward the wing Cavaliers outpost. The terrain quickly proves more challenging to traverse than expected for such a vehicle, especially when compared to the steel steed's mobility. Soon the four touch the car and continue on foot. They should be able to run into the people who were kicked out of the outpost on the way. Where are they gonna go? Man, jeez. They're in the middle of nowhere. A prolonged journey makes Lucy increasingly anxious. Repeatedly attempts to reach Shisui until the moment a contact offline alert pops up. Oh, that's so scary for a doll that's either like the destroyed or the complete shutdown. Lishui, who is sticking the group, stumbles and drops to her knees, failing and Deshevne rush up to help her. She's his signal, and it's gone. Damn it. Does she have backups? Yes, but we've been so busy lately, she sort of took care of a lot of things in Masted. It's been a while since she last backed up. If her core got destroyed, she'll lose a lot of memories. If only I had stayed at the outpost. Stop, Lishi. Bassie told me this before. The moment you start thinking in what ifs, there'll never be an end to it. True. A lot of people have this problem, the what ifs. But let's leave that until everything's over. Yeah, thinking of what ifs isn't gonna change the present. And it certainly won't change the past. Feel it. Bushi looks at the doll even smaller than her and nods. Noticing her shivering, Failing gently holds her hand. Chevny instead turns around and gives Lucy a motherly embrace. Even with the metallic arm's overwhelming force treating her pin sensors, Lucy accepts her this warmth. Thank you, everyone. What a touching moment. Let's join them, Nixie. Shut up. As if it wasn't your fault that things went up shit creek in the first place. Hey, don't blame me for all this mess, or I'll send that footage of you being used as a corrosion dull blade plus 25 to the commander. Don't you dare. Anyway, with our current circumstances, we don't have enough firepower to retake that post. The commander said we could call for animal backups when needed. I think it's the right time to do that. Asking a human for help? That's an utter disgrace. Don't you have any pride? In the current situation, even one or two more dolls is all it takes to turn things around. Get us Woimistine and she can handle them all. That's true. That's true. All you need is one. God, get the monster over here. No, we can't. Liv would not allow that. That would, destroy the story. She's like the auto-win button. We can't rely on Voimistina every time. Besides, she's on a mission of her own. Let's call Kukai over. Okay, well... Alright, that's how they can explain it away. Oh, and as long as we keep the commander in the dark about this, it doesn't count as asking for help, does it? But if that works, I guess. While the dolls argue, Leashoots can make her suddenly beeps again. That's a Wing Cavalier's distress signal, was the altitude they're being jumped by Ellets. Lucy pulls herself through the pain of losing. She surrenders response to the signal. Oh, they're in bad shape. Damn, this truck's in such pain to drive. Shut up, keep driving or we'll end up down there. It's our elevator. We see at full speed to the mountain road, they see the truck full of doll frames driven by two Wing Cavaliers mechanics being chased by a horde of Ellets. Yeah, who knows how many people got eaten already. Luca, Ivana. The boss, thank God we're saved. Do they have enough ammo for this? Lucy doesn't hesitate and charges straight at the enemies. Phelan and Deshimmy immediately follow suit. I'm all out, Seeper, you're up. Perfect timing, I've been itching to do this. That stress out, girl. Leave them all to me. She's the only melee unit here. That's a lot of them, huh? It's okay. AK-15 got this. Overpowered ass unit. Ew. And then we got some extras. Get him. Oh, stuck and shoot? How'd that go? They're such a good combination. My goodness. We're saved, as expected, of the boss and her comrades. Well, Hellreader, I missed you. Stop giving the truck nicknames, you dork. No, you'll get upset if it gets blown up. Okay, Ivana, are you alright? Where is everyone else? Realizing there's only two of them, Lucy clutches her fist with anxiety and fear crawling onto her face. He dreads the worst case response he's about to hear. Everyone's fine. Okay. Dude, I thought they were gonna write in like everyone got eaten by Eludes. Haley? Phew. We need to regroup quickly then. Where are they now? They all left. Left? They abandoned you and Shisui? No, of course not. We didn't want to end up like this either, but when Luke and I proposed we should go find you, someone said there's the way we could win with our weapons or steeds. Many others agreed. No one wanted to take any further risks, so they just disbanded. Ooh, where's the loyalty, huh? Where's the loyalty? I see. Damn, did anyone even look for your boss? See, that's human nature for y'all. When things get tough, they only think of themselves and will always run away and hide. In this situation, you can't really argue. Can't really argue with her on this one. The need for self-preservation is a powerful instinct. All the more so if it's for the sake of a doll. No. The one with the blade stuck to your skull. Keep your mouth shut if you got anything nice to say. Every winged cavalier has the utmost respect for the boss. Then where are they? Where are they then? They were just shaken, afraid. Besides, Yvonne and I are still here, as long as we're around the winged cavalier stand. Yeah, at least, you two get props. Once you regroup with the boss, so everything will work out in the end. Oh, about that. Who are you calling a knifehead? Calm down, he didn't say that. He really didn't say that. Tsui. Rishi closes her eyes, reminiscing about the partner who had always stood by her side. She feels as if she has regressed to her old Griffin self, unable to do anything without relying on the commander and others. I'll take a lot of time to buy you weapons now. Maybe hire PMC then? Better yet, let's hire all of them. Right, we need to fix Hisui first. We'll use the best frame available this time. Oh, she's lost. Boss, are you okay? I'm fine, I can do this. Even without everyone, I can still do this. Because I'm not alone anymore. Oh, she's shaken. She's shaken hard. Not alone? Huh? Of course, General. Seeing her panic, Dishimi grabs Dushin's shoulders and forces her to lock eyes. You've still got Hess. We're all the commander's dolls. The hero shan't ever abandon their comrades, General. You fight as one. I think if Dushevny and G41 weren't here, then, dude, she would have like a absolute breakdown. Commanders, dolls. Right, the commander didn't fight for our freedom just for us to wallow in self-pity. Lucy closes her eyes again, takes a deep breath, then exhales. Dolls have no need to breathe, but their mind naturally imitates the way someone uses to find her composure. Let's head back first. We need to confirm Hisui's condition and the outpost situation. We'll see what we've got, then decide what to do next. Dork Kevshni, the true hero, lifting Mishra's spirits. She really did. We're almost at the conclusion. Well, yeah, we're almost there. Clarion. When the bugle calls of the Calvary echoes across the sky, it means that hope is at hand. Oh, the town mayor? So, we didn't hear anything about this guy. This is a memory. The Winged Cavaliers and Mr. Pebbles PMC. I invited you over today because both of you recently proposed your own arrangements regarding Cliffwatch Town's future. As your contributions to the town speak for themselves, I hope we can set aside our differences and work together, reaching an ideal consensus here today. Miss Doshi, while resources and capital at your disposal are impressive, you seem rather inexperienced in matters of management. Your Winged Cavaliers have failed to expand at the same rate as the town's growth. I'm afraid this will only lead to your inability to keep up with increasing security demands in the near future. Isn't that kind of your job to figure out their security? It's your job to figure out how to, manage the demand. My PMC, on the other hand, can adapt as needed and form a stable, mutually beneficial relationship with Cliffwatch Town. What you're saying is that you want to recruit the town's residents into your PMC, right? See, that's quite ambitious for someone your age, Mr. Pavel. But how exactly would that benefit Cliff Watchtown. Oh, they've messed up somewhere. There was supposed to be something else written there. Choice, I don't think I need to remind you how rare it is to be able to choose for yourself in the oil zones. Rakosh people spend their days slaving away at the factory. Velen's people fish corpses from beneath the ice sheets to survive. And so far, Cliffwatch Town has survived solely on its old mining industry and scavenging scraps. I don't know about Velas Town, or whatever else is. It might be from one of the events that I skipped over. I have the necessary connections to bring major corporate backing. Oh god, corporate. Building new production lines suited to this place is something the Orlog conglomerate has been planning for a long time. They're just waiting for the rare opportunity. Oof. When the time comes, I plan to invest in arsenals, military academies, and training centers. In return, everyone gets a job and everyone gets to fill their stomachs. What do you say, Mayor? That sounds really appealing. Cliffwatch could really use... No, it doesn't, Mr. Pavel. What? I'll fund Cliffwatch Town. We'll build schools, hospitals, repair roads, and ensure safe passage for all. We all know this place has abundant mineral resources. The refineries from the NSU era only fell out of use because they've all been ravaged by elites and vandalized by bandits. I'll restore them all, secure trade deals with other regions, and bring in more diverse industries. More importantly, all this will be in the hands of Cliffwatch Town itself. No outsider will have the mandatory authority or be able to meddle with any of it. That's like the harder work. Her plan is harder work, but in the long term it would be the safest work. Beneficial. Hi, firearms. Welcome. Is this some kind of joke? Do you have any idea how long it'll take for that kind of investment to break even? Yeah, Miss Nushi, what kind of return do you expect from doing that? I don't expect anything in return. You don't need anything? Oh, I see. So money isn't what you're after. Then perhaps you look for something more political, say special privileges. The only privilege I want is for you to respect the Wing Cavalry's autonomy. We're here to ensure safe passage through the mountain roads. We don't need anything else. We will not force conscription either. Anyone who genuinely wants to join is free to come whenever they want. As well as leave whenever they want. No return, that's a good deal. Well then, Miss Sushi, let's take a short break first. Sure, okay. Lucia nods calmly, completely unsuspecting of any schemes at play while the mayor and Pavel step outside. The moment they leave the room, the mayor turns to Pavel with a bitter expression. Pavel would really love to support the conglomerate. No offer, no matter how good it is, can compete with something that is literally free. If money can't change your people's minds, what about fear? And what would you have? Then it would have to be something petrifying that would paralyze even the bravest of us. I doubt you can achieve that. Miss Lucy has done so much for the people of Cliffwatch these past 2 years that we trust her almost unconditionally. She knows every resident by name, and she personally helped every one of them. And no, it's not about her wealth. She would attend every single one of our weddings, funerals, would laugh and cry with us. Most of us have already forgotten she's even a doll. Why don't you just say what you want to say, Mr. Mayor? I'm afraid our choice will disappoint the conglomerate, and Cliffwatch Town will miss the opportunity for prosperity. What a foolish choice. Maybe she still has money now, but her purse will eventually run dry. Have you ever considered what to do then? Well, just follow me, Mr. Mayor. You need to think rationally for the sake of the town. Get it? Rationally. That's why the URNC appointed you. don't you think? Where was the mayor when their channel's getting attacked? Back inside, though, she sits neatly, smiling at the two men's return. Miss Lucy, we've definitely seen what you're capable of, but I may ask one thing. Why are you doing all of this? You free this place from poverty. I'm content as long as Cliff Watchtower becomes a wonderful place for people to call home. A home? That's it? That's it. He really doesn't get it. I don't know where your luck or money came from, but you're a complete joke. What makes you say that, Mr. Pavel? You think humans are just like dogs, feed them and they'll become loyal and see you as their friend, the idol, the hero? I've never thought that way. I already have a hero. No one can replace her. That's because you know jack shit about humans. You're just keeping them hooked with food, water, and shelter. The moment you fail to deliver any of that, they'll return their backs and leave you behind. No matter how much you've done for them, no matter how grateful they seem now, eventually their owners just become their priority, and all they'll think about is how you haven't given up on them. How you haven't given them enough. He's projecting so hard. He's projecting so hard. I mean, she's saying that she doesn't view humans that way, but that's how he views humans. It's a kind of a hypocritical. He's saying that humans are like dogs and stuff, placated by basic needs. At that point, a little temptation, a little coercion, is all it takes for them to betray you, backstab you, leaving you with nothing. Oh, he's projecting so hard. If that happens, I'll quietly take my leave. After all, I never considered this as where my journey ends. Mayor, you said she laughed and cried alongside you, but that's just her program responses. She never truly felt those emotions. See how she could just walk away and leave everything behind, despite seemingly having poured her heart and soul into it? Because it's all meaningless to her at the end of the day. This guy's so dumb. She said that if people betray her and feel like she's not worthy of them anymore, so just leave. She didn't say that she'll just leave whenever she, just cause. And when you lose everything, Miss Lucy, I bet you won't feel anything either. I doubt you'll even understand what home truly means, no matter how much you wax lyrical about it. Trudy knows what home means. That's why she's looking for the commander. Mayor, I'll be going now. This guy's such a sore loser, man. Oh, okay, take care. He's probably thinking like, holy shit, what's wrong with this guy? Jumping onto the truck, they could return to the Wing Cavalier's outpost. To their surprise, Pal was nowhere to be found. He merely stripped the outpost of all the turrets, equipment, and weapons, the arsenal leaving behind a barren, empty base. So certain that no one would bother to stick around afterwards, or thinking the remaining cavaliers posed so little threat without their trusted steeds, Pavel simply left with all his men. Now, they even took everything from the workshop, those vultures. He had no better than frickin' Viagras. All those years of hard work. Where's she? She's in the command room, but she's not letting anyone in because of bosses and sushi. Those bastards. I'll never forgive Viola, or that bastard Pavel. Me too. Berlin hesitates for a moment before pulling out her communicator, dialing a familiar contact. Sorry, Lucy and everyone. I'll have to make a call for us all. Even if that embarrasses us in front of Bastard, I can't let Lucy suffer like this. Oh, it's Basti. Yeah, Phelan? What's up? Basti, have you told Master something? Well, Lucy and the scummy PMC guy? Yeah, it's about Lucy and that scummy... Wait, you already know? Deshevny and Fetisa were on call with Darling for the last hour and a half. I heard them asking for permission to send out Defiant 404 to level the entire town of Cliffwatch or something. Where have you been? Oh shit. Oh shit, they're like, yeah, you'll come over here and destroy this place, please. Where have you been? Damn. I would know Sweeper would be like on board, like, hey, we need this. And Deshevny doesn't do things through, so of course she would call too. After receiving data transmitted by Deshevny and TSI, tasked Lorelei, Leva, and Helen with digging up more intel on the matter. With the data obtained by Fetius and Sweeper to support our findings, Leva achieved a breakthrough. Project Pegasus, one of many NSU's military R&D programs, was eventually scrapped after its merger with the URNC. Enough units to equip 11 platoons were produced, all low-rate initial production models. Each troop has one leader, paired with 32 dummies. Of the 11 troops, 10 were written off as or already disposed of. Only one's whereabouts are currently unknown. The project was entirely led by OKB Smolin, a covert facility not listed in any official NSU registries. Out of its numerous products, including but not limited to various models of mechanical walkers, like Pegasus, armored vehicles, and helicopters, none have any recorded combat history. As for the lead designer of Okibistanian, his name is Dr. Nikolai Smolin. He's a strong advocate for incorporating single-sphere technology into the NSU military. His wife helped him complete the research on many of his programs, including the Pegasus. But ultimately, the NSU became part of the URNC before any fruits of his labor were ever saw service. Everything related to Okibistalian was erased from the archives, including the facility's location. Mr. and Mrs. Smolin were later arrested on charges of political corruption. On the surface, he's a dissident who conspired against the government, embezzled research funds, and misappropriated state property. But these are all, of course, trumped-up charges based solely on testimony with little to no evidence to back them up. Dr. Smolin was merely a scapegoat for those powerful figures who had taken the wrong side during the internal political strife at the time. They used him to raise any ties they had with old Soviet military. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm sure like a lot of that happened, especially for the emerging conglomerates at the time. Because like with the end of the war, I mean, like the end of any war, there's a huge power vacuum, and those in power are gonna be like backstab each other left and right just to try to avoid getting like persecuted and stuff like that, or even just to stay in business. After his arrest, all his properties was made forfeit, and his children seem to have vanished from the face of the earth. While serving his sentence, numerous testimonies from his former students and colleagues led to repeated extensions of his term. Damn, they really wanted to keep him in there. So Pavel and Viola are Mr. Smolins. Viola as well. Ain't it obvious? Pavel Smolin, a mere PMC operator and an underground broker, couldn't have happily risen to such prominence in this region of the zones without the ample support from Gerard Group. Of course, he reciprocated the Kalgarman's favor by playing a major role in expanding its influence in the region. He's been on quite a whirl going around the Yellow Zones. The fact that he's so utterly obsessed with Cliffwatch Town and Lucia's ponies could only mean one thing. Cliffwatch Town was originally most likely a closed city, housing administrative and research facilities of the OKB Smolin. It explains why Lishi found the Pegasus in its vicinity, and located inside the Pegasus data storage are coordinates for the main production facility of OKB Smolin. Hi, Helen. She's freaking tall, dude. It's tall as hell. You're saying that Pavel did all this to clear his father's name? Then why is he picking on Lisha and the others? It's not hard to see why. Nushi and her wing cavaliers are a force of justice and righteousness. Do you think she would allow the conglomerate to sully the town she's done everything to protect? Well, I definitely wouldn't. Besides, even if he can't find his father right away, Cabell is most definitely planning on taking advantage of the machinery and equipment left of facility to build an even more powerful army to rule over the Amazonas. At that point, he would have no choice but to strengthen his ties with the conglomerate, just like George from Mukosh. Lucy is an obstacle he will have to face sooner or later. Right, Raster. Can you give Lucy some comforting? She's been through a lot. Talon's comforting can be really dangerous. If Lucia's neurocloud gets bricked, the fault will lie with you, Phelan. I'm pretty sure the general is not as sensitive compared to you, bestie. Hey, can we stop with the melodrama? But indeed, it's not yet time for me to get involved. If she were still a member of Griffin, a subordinate of mine, I'd make sure to reassure her right away. No need to be in such a hurry, is there? Oh, you bet some are going to get the wrong idea if Commander starts being too kind to one specific doll. She's a leader herself now. She should rely on her own subordinates rather than me in times like these. Okay. But everyone's already left. Only Shisui, Luca, and Ivana are still here. Yen and Shisui's locked out. You mean it should be us to comfort her instead? Call me naive or whatever, but I still have faith in those people. Let's wait a little longer. Well, the command's trying to teach them. Shouldn't you'll have me on call to assist with Shisui's repairs. The operation's in your capable hands. She's gonna entrust the repairs to Deshevnier? Are you sure? Are you sure can't you let Fetusa do it instead? Thank you for the coolant, tears. I don't know about that call. Watch out, the hero will surely bring the Khan back to the pink of health. The Khan? Fetusa, the airborne beacon will soon be in range to support you. ETA 12 hours. You may contact the bug to adjust the signal. Okie dokie, that means we can chat with little Zoe too. Phelan, I'll leave Lucy to you. If the situation becomes too much to handle, the closest backup we can call is Hide 44 Team B. Oh, cool, Team B. So, I guess, Vector, Willrod, TMP, and, what's the other one's name? They're nearby. The other one. Shit, what was her name? Shit, what was her name? Trying to remember. Well, I'll remember eventually. Yes, Master. With help from Fetusa, Deshevnier works on Shisui's injuries. Okay, good. At least for Susa's assisting. According to this engineer called Mei Ling, someone he patches up Shisui's body after she was critically damaged, preventing her core from suffering irreversible degradation. They sure can only think of one person who could have and would have done that. Despite both Phelan and Deshevnier waiting until to comfort her, Lishui still requests that she and Shisui be left alone until the latter wakes up. Phew. Shisui, it's just you and I again. Just like when Griffin dissolved, or when I was left with the Louis. I've always wanted a home, but what even is a home exactly? Closes her eyes and holds her partner's hand. Over the years, she had long buried her old vulnerable self and carried on with a sense of duty strong enough to bear the weight of everyone's lies. But even after everything they'd been through, this was still far too excruciating for her to bear. Still, when she saw someone who had always supported her and encouraged her unconditionally, was around, she felt as if she could indulge in some of the lackadaisical whimsy she had 10 years ago. Lackadaisical whimsy. I haven't seen that word forever. After Miss Dewey passed, her inheritance was bequeathed to me. But living alone in that huge mansion got very lonely, so I hired other dolls to keep company despite being a doll myself. Ridiculous, just ridiculous. That's how I ended up joining Griffin, fighting alongside the commander and our comrades, and even joining Squad Puzzle. Even though there's no shortage of painful and frightening experiences, every day I spent there was happy and fulfilling. Though she's part of Puzzle? I have like a list somewhere of like all the different teams. Have to look for it. And then everyone was gone, and the empty Griffin became terrifying. The bright halls once filled with laughter and joy became dark and somber. Only my footsteps echoed through them. It was scary. I was to escape that fear, that unease, then I came to the Yellow Zone. I thought I found others just like me, people who were also afraid of loneliness and longed for a home. A single crystal clear droplet falls into Hisu's hand, and Lishuri holds back her sobs, murmurs sorrowfully. I never wanted any gratitude. I never thought I needed the commander's praise either. What hero, what great deeds. It's all so surreal to me. I'm simply passing on what I was given, to those that are in need. Isn't that the right thing to do? But... Hisui... At least, please, don't leave me. Please don't betray me. Don't lie to me. Don't leave me alone, in the dark. You really are such a crybaby, Lisui. Shisui. The sudden response to artist Dewey, she looks up to see Shisui wearing a resigned smile. You're fine now. Yeah, it's getting a little noisy for naps. Man, you guys just won't give me a break. Noisy? Can't you hear it? If not, listen more closely. Surely you can hear it. Following Shisu's words, Dewey quietly closed her eyes. Perhaps it's because she had been so deeply focused earlier. Her auditory module had filtered out all external sounds. But now, Louis hears it, a faint hum. It's the hymn of the Winged Cavaliers. The Winged Cavaliers arrive, coming down the mountainside. Shiny armor and wings, death from above make their enemies kneel. Everyone's back. Oh, they all came back. That's good. But why? There are so many more voices. Why don't you take a look yourself? Louis helps Hisu's newly repaired body up to her feet. Together, they step outside. Greeting the dolls is an unprecedented scene of the night illuminated by flashlights and torches. Hundreds of people carrying large quantities of weapons, munitions, and supplies are converging on the Winged Cavaliers' outpost. Oh, they didn't leave, they went to get more stuff. What's this? Oh, General Khan, you've awakened from your long slumber. The common folk have grasped their right to bear arms, joining the great hero's army. Their right to bear arms, yes, that's right. Boss, it's all our comrades, they didn't run away. They realized we didn't stand a chance against Pavel outnumbered 15-1 back then, so they went around neighboring towns delivering speeches and gathered as many like-minded folks as they could. Be it guards from Cliffwatch Town or merchants who had received the cavalry's help. They all came after hearing what happened to us Hisui. Oh, that's touching. And they pay. Oh, they're paying back the gratitude. I love stuff like that. We've got over 140 people now, and more yet to follow. Oh, they're gonna fix this place up real quick. Even the mayor has come. They all said the Cavaliers had always looked after the people of Cliffwatch. Naturally, they couldn't just stand by and watch us disband. They even brought all the weapons, supplies, and vehicles they could find. Oh, that's so sweet. Ugh. Huh? He's shocked. This many? Yeah, how am I supposed to cook for all of them? She's like so unbothered. She's strong. Louise staggers from her shock and stumps to the ground alongside Shisui. Before the eyes lies a scene of great hustle and bustle, not unlike the night market. People, not just from Cliffwatch, but also various surrounding settlements, camps, and villages have also gathered here. You know what they say about the Yellowzone residents? They always be packing something, whether a gun or a whole rocket launcher. I always thought it was just a Cliffwatch thing, but it turns out it's like that everywhere. Equipment, supplies, and ammo pile into the small field in the middle of the outpost. Despite most of it being obsolete, it still serves to hint at Cliffwatch's past as a military facility. Good night, Varel. Thanks for hanging out. The Cavaliers Kentals charged into their new gear and new weapons. Oh, change. There are 30 men with combat experience wishing to fight alongside us. To put anyone in danger because of me. Miss Doi, this isn't just your fight anymore. Mr. Mayor, if Pavel takes over, you'll surely forge closer ties with the conglomerate. Considering its relations with the settlements have only deteriorated after the Makosh incident, it won't be long before violence becomes the only way to settle things. I saw the writing on the wall at Makosh. Cliffwatch Town isn't exactly the most well-off settlement out there, but thanks to you, it has enjoyed a relatively peaceful time these past years. We've come to appreciate and value that peace more and more. Miss Dui, you once said you wished for this place to become a beautiful home, but you also said you'll leave sooner or later. Indeed, Mr. Mayor. Well then, Miss Dui, do you know what home means? It means a place you can always return to, at any time, for any reason. I understand now. Thank you. Shisui, Lily. Esther told me to update you on Pavel and Viola's info. Commander, she's found out what's going on here? Yeah, Master said she trusts you to know what to do, that you'll definitely come out on top. Is that so? That's what the commander said. Upon hearing Phelan's news, a complex expression crosses Lou's face. She pauses to reflect, then nods to Shisui. After asking Deshevne to help prop her comrade, she walks into the crowd. Hey everyone! Thank you for risking your lives to stand with us on our darkest hour. The Winged Cavaliers were never about waging wars. The Dreamy Lord Four had always been riding our steeds freely, not worrying about warfare, and meeting new friends on the hilltops of Cliffwatch. We want prosperity for all, not just ourselves. Wealth is for one is wealth for none. Hence why we've always shared we shared with our friends, our comrades, our families, so that happiness may find us all. We do not take from others, but if someone tries to plunder what belongs to us or to our companions, we will fight back. Not because we want to become greedy, selfish, or unscrupulous as they are, nor because that is the only way to survive. And now I've made the call to attack Mr. Pavel's forces. to thwart his plans and to keep our home safe from anyone who dares try to lay their hands on it. Crowd erupts and cheers. Louis organizes the regional cavalry members and the veteran volunteers into corresponding squads while distributing the equipment and supplies as needed. Boss Hisui, it's meal o'clock. It's meal o'clock. What? You want a first aid discharge patient to cook for you? Now you, who else? They even took all we had in the freezer. The only thing left is what Boss Dewey made last night. Hey, how dare they? I only messed up that one dish. She's a bad cook, huh? Anyway, do your best and get some rest. We'll head out in 1 hour. Oh, damn. Okay. Rushi's also a member of Team B, that's right. I forgot about her. Hearing the others' cheers, Louis smiles and wipes the tears off the corner of her eyes. He turns around and notices she's arguing with Shenley about which ingredients to use for cooking, then slowly asks her, Shisui, do you remember who patched you up? It was Viola, and I think I heard her say something to me. What did she say? She said that we can't win. Mag dump her ass then. I suppose she meant well. She can't exactly betray her brother, but that didn't want us to get her either. However, what do you mean, didn't want us to get hurt? You got everyone hurt. How will we ever know unless we try? She didn't want to get anyone hurt. She's such a hypocrite. Oh my god. I hope this does get a good ending. I know they will, but I hope she doesn't. Encirclement. The light of the flame dyes the pitch black mountain path a bloody red. Oh my goodness. Using the coordinates extracted from Dilu, Pavel and Burial had laid hold their subordinates a massive force of Sangu's automatons and various automated bots deep into the darkness of an abandoned mining tunnel on horseback. Although they encountered allies on the way, all were torn to shreds the instant they poked their heads out of their wretched holes. Those feeble creatures stood no chance against such a massive force. Pavel is, however, quite pleased by the presence of allies, since no world exists wherein these creatures could coexist with humanity. The presence of such a horde alone indicates that his objective had likely never been discarded by someone else. I kinda wish they didn't name him Pavel, man. We already have a character named Pavel, and he's awesome. No, it's gonna be kinda confusing now. I see. An abandoned mining tunnel marked as hazardous. They would certainly keep but the most suicidal idiots from wandering into here. Hey boss, these horses are incredible. They even come with built-in radiation sensors and emergency evasion systems. They were designed as frontline military hardware. Features like those are given. No. Rather, those features were specifically added by Big Sis Dewey because she worried about everyone's safety. Even as Dad's magnum opus, they could only become such gentle steeds because everyone in the cavalry kept testing and improving upon what Dad started. Shut the hell up, girl. No, I don't want to hear you. Viola, understand that you're value loyalty and friendship, but it's time for you to let go of these dolls and winged cavaliers. What loyalty and friendship? She's betrayed everybody. She doesn't value loyalty and friendship. Oh, Fauna's here. 1 second. I'm back. Whoa, Fauna is definitely a flesh cat. She's a calico, short-haired calico. I raised her since she was a little kitten. How old is she now? She's like... 7? 7 now, I think. Wait, when did I get her? She's not 10 yet, but she's getting there. Yeah, I am all she knows from her world. Ah, Fauna, don't get... Oh, shoot. Then... No, get away from me, Fauna. Oh, Fauna. Oh, fine. I had to move her because he likes to sit on my PC and sometimes her paws get too close to the power button. So whenever she goes, I have to move her. In case, let's see, where are we? Oh yeah, these two wretched things. Even if we did nothing, those two wouldn't last long in today's world. Not with that naivety. There are only two things you can put your trust in. Family and power. While Phil's suctioning Viola, the Retcon team reports back with an update. Several dolls sitting in a crowd are rapidly approaching it from 6 o'clock. Pavel is blindfolded. He didn't expect Louis or Shisui to allow these men to charge into what effectively is certain death. After quickly weighing his options, he gives a hand signal. Set up an ambush along the outer perimeter. Wipe them out. Don't let anyone inside. Pizza cake boss, just don't forget about the overtime pay. Of course, I'll triple the bonus. Whew, I'd have shot the president for that kind of money. Now get your asses going, rookies. These segments of Tom-Toms will take your orders from now on, but if combat losses exceed 30% as per our contract, you'll be liable for compensation. So don't expect any bonuses if that happens. It's just a dozen Wind Cavaliers without their steeds. Relax, you won't get your toys damaged. Indeed, Miss Louis. You may hold more wealth than I'd ever have. But you don't understand how to use humans. More importantly, you don't know when it's time to discard them. And that's the irony, right? He's always talking about how dolls are only tools to be used, and that how dolls will also use humans. As if they're tools as well, to trick them, things like that. But then he's doing exactly the same thing that he sixes in the dolls are being. That's crazy. Come on, don't be harsh and no, I'm not no, fuck that. Fuck that. I want. We'll fight Teresa to go to sleep. And I want Viola to be thrown into a cage with an angry sweeper. That's all I want. Let me just get this drink opened. There we go. They're here. Everyone fall back. Be on cover. Do you have any feelings, Shisui? I'm counting on you. No problem. You focus on commanding. Forces of chaos may outnumber us, but the power of courage and friendship are on our side. Hark, for victory shall prevail for the forces of good. Even if we stand to win, the casualties will be severe. The enemy still holds an overwhelming numerical advantage despite reinforcements from Clifftown. Miss Louis, as discussed earlier, we need to hold position until the airborne beacon arrives. Until then, preventing them from retreating back into the tunnel is all you need to do. Please try to draw as many of Mr. Powell's men and mechanical units into open as possible. Especially the Sanctus machines, the more the better. Understood? Observing the commander's stratagems had always been a hobby of mine. Now the time has come for me to employ the very same tactics. Okay. Before Shizu and left Griffin, Professor Pershka once told me, a certain possibility is blooming within the neural clouds of dolls who once served under the commander like you. Oh. Now it's time to put that possibility to the test. Mary. Priscilla said that. That's actually a very fascinating thing. I mean, we all know that the longer a doll's active and is around people, the more they become like people. Because their neural clouds are an evolving thing. They do evolve, they do grow. And no one really knows what would happen the longer a doll has an active neural cloud. Not yet, anyways. And I think that's what Priscilla's alluding to, this possibility. That's very interesting. Okay. Yeah, when Priscilla says something about a doll, that's not something to ignore. Sending mercs to the slaughter, hell yeah. I mean, it comes to the territory, right? That's shit. Yeah, alright, there they go. Intense gunfire tears through the silent night. Muzzles flashes, illuminating the dark brown side road and the dim crimson glows. It's still a nice touch that using the OG Vile theme because they're fighting Zangvis units. Despite their bolstered numbers and high morale, the lack of heavy weaponry and the absence of the steel steeds places the cavalries in a difficult spot. It's only thanks to Shivde's pinpoint marksmanship, Phelan's high-risk hit-and-run maneuvers, and Louis' deliberate positioning of the humans towards the rear that the Frontline manages to hold. These idiots, get off the horse if you can ride. What are you even doing? Now's not the time to rant. There's too many same units on the flank. We can't hold on any longer. Don't let them encircle us. The general is under fire. Go lend her a hand, Khan. Leave this to us. He sees nods and looks at Louis' squad, currently enduring heavy bombardment from the front. Move it. I gonna pull for Sixth Sense, aka the Hunter? I think I might. We'll see. It depends on how much collapse pieces I have. In that moment, Louis is trying to draw enemy fire while covering her comrades. Each precise shot to pick off approaching hostiles whenever the opportunity presents. Understood. You two hold the line. The hero would never fall to such paltry Huh? Strategist, what are you doing? That's the number 3 on the commander's most adorable poses tier list. As ranked by dolls on board the Elmo, it would want it. Perhaps for the first time ever, Deshimni stares at someone else with a look of utter confusion, thus usually reserved for when others look at her. Faitisa stands fully upright, her gaze and gazes at the canopy above, her feet together, both arms raised high at an angle. Deshimni watches blankly as another bullet knocks Faitisa to the ground, snapping the dolls back to her senses with a squeal. Oh, I know what she's doing. She's trying to hack them. Faitisa, what are you doing? Testing the signal. The beacon should be here any second now. Oh, yeah. Once she gets that signal boost, she can shut these things down. Dear Nixie, cease the instructions. Didn't I tell you before that you couldn't control those segments of machines because your clearance level is too low? Why are you bringing that up now? Put me into the pilot seat already. Little Foxy there is about to get overrun. Finn's doing fine. You should start trusting your comrades more, you know? You're the odd one here, Nixie. After I took over for several segments machines myself, I realized that the problem wasn't your clearance level is too low, but rather the designation of sweeper. Sylvie does not exist in their database. In other words, it just saw you as just another machine running the August protocol, nothing more. Strictly speaking, you were never officially part of Sanctus Ferry. Don't say that to her, that's gonna hurt her feelings. What? Oh my, Nixie. Always rambling about Sanctus this and Sanctus that. My, how could we let such fervent proclamations be fictitious? That's wild. Hevo, hello, welcome. How you doing? How was your stream? Hello, Raiders. My name's Tiferet. We're currently playing some Girls Frontline 2. We're in the middle, almost the end of this onto the Radiance event. Yeah, this is the only story/gotcha game I play, and you know, play whenever there's a new event coming around. Hope you guys are doing well. If y'all need to take a break or something, feel free to go and take a break. We're approaching like the climax of the story. They're currently trying to fend off an attack, our group here. And as soon as we get this nice single booster beacon in the sky, dear Fighters here can mic control the enemy. So, we'll see how that plays out. So up next, I'm going to directly inject the existence of Sweeper into their mind. Oh, she's gonna force clearance? You can't do that? With the beacon's massive bandwidth and everyone on board the animal helping out, yes. Don't believe me? Just watch. Having completed her overclocking instantly, Fatusa sends a powerful pulse that every doll present could sense rippling across the battlefield. Suddenly, all machines utilizing Sangbus technology freezes in place. Scouts fall out of the sky, while Echidaids laying down suppressive fire slowly stop moving. Following several seconds of uncanny silence, they slowly turn towards Phytisa. That very moment, Phytisa hands control of the body over to Sweeper. Now, my dear Nixie, it's showtime. Oh, she just grabbed all their forces. That's nuts. She lifts her head and sees the Sangrazad Tomtails kneeling reverently like subjects before a monarch. Even one of Pavel's Mercedes begins being sent tumbling from his steed, but taking a shot to the knee doesn't elicit a reaction in time. Sweeper steps forward, glancing over the kneeling Sangbus subjects, and flashes a cryptic smile. Fetisa, you truly know what pleases my heart so. Fuck, what's wrong with the Sangbus? It's very garbage. Figures shouldn't have trusted outdated junk to begin with. And these horses, why is the performance so shit? What cut is performance if we can't use it well? Oh, you did done. We're just storm move now. The mercenary hastily draws his pistol, only to be kicked, flying in an instant after Sweeper easily closes the distance. The doll moves like a waltz dancer, effortlessly weaving through the hail of bullets as she knocks the mercenaries off their steeds one after another. Well, she's gonna hand them over to the Winged Cavaliers. Just as the other mercs attempt to rush in to support, they suddenly find themselves in a barrel, as their entire Sanguine's force has turned their weapons on their former allies. Oh shit. Oh shit, there goes the mercenaries. Good night. I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is your heads will be rolling immediately should you not surrender. And the good news? Reaper tilts her head and smiles innocently. The good news is the Horties are pretty cute. Alright, so we just stole their army. That's great. Man, I can't wait for Sweeper to meet the other ringleaders. I wonder what's gonna happen. They'll probably tease her though, to be honest, because she's not like a real ringleader. So the one is gonna suck. But it'd be interesting to see how that interaction will go. The horse heap robot, that fitted with weapon systems, was originally based on the piece of wreckage Sindui brought from a trade fair, and has been repaired and modified into the combat unit it is today. Now it serves as both transportation and fighting unit. She bought the first one from a trade fair? super 100% get teased, but I feel like most of the teasing will get playful. Yeah, it'll be definitely playful. It's like when a rookie joins like a squad, right? You gotta give him shit. That's just how it is. Yesterday, once more, 10 years on, the person who guided her remains the reason she will not waver. Hunter's cage. Oh, we're almost there, guys. We're almost at the conclusion. After capturing Pavel's subordinates and shutting down most of Sangva's top hands against Reaper's Spell, the Catals proceed deeper to the mine, flanked only by 2 Aegis units. According to the POWs, Pavel has barely any cards with him, but there's no telling what trouble he might stir up inside OKB. One may so easily lose their heads in such a treasonous space. For that, I say, follow the hero steps and turn right at every crossroad. Dung. That just make you go in circles. No need for that. I'll keep track. Yeah, they use the hunter. Let the hunter go forward. Louis, permission to open fire the moment we make contact? Open fire. They're our enemy now. They also did terrible things to Shisui, didn't they? Yes. Please say yes. Please give her permission. General, Louis, what's wrong? I think she's keeping something to herself. Is it Viola? To face a former comrade on the battlefield, to make the order for their lives, is a choice none ordinary folk can make. However, heed this well. No matter what you choose, Foxbegin and I will have your back. Say, throw Pavel to the umpire and let justice be for his arbiter. How did she come up with this? Mag dump, yeah, body dump. Justice is no such thing in the all zones. Well, I do despise betrayal. I had Viola not stepped in, I would have lost my precious memories I shared with everyone. That doesn't make it right. So what? She tried to ruin everybody. She almost did. So, as long as we can stop them from making further mistakes and get Tilu back, there's no need to worry about my feelings on the matter, Louis. Don't think I would accept as like banishment. That's the only other thing I would accept. For Viola. As for Pavel, dude, knock the guy out. Knock the guy out. That's how your weaklings get trampled over. Someone like that will only come back and backstab you if they're spared. You need to rip out the problem completely, roots and all, if you wish to protect those who follow you. Yes, I absolutely agree with Sweeper on this one. Absolutely, at least for Pavel. You can't let that guy go, no way. Absolutely not. Viola, just give her like a few pieces of bread, a little bit of water, and a knife, and send her out. Send her on her way. She'll figure it. Send her on her way. Just send her on her way. Yeah, I really need to consider how to deal with Mr. Pavel and Viola. Lily ponders. In the past, whenever bandits were caught, he usually handed them over to the local leader. Punishments differ from place to place, and the old zones as a whole have neither time nor resources to waste on humanitarian considerations. Thus, hard labor or execution usually awaits the convicted criminals. I would accept hard labor. I'd accept that. Make them like the latrine cleaning bitches. But the actions that Pavel took against Stone Cavaliers will be a difficult arbitration for the mayor, given both sides' military strength is far greater than that of Cliffwatch Town. Of course, the Stone Cavaliers are undoubtedly the victims, be it to get back at him, or rid herself of a potential threat. Louis has every right to shoot Pavel dead on the spot. Yes, hey, please. I would like to have a story where like, a doll actually takes this road, like, you know what? No, screw your redemption, you're done. I'm gonna, like, end a potential threat, you know? Pal will treat me ass. Have them make, like, pal suitors for me. But could that really be considered justice? Justice, she told to Chevnier, justice is an obsolete concept in the Yule zones. There's no agreed upon definition of what justice is, only one's own belief. I ain't got time for justice here. Just gotta carry on, deal with it, and keep moving. Can I really make the call? She can't. He's too soft. Had the Chevnier failed, or had I not chased after the rectancy, maybe that post wouldn't have fallen. No, I wouldn't have fallen anyways, because the little treacherous thing opened the door. How's that even your fault? Pavel was right. I was never trained to be a leader, nor am I too bright when it comes to schemes and myriad manipulations. I've only made this far through sheer luck and imitating what the commander did. Okay, if you feel that way, then just leave Homate in charge. Just leave her in charge then. Just for now. Do I really have the right to determine someone else's fate? You sure do. Louis. Sorry for spouting such discouraging words at a time like this. Louis shakes her head, signaling to Erin that she's made up her mind. At the very least, she understands that she shouldn't shake everyone else's resolve at a time like this. But the bewilderment that renders her heart asunder stays her feet, and before she realizes, Louis has fallen behind the group. Suddenly, one of the two Vegas units turns towards her and poses a question filled with concern. Feeling lost? Yeah. Back? Louis answers with their eyes glued to the floor. Who was she even speaking to? Shouldn't the mind. Who is she speaking to? For some reason, she felt herself unravel upon hearing that voice. Words, feelings, thoughts that she couldn't even muster the courage to speak aloud to her longtime partner Shitsui, they all left her lips. I was never a remarkable doll to begin with. I only came to Cliffwatch Town to search of the commander, and only assumed leadership following memories of how she led us back in Griffin. Haven't you done an excellent job so far? Nothing I achieved was particularly special. All I've done this whole time was merely chasing her shadow. Whenever I ran into trouble, I always thought to myself, what would she have done if you were here? This girl's like, she's been growing but didn't realize she was growing. Following someone's example isn't a weakness, you know? It's kind of a strength, because you're trying to, figure things out, and if you can't figure out on yourself, try to, follow someone's, what's been done before. And then, of course, it's not going to work out 100%, but then you've kind of figured out how to adjust and tweak it to whatever you need. And for some reason, she's kind of forgetting that part. That's how I've made it this far. But I'm not sure after all. I lack her composure when faced with despair, so I'll probably never escape my own cowardice. Upsetting, isn't it? Yeah, very upsetting. When I still had the commander to rely on, I never imagined that I would one day struggle with something like this. Lily turns her gaze to the Aegis beside her, revealing a rare expression of vulnerability. She's not questioning. She must be really, upset if she's not questioning why she's talking to this thing. She seems to have completely forgotten that this model of Aegis is not even equipped with a neural cloud capable of conversation. Which means someone was obviously remote controlling it in order to do it. Is it the commander? She was beside herself with hesitation, without the mind to even consider such a notion. Indeed, it was insignificance incarnate in the face of enthralled comfort she felt reverberating within her neural cloud then and there. So did it matter? There's no person on earth who doesn't struggle with such things. The more one shoulders, the stronger that fear becomes. It's the same for everyone. Even the commander? Billy sounds a little disgruntled. He doesn't want to hear anything negative about her. Even objective words feel a dozen times more offensive than the insults directed at herself. She stares at the Aegis and gradually registers the unease he should have felt from the get-go. There's no such thing as a decision that's 100% correct. Decision made means innumerable and made. Terrifying, though. In such times, finding the right path requires you to rely on others, be it your companions, the information you hold, or even your faith in yourself. Say, imagine you do not fight back against Pavel. Then this place, the Cliffwatch town, will become nothing but a factory producing Sanguis war machines. Here, consider another possibility. Kill Pavel. Well, that solved the problem. Will the comet send someone even worse? They'll do that no matter what. Even if Pavel proves to be, unsatisfactory in their eyes, they'll just get rid of him and get someone else, so, I guess you're right, Commander. Finally, Louis can feel the warm tears welling up in the corner of her eyes. That tunnel had always been a deeply buried anchor securing her neural cloud, a shining beacon that guided her through countless cold nights. It's really you, right? I'm not dreaming, right? Yeah, it's me. Long time no see. I'm sorry, Commander. How embarrassing. After all this time apart, I wanted you to see that I'd become a doll capable of standing on her own. But now, no need to apologize, Louis. Listen to me first, alright? I've read a lot about Clifton Watch as well as the Winged Cavalier's every deed. You figured out how to properly found out the proper way to help people with the old zones before me. You weren't imitating anyone. You found the right path through your own means. That's honestly incredible. Commander, that's not the case. I still doubt myself all the time. To be without doubt is folly. It would never be a sign of weakness. In fact, it only goes to show how deeply you treasure your companions. Regrettably, such struggles will always exist. Commander, have you also struggled with these things? All the time. Don't tell me that you think you're the only one who ever questioned whether you hold the right to dictate the other's fate. So when you struggled in the past, have I ever served as a source of strength for you? Probably not. I can't even begin to count how many times I drew strength from all of you. It's entirely why I'm still moving forward today. Okay, that's a true statement. Then, can I count on you to be my strength now? I will do everything I can. Louis takes a deep breath. By the time her head rises again, the confusion that plagued her eyes has all but dissipated, replaced by an unwavering determination. The person who gave her guidance 10 years ago will once again give her a reason not to falter. It's all I needed to hear. I'll believe in myself just as I believe in what the commander said. Despite doubt and fear, determined we press on. Right after the dolls break through the door that Pavel went through earlier, the surrounding space suddenly brightens up. Evidently, Pavel had just restored the power. The dolls gaze upon a vast interior of the former NSU secret facility, scattered throughout our enormous industrial pieces of equipment along with wreckage of city robots. Master was right. Most of the machinery here was sealed away before it could be relocated. This is child's play compared to the real Sanguis fairy forges, but I guess it's better than whatever the doll committee's got. Damn. Throwing shade at the doll community? Mr. Pavel went through all that trouble just to see Stilu, just to find this place. It's only 40 clicks out from Cliffwatch Town. Strange, I've never heard anyone mention this place. Dennis here built a dozen secret sites, exactly like this one after World War III. They were to be centralized and protected shelters for operation, R&D, and medical personnel. Those who worked in this one most likely lived in Cliffwatch Town. After this site got abandoned and its original staff reassigned, the empty buildings above were discovered and occupied by vagrant squatters, though I doubt anybody even knew about this site by then. Lee and I were baffled when we first arrived at Cliffwatch Town as well. Everyone there had migrated from elsewhere. No one knew about the town's origins. We just thought the original residents were all killed by Elids or bandits. Turns out they just moved out. Louis, I found Dila's footprints. They'll lead further in. Alright, stay vigilant, everyone. Mr. Pavel is a formidable opponent. No, he's not. What else does he have left? So don't lay your guard down. News of all his supportants being taken prisoner and the complete destruction of his corporal-backed Sanguis formation reaches Pavel. Such an overwhelming sense of defeat leaves a searing mark deep in his heart, as if he had been branded. Yep, and you're trapped. Fortunately, he still has the intoxicating dream of the imminent promised victory to dull the burning pain from that whiplash. Pavel turns his attention back to the terminal before him. After multiple long-winded restarts attempts, he and Viola finally managed to succeed in awakening decade-old machine from its slumber, restoring most of the factory's functions. Oh, is there like a machine down here? During the hasty evacuation, so it's left more in Okipi Smolin than just the Pegasus and the machinery. There are also several combat mechs that were never completed or couldn't be relocated. Though putting those to use would normally require an operator, Pavel had his own ways of harnessing their power. As such, when dolls encroaching footsteps echo in the distance, Pavel mounts Dilu with an almost delighted smile. He turns to his youngest sister and removes the pendant hanging from his neck. Viola, take this. I just transferred all the valuable data into this key. Big brother, this is... I will win this, but if something happens to me, hand this key over to that person. He'll ensure your safety on account of the intel that inside it. Big brother? Don't let Ada... No, okay, we could crush him. Don't let her go either. Let's just leave, brother. What could be more important than saving Dad? It's not that simple, Viola. That Rurik Gerard, with whom I struck a deal, is already dead. No one can guarantee that the conglomerate will still honor his promises. They won't. And no one can guarantee that the data can really buy our old man his freedom either. Though we worked so hard for this. That's exactly why we cannot let our efforts go to waste. OKB Smolin is in such better shape than I expected. This place holds enormous potential. I can easily build the most formidable private military in the Yale zones within 5 years if I can control this place. When the time comes, I'll have the right to bargain with anyone I choose. Didn't I say I wanted to be a player and not a pawn? What I'm doing is to seize the dice with my own hands, while leaving you with our last lifeline. it's kind of funny because like his kind of goals is kind of like the same as the commander's to want you to be like a player, rather not really a pawn but a player, someone who could influence things on a bigger scale to invoke change. This guy's just doing like first off his planning shit, and he's thinking kind of small too. It's more like selfishness, more than for the good of the people in the zone. That means fighting Big Sis Thui and Hisui until the better end. And? Then they only have themselves to blame. Already spared the lives of once, yet they refused to back down and even chased us all the way here. Same story with Griffin a decade ago. The Griffin lions used to head at others as stepping stones to the heights he enjoys today. The only thing left to us is the factory right before our eyes. I will never let Griffin dolls or enemies take this place from me. Dad would have agreed with me. No, I think your dad would have wanted you to be happy and safe. I checked earlier. The self-destruct system is still in working order. But there's only one way out. Use the guard key. If you must survive, Viola, you're the only person who cannot die today. It can't be either, brother. Why does it have to come to this? Big Sis Thui and Shisui are good people. I want to slap the shit out of this thing. I know you like them, Viola. You're too kind for this world. You won't last long in the ill zones like that. We've already saved enough money. Go live in the green zone after this. You like them? Yeah, she likes them enough to, betray them, sure. I don't like those dolls. I just can't live without you. Okay, that's the most true thing she said right there. Don't worry, I'm only saying this so you can understand my resolve, Viola. I'm not going to lose in the very first place. Because not even Mystery knows the true power of this Pegasus. Hevel tilts its head and stares at the approaching dolls. Divu steps forward, shielding Viola behind her. The girl glances at Hisui apologetically before lowering her head. Own it, little girl. You did wrong. Just own it. When I was just a kid, I knew jack about my parents' identities or deals. But I loved playing games and dreamed of becoming a hero. I got obsessed for a while with becoming a military contractor. I thought it was the coolest job ever. It's all about freedom, justice, helping people out, and playing with guns whenever you want. Sounds like the last part is what mattered most. Yeah. It was then that I learned about Griffin. Funnily enough, I always saw you as heroes. Even though Griffin's most outstanding units consisted entirely of dolls and their commander, I still found it completely fascinating. That aberration lasted so long that even after learning about you driving General Carter to his downfall, I never developed much hatred toward Griffin, even despite my parents being his subordinates. It's just, I never expected the one standing in my way to still be that same Griffin. Griffin's gone, guy. Well, it's not gone, but these dolls here aren't any Griffin anymore. Are there really no more heroes left in this world? There's still room for talk between us, Mr. Pavel. I can help you save your father. No, there isn't. I must hand everything over to the conglomerate. Only when they start using tech discovered in Okibi, Obliv, Smolin, will my father get his appeal and eventually be released. Besides, while I don't hate your kind, I despise you specifically, Louis. I don't know, man. The way you were talking about earlier, it sure sounds like you hate dolls very much. Me? Oh, you hate her because she, ran you out of a deal with the mayor? Is that it? This man ain't normal. Who the hell would hate a generous sugar mommy? You know, that... Facts. Who would hate a generous sugar mommy? Would any of you guys hate a generous sugar mommy? That... Let me... It ain't normal. Remember, guys, if you hate a generous sugar mommy, it ain't normal. I love that. I love that. Because despite possessing all the wealth a man could ever desire, this doll still pursues ideals humanity has long since abandoned. Oh yeah, doesn't that make him more human than others then? Than actual humans? It's as if she's screaming into my ears that the world itself isn't hopeless and doomed, but rather it is I who became scarred, rotten to the core. Sounds pretty correct to me. Just have you looked yourself in the mirror lately, sir? If you truly wish to help us, then please just turn around and leave. Can you do that, Miss Dewey? I could even beg you. Please, let me choose my own path. After what you just pulled, dude, are you serious? Unfortunately, Mr. Pavel, I can't go along with that this time. Your path will only bring misfortune to Cliffwatch Town, and make life in the Yellow Zones even more agonizing. Yep, gotta nip it in the bud. If you alone had chosen to walk that path, I would have gladly let you see what awaited at its end. However, there are others with you, and as commanders to it all, I can't just stand by and watch. Of course you'd say that. No matter how many times people like you will always say that. I will defeat you and put a stop to your plan, Mr. Pavel. But that doesn't mean I hate you. There will be many more like you standing before me and the commander. Enemies with their own bitter grievances. I'll defeat every single one of you and keep moving forward, feeling neither hatred nor regret while doing so. Because I won't let people like you dictate who I am. Pavel stares in disbelief at the doll before him. She has become a completely different person than before. Realizing he can no longer shake her resolve, Pavel switches to his other approach. Pegasus. Steel Steed's eyes glow blood red. Almost simultaneously, the surrounding mechs spring back to life, raising their barrels at the dolls. Damn, can those things even function properly? It's been so long. No maintenance. An aura befitting of the final boss. I'm so hyped. It's not time. Give us cover. I didn't expect... Deal can control more than just Steel's deeds. Did the military manage to reverse engineer the Sangva's Hive network? Ooh. Interesting. Ooh, that's really interesting. Maybe they'll come into play later on down the line. I told you, the Pegasus isn't your average walker. It's got everything a command platform would need, designed to be issued to elite dolls with full-on command modules, a true force multiplier on the battlefield. Yeah, it's too bad this guy could be swayed to be a good guy, cause... An ambitious PMC? I mean, the commander already has, trade with Makosh now, and then he also has communications with Port Micah as resources. Imagine how much more, useful and beneficial it would be for both sides if you also had, an ambitious PMC growing out here. Damn shame. Every weapon still operational in this factory is under its command now, and there are quite a few of them. With the Pegasus, I don't need anyone by my side to wage a war. It's a little longer, Dilu. And we'll bring you home. She's done talking. Those machines may be relic style, but they were still built for warfare. Don't get ahead of yourselves, everyone. Don't you worry, Warmaster and I will simply unleash another combination attack and put an end to all this. Mr. Cavell is taking direct control of all of the mechs through Pegasus. Their firepower will be overwhelming. Please be careful. Hey, sure, and I can't believe I got hacked and the hacker asked me to proof a plate muff. Yeah, I know, right? I'm still trying to work with Discord to get that resolved, but Discord's customer service is kinda shitty. Wow, there's so much pressure. I expected nothing less of an awkward battle, Steed. The entrance was truly worthy of the last boss. Mr. Pavel's using Pegasus. I'm taking command of all units, fire control systems. Incoming barrage is going to be very dangerous. Everyone be careful. Well, it's okay. We'll just have AK-15 nuke everybody. AK-15 will handle this. It's funny how they threw that in story. We can't ask AK-15 to do everything. It's like, yeah, but I do. Oh, man. And it was just the 5th person being hacked this month? Holy shit. You know what, if you could do me a favor and, send me a screenshot of that? Of the Minecraft message to me on Twitter, I'd really appreciate it. I could send that over in the next ticket I plan on sending this week. Ooh, that thing's actually kind of beefy, isn't it? Alright, let's see if we can finish it. There we go. Goodbye, Dilu. Thank you so much. Full-on combat mechs and armored vehicles aren't something rifle builds can stop. Although they aren't fully stocked with ammunition, a single hit with their main armament is left to tear any dolls to pieces. Despite this being Pavel's first time commanding through Dilu, his clear undergone extensive prior training, and his control over her is far from clumsy. Unfortunately, Pavel himself remains the weakest link in this plan despite his efforts. Can you just snipe him off? The doll's movements is simply too fast for the human eyesight, reflexes, and input speed, all of which are unquestionably holding Dilu back. Sweeper is the first to seize the opportunity. She dodges Dilu's suppressive fire, closes in on Pavel before bringing down her blade. Although the energy shield briefly blocks her strike, the residual force still tears open Pavel's sleeve, making Vio scream in panic. As he said, this thing was designed for dolls. Oscillate Sangu's dolls specifically. Your meat bag processing speed is nothing but dead weight. I like how Sweeper always does blinds that Sangu's ringleaders would definitely say. Should I teach you how modern warfare works? Yeah, she spells some pretty hard lines. Thank you so much. They changed your username and blocked me. Yeah, they changed it twice. So, I'm not surprised. I'm trying to keep record of everything that's going on so I can pile it all inside the ticket. Oh, come on, Nixie, don't remind him. Oh, so you're telling me to let Pegasus handle all this? Don't even think about it. I'm more than enough to deal with the likes of you. More like you don't trust those machines not to hurt your little sister in Automo, eh? Oh, yep, nailed that. That's right, autonomous bots don't give a shit about her safety. One stray bullet and she's D-E-A-D, dead. Damn, Sweeper. She's gonna keep him on the seat, and while he's there, he's not gonna win. What's this, Pavel? Afraid that might happen? Terrified? I guessed even. Yup. This girl's definitely unreliable, but why does she sound so Zangu's fairy? Because she is? That's what I've been saying. She's right, that's exactly what I've been saying. His three clans atop the Hydra mech and can see fires into its vertical joints, rendering it immobile. Jivny then rips off its main cannon, fires at the autonomous AFV soon Louis, with a self-drone flying thrown flying by the recoil. Ow, 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 at least we've secured a weapon with real stopping power. Wow. We master our legs, I can't feel them anymore. Yeah? Just know that if you dare use my body as a sword again, you won't even find them attached to your body. They just got stuck under some rocks. Get yourself out of there by yourself. Taking advantage of Cabal's inattention while controlling the max, Louis grabs Dila's reins. However, the doll's strength is no match for the machine renowned for her power, resulting in her being dragged along. Mr. Pavel, stop being so stubborn. You're still trying to reason with this guy? You still have a chance to take Viola's hand. Not over yet. Dude, just grab him and dump him off the stores. As long as you're gone. As if realizing something, Pavel redirects all remaining firepower under his control at Louis. Ironically, this act also exposes the weird sense of trust Pavel has in her. Because no matter what it came down to, the idea that Louis is going to rope Viola into this has never once crossed his mind. In fact, he's almost certain that she will do everything in her power to draw the danger away from his little sister. It's only after inputting the command that this dawns on Pavel. Trust in this enemy has far surpassed his trust in himself. Dilu, halt! Out of ammunition, but still a machine of pure destruction nonetheless, the steed lunges forward, sending Louis' body flying some 20-odd meters. Saber tries to hold on to the reins as well, only to be thrown aside. Dilu charges recklessly at Louis and then lifts her front hooves high into the air. Staring at Louis on the ground from the horseback, Pavel lets out a victorious roar. Brother, no! Louis! She rushes toward Louis, but the scene that follows leaves everyone stunned. Steed suddenly freezes, as though it has crashed. Her iron hooves suspend above Louis without ever falling. Dila's eyes flicker between red and blue, reflecting the struggle in her heart. Oh, the horse is fighting back. Dilu, you still recognize me? Pegasus. Impossible, I have access to its space layer. My authority should be absolute. Divu isn't just your weapon of war. She's a companion and family too. Louis slowly props herself back up, but acting under Pavel's persistent commands, Dilu ultimately stomps on the now standing doll. Louis could have easily avoided the fall thanks to the doll's reaction speed, yet she merely raises her hands to meet the steed's iron hooves. We're here, General. Can we disable the horse? Louis, hold on. Okay. Yeah, can we use, disable wakes? A thunder stud, but not from Louis' body being crushed under. Her raised arm catches Dilu's legs while distributing feeling, and hence she's rejoining in, stopping the steed's trample. Pavel notices Dilu's turning blue for longer than usual. All the while, his control of the remaining combat mechs grows increasingly sluggish. Viola, you need to leave, now, or it's gonna hit the self-destruct. Realizing that his defeat is imminent, Pavel only orders Dilu to break free from the entanglement, sending Sweeper 30 meters up into the air with a powerful kick from the hind legs. Damn! With more and more mechs down or destroyed, Louis clings to Dilu's neck tightly. Pavel points his gun at Louis only for Dilu to defy him, constantly keeping herself in the line and refusing to give him a clear shot. In the middle of all the chaos, Pavel glances at Viola to check whether she escaped this mess, only to see her running toward the factory terminal and inserting both encryption keys at once. Oh, is she gonna trigger it? Stop all of this, now. With the interface showing 7 mechs still connected to Pegasus Mark 1, Viola practically screams as she slams her fist onto the controls. Almost immediately, the rampaging combat mechs cease their activity. Viola, what are you doing? I'm saving my stupid brother. Don't think that we won't spank you later just because of this. You know, that why does Sweeper Woods have some funny lines? Jeez. It's like the second time it's like the second line she's had about, now something about spanking in it too. Enough of a Sweeper, it's alright. She gently strokes Dilu's forehead before lifting her gaze at Pavel. Mr. Pavel, you have neither lost nor won. But your war is over. Sure looks like it, whether it's by the ideals we've followed, students and successes we've fostered, or even the masterpieces we poured our hearts and souls into creating. Small family is destined to be betrayed. Dude, what are you talking about? Even my own little sister had to let me taste what it's like to be betrayed by family. You are... Pavel lets out a deep sigh as he looks around. Surrounded from every direction by dolls, he can no longer put up any meaningful resistance. You've won. But I'll have you know that even as the winner, you can't win everything. The bewilderment in Pavel's eyes twists into desperate resolve, stripped of all hope in an instant. He rapidly puts a command into his terminal. Oh, there it is. Here it comes. You a second childless bank, I know, right? What again? What's that bastard trying to do now? You guys gotta go, we guys gotta go. Brother? Don't worry, it's just the Pegasus Mark 1 self-destruct protocol. At the very least, that command is engraved into its base layer. Your last-ditch failsafe that can never be altered or overruled. The Smolin family has been crossed way too many times throughout my life. If even my own little sister is going to sell me out, then my father's creation will at least retain its dignity till the very end. No, but Pegasus says... Dilu is... This Pegasus Nishi, Louise, and my friend. Oh yeah, you didn't think you didn't think your brother would actually do this? Are you kidding me? Oh, are you really so shocked? Following their commands input, Dilu's core starts emitting a blinding red light and the piercing light echoes throughout. Now move aside. We gotta go. Now that he's decided to end it all, Pavel no longer intends to harm anyone else. He rides Dilu forward, then slides off her back while the horse continues forward, allowing him to be captured. She's hurried to take Viola and Pavel out of here. What are you doing? How are you gonna break through the horse? Louis? Amid everyone's shocked gasps and cries, Louis shows no intention of letting Dilu go. She charges at Dilu, galloping away, and, with all her strength, grabs the reins and leaps onto her back. Oh gosh. So how are you gonna break this then? Zoe shouts, intent on stopping Louis, but it's already too late. You guys gotta go. A blinding white light engulfs everyone's visual sensors, and the dolls can only watch as Louis is swallowed whole by the Radiance. Dilu, do you still remember who your master is? Louis' whisper is completely devoid of her usual gentleness. Commanding authority, and it feels so impulsive that even Shisui finds it uncanny. Amidst the blinding radiance, Shisui realizes that something within Louis has just changed. Till Shisui's best friend and the leader of the Winged Cavaliers, but at the same time, she's no longer the Louis that she used to be. Oh, so what happened? By the time everyone he opens his eyes, they see Dilu turned around, docilely carrying Lilia's back, and they see Pavel wearing an expression of utter shock. I thought that the sequence can be overridden. Boyle cries out and rushes to her brother, already kicked to the knees by Sweeper. kick to his knees. Okay. He easily spreads his arms open for an embrace, only to be slapped across his face before being kicked in his chin and knocked to the ground by his little sister. Deserved. Ha ha ha, looks like she'd had enough of you for a long time. Well, I understand where Mr. Pavel came from. Dilu is already a member of our family. Even as her creator's son, I can't allow you to harm her. Hearing an unfamiliar chuckle, Shizu glances at Lu again. Does her best friend even realize what just happened? Seeing the genuine relief and the gentle smile on Lu's face, after all the burden has been lifted from her shoulders, Shizu decides she'll ask another time. At least for now. The Wind Cavaliers are gonna go back home. I think that's what it said. Means you can go back home. Everyone goes back home. Okay, how are we gonna explain that? I mean, it's supposed to be a base layer like protocol. It shouldn't have been able to be overridden. Linking the fire. After the blizzard has passed, we throw more wood into the fire and eliminate our closest creature. Alright, now we get to see what they do with this guy and girl. Please I really hope they don't let that slide. And just like that, the incident comes to a rather unexpected end. Although they've just fought a battle of life and death, everyone once again finds hope in the common future of this festive evening. The hall decorated with lanterns and lights, the Wind Cavalier's outpost is warmed by a bonfire burning at its center, driving away the chill of the winter night. Well, it's winter. Okay. In the corner, far from the crowd, sits a lonely figure completely out of place from the lively atmosphere. Then, he's not in chains? Hey, he's done. Come on. Why is everyone Helen's at the thing? But Helen's staying kind of makes sense, you know? Given her capability. This one's like, okay, kind of hand-wavy. But does it hurt here? Bro, if I was like some of the people here, I'd be like, why? What the hell are they doing here? I'm fine. Knowing my little sister can actually hit that hard actually makes me feel relieved. Viola sits beside Pavel, carefully tending to the wounds on his head. Like you said, most of his injuries were from Viola's handiwork. Enraged by her brother's stubbornness, Viola completely lost herself while beating him up. Even Sweeper stepped in to stop her in the end. Okay, I mean, deserved it, but he's deserved more. It's said that to thank everyone who came to help, Louis brought every last bit of fruit and alcohol she could find for this feast. What a bunch of weirdos. Cannot believe they just... Come on, really? Brother, you really need to take a good look at yourself. Would be dead a dozen times over if it wasn't for their mercy. Point fingers at the victor's kindness. We'll have you see Karma's wrath one day. That's right, you ungrateful prick. I'm still itching to send you to your maker, you know. Alright, Luca, at least someone here... at least someone here is... on board with me. Oh, thank goodness, at least someone. I don't think it's tomorrow over just yet. You even tried to kill our adorable little deal after causing all this trouble. Everyone, shut your mouth. Uprooting the siblings are Viola's former companions, along with the dolls who helped to resolve the incident. The girl shamefully lowers her head under the two cavaliers' scrutinizing gaze. Well, count yourself lucky, because the boss said, dude, they should be put in a prison somewhere and have the mayor just sentence them. Come on. Well, at least for tonight, he hopes everyone can share a meal happily together. Okay, so I don't want to do this. Okay, this is because Louis being sentimental, I guess. Viola looks gratefully towards Duke and Ivana. She understands perfectly well that she can never return to the Wind Cavaliers again. Dude, she shouldn't even be allowed to stay here ever again. I bet like all the people there, especially the people who got injured, or maybe killed, are probably just watching them, just waiting for an excuse. But the fact that they're willing to tolerate her presence is all overwhelmingly redemptive to her. He covers her eyes and lets the tears roll down her face. Oh, please, please, spare me. Looking at her crying sister, Pavel slowly raises a hand, only to helplessly drop it in the end. Then he looks at the cavaliers whom he once saw as enemies, many with injuries far worse than his. The whole day Pavel has been waiting in the same spot, waiting to see whether someone would come and beat him up, perhaps even end his life. I'm surprised no one had already. I think no one's touching because Chloe just said, hey, let's have a dinner. We'll have dinner. We'll see what tomorrow brings. But all that waiting was for nothing. Thanks. In that moment, a steaming bowl of dumplings is suddenly held before him. Seriously? Here you go, O Demon King. Ye who was lost and now found. Huh? What's this? A magical sustenance said to restore friendship once consumed. Chevny. Oh, this is generally what people mean when they say to be the bigger person. You know what? Can't be me in the yellow zone? In the yellow zone? Maybe in the green zone or something in the white zone. This is the freaking yellow zone. It's in the Wild West. With all ancient Eastern legends, it bestows one who might to drive away the chill and mend broken bonds. Even fallen souls who stuck up to darkness may find a lingering trace of warmth in this deliciousness. Someone grab Shivni and take her back to the party. Please. So please, enjoy. I would have held the bowl out to him, and then before he grabbed it, I would have just dropped it. And I'd be like, yeah, eat off the floor. You deserve at least that much. That's as much generosity as you deserve. What? Who set your dialogue difficulty so high? Have some, brother. Big sis Tui saved these for us. After everything I did? Said no matter which side someone's on, nobody deserves to create the future on an empty stomach. I disagree. There are some people who definitely deserve to face tomorrow on an empty stomach. Reflections, admitting faults, accepting punishment, all of that can wait until after you've eaten. That's the human way of handling things. Oh, come on. Oh gosh, come on. I tried to do terrible things and failed. I tried to give up on everything and failed too. I'm just a loser. You don't need to feel my failure with goodwill. But Tavel awkwardly accepts the bowl and stares at the dumplings. Viola gently rests her head against his shoulder. But I don't think wanting to save Dad is wrong, brother. I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it from this girl. Since Louis said the humans she admires and respects the most once told her, no wrong method could ever lead to the right path. Hi, Henex. How's it going? The pals did nothing wrong and got far less. Let's start over, brother. Yeah, start over, but not here. Go somewhere else. Let's find a way to save Dad that everyone can be proud of. And let's make our lives a little happier, alright? She has no shame. Is that even possible? I mean, at least Pavel kind of feels like a little bit of but at least he acknowledges that he fucked up and that he failed, you know? He's like, okay, Tam, yeah, man, I suck. At least he acknowledges that. This little thing, this creature, she doesn't even acknowledge that she did something wrong. Faced with his sister's innocence, Tavel can't help but laugh bitterly. People like Lui and Shizu are far and few between in this world. No one understands better than him just how much darkness and cruelty lurks in parts of the world that Viola has never seen. He also knows all too well that he himself is part of that cruel world. But in this very moment, he can't help but ask himself, just how many more excuses is he going to make? Having come this far, do he and Viola still have what it takes to walk the right path? Would they even be allowed to tread it? Would they be accepted? Suddenly Pavel realized what he's feeling is hope. His sensation so unbelievably real, just like the tormentuous flames spreading in his mouth right now. Brother, are you okay? Someone added something to these dumplings. Must be Deshivni's 5 million Shu Carpesian capsules. She said whoever gets those are in for a bright future. Congratulations, brother. But why are you crying? Are you okay? Wait, don't wipe all your tears and snot on me. Alright, I'll get it, brother. You worked hard all this time. Let's start over from the beginning. Watching the scene in the distance unfold, Vaitisa opens to a fresh page in her diary. Despite all the conflicts and struggles, the humans and dolls, enemies and friends can still sit together and share food. This is what reconciliation means to humans. Slowly fascinating. Huh? By fascinating, you mean letting 2 high-risk subjects for free from the outpost? Thank you! Finally someone! Oh my gosh. Oh my god, finally! Sweeper is my spirit animal, oh my goodness. At least someone's not stupid in this story. I'd have those 2 locked up ages ago. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Though I don't really want to admit it, I kind of agree with Sweeper on this. Oh, thank you too, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Really? Is this really okay? I mean, that must destroyed her. Literally, I'm surprised it's not more pissed. Even if Pavel's behaving himself now, what if he tries to use Dilu to cause a scene again in the future? Yeah, I wouldn't trust him. Hey, it's alright, Shisui. I believe that Dilu is no longer a tool for anyone to control at will. Why? Because Dilu managed to disobey her base layer self-destruct command, a decision born from memories, one she somehow made on her own. Still, their neurocods are not rudimentary then. Okay. For the past 10 years, she lived alongside everyone and safeguarded us on our journey. Those memories have since turned her into her own will. Just like how the commander granted us freedom through the agreement, which allowed us to break free of the confines imposed on dolls and let us create values beyond our design. Okay, that's interesting. I believe that if Mr. Pavel sticks around, a little longer, he'll eventually understand why Dilu changed the way she did. But Lily, you must have done something to help Dilu break her chains, right? Me? No way. So you must be seeing things. No, I saw it with my own eyes. You clearly... Oh, Sheva unlocked ability? She sits and cuts herself off after noticing the siblings walking over. Seeing Louise rise to her feet, she lets out a quiet sigh and walks up with her. Mr. Pavel, Viola, did you have a good time? If there's anything you want to taste, she's going to try her best to cook it. Like hell. Little that I've heard you're not planning to punish us. Punish? By punishment, Mr. Pavel, do you mean proper disciplinary actions through legal proceedings and sentencing? You know what I mean. Since the incident was entirely between you and the Wing Cavaliers, the mayor gave me the authority to judge. I've discussed this with Hisui, At the end of the day, we're tactical dolls, not lawyer dolls with legal modules. And we're not planning to install any in the near future either. Lawyer dolls. Those must be like very formidable lawyers. So we don't intend to do anything. That's just an excuse. Even if the two of you have reconciled, your cavaliers still have grievances of their own. Although we're the ones making the decision, we never told anyone else what they should or shouldn't feel or do. So in other words, watch your back. But they've all accepted their disarrangement nonetheless. For now. At least that's the energy I got from them. It's not even sure. Mr. Pavel, you and Viola deceived the Wing Cavaliers out of self-interest, caused major losses and many injuries. That much is fact. But we've also learned about the hardships you and Viola endured, and up to this point, no Cavalier has lost a life due to your actions. So everyone has decided not to seek revenge for the grievances against you, for now. Come on, he was about to, if he had his way, he would have brought the conglomerate over here and all of you guys would be in freaking factories. This is your second chance at life. Please grasp it well. Big sis story, big sisters. I'd be like, no, don't call me big sis. Enough of that bullshit. I'm sorry. Don't care. Layla bows her head before the two dolls and starts weeping in her Trollby. Go ahead, cry. Cry more. Cry louder. I always envied you, resented you, and even though I knew it wasn't right, I still took out my pain on you. Everyone in the Cavaliers cared so much about me from the very beginning, yet I hear you're a terrible person. Seeing Viola like this, she sort of reaches out and gently pats her head. Stop. Stop. Then make sure to apologize to everyone too, okay? I guess the apology is a start, but still. Yes, I definitely will. I'll do my best to redeem myself. You're not allowed to touch the machines. No. You're not allowed to touch the machines anymore. Watching his sister with a conflicted expression, Pavel realizes the doll's gaze have shifted toward him. He smiles awkwardly, then nods at the two dolls. I hope to go back with Viola after accepting your arrangement. Even without the collaborate's help, recovering materials related to my father from the OKB Smolensk could still result in potent evidence. I'll find a way to fight for our father's exoneration. Then we'll move semi-quiet and live the rest of our days peacefully. That sounds like a good plan. As she goes on, Louis passes a black bundle to Pavel. This is travel expenses and as well as documents prepared for you by our acquaintance from Griffin. Okay, so there are about saying yet they're saying, get out of town. According to the commander's brilliant and beautiful friend, currently vacationing aboard the Elmo, Dr. Smolensk's case involved 5 high-ranking officials within the URNC. Did Dandelion dig that up? Dandelion in 45? Well, KB Smolen was but one small inconvenient chapter of the past for 3 of them. The past that they'd rather keep hidden. I know you're incredibly rich, but how could you possibly get access to intel of the upper ranks of the URNC? That's just the extent of our commander's influence. He didn't even consider working with the commander. Idiot. How terrifying this individual known as the Tomato Empress must be. Besides that, there's also a business card inside the package. Among their former comrades, one has become an extremely successful lawyer. That card belongs to her. She has yet to lose a single case to this day. Who is it? Who is that? You can go find her if you need any help. Who's the lawyer? I want to know. A former Griffin doll who gained freedom became a lawyer? Wait, does the Griffin doll its lawyer? Which one is that? Did I forget? hard to believe that the commander Rhodes was willing to let such a competent doll go free. Yeah, doll lawyers would be so scary. That's the commander's charm. Not something you people could ever imitate. While I don't plan to continue as an underground broker, I also don't mind owing too many favors. Pavel retrieves 2 intertwined pendants from his pocket and hands them to Shisui. My parents left these for Viola and me, each representing their respective access authorities. Together, they unlocked everything within the Okipi Smolin. Ooh, Sandvis Tech. You can achieve all the data you need with them, including activation codes for the production lines. Consider this by payment for your referral and travel zones, I guess. Are you sure Aunt is what Viola treasured the most? That's exactly why I wanted to trust them to you, Big Sis. I mean, you could just taken it from them. Brother and I have already decided to start over. Even without these, family's still family. If they could make the Wing Cavalry's lives just a little bit easier, I'd feel better about it myself too. Oh, there's this too. Pell hands another item to Philly, a booklet. The doll frowns after receiving it. These numbers are all intel and ledgers that I've amassed over the years in the old zones, including inside are details on the conglomerate spooks embedded throughout the Ferris settlements, as well as hidden weapons caches locations. Ooh, that's valuable. Everything that I've accomplished as an underground broker, along with all their plans and secrets currently carried out by the conglomerate. Yeah, he can't be broke anymore. Reputation's everything. He just sold out the conglomerate. If they found out that he gave them this, they're gonna send assassins after this dude. His life is over. Wait a minute, aren't these extremely sensitive materials? I initially kept it for Viola in case the conglomerate no longer needed me, hoping that be wary about the information inside getting leaked. But now, please hand this over to the Tiferetvocatus for me. This should help her understand how the conglomerate controls the yellow zones. That's actually really huge. It's really huge. I don't know what she's really trying to accomplish, nor whether she'll succeed, but many of the things recorded in this book that will easily get people killed. If you don't like the sound of that, feel free to discard it. Understood. Then on behalf of the commander, I shall thank you for providing her with invaluable information and supplies. But couldn't you hand it to her personally? I would definitely pay her a visit if I were to keep operating as a broker. But right now, I need to take care of my father first. Once everything's settled, I'll find time to do that. Alright, that must end of my business here in the Yellow Zones. Okay, so we'll see if this guy does redeem himself and becomes useful in the future, I suppose. Pavel bows his head at the 2 dolls. Unlike when facing the mighty head honcho of the Gerard group, this scene makes him feel at ease and almost too comfortable. But after lifting his head again, he makes another quest that leaves slightly troubled. Pegasus was the name my late mother gave me. Although Dealer sounds nice too, would you mind calling her by that name as well, if only occasionally? Okay. And then Louis' jaw dropped right then and there, and she said she spent 3 whole nights coming up with that name. Yes, nonsense, I did not. It is well past midnight and most others are fast asleep. But for some reason, the 2 leaders of the Winged Cavaliers are gathered around the bonfire wearing radiant smiles, together with Aegis that doesn't even have a neural cloud. The commander's there. How sly your commander using a body like this to infiltrate our party. Okay, I was just using it to make video calls. I should have logged out by now, but Dandelion insisted she wanted to see the good food you lot were having. So you're abandoning us? Well, I don't go, Commander. I'll buy you anything you want. that's not what I meant. Also, I think Louis' drunk. Please take care of her for me, seriously. It was a big day. Come drink with us, would ya? We've even got dumplings. Here, say ah. I just told you it's just a video call. Wait, you got drunk too? Delicious. It's playing pretend. You've both worked hard this time. If you want to stand on the same battlefield as you, we can't remain as our old selves. For the past 10 years, Hisu and I have always dreamed of the day we could fight alongside you again, and that feeling hasn't changed in the slightest. Commander, we worked super hard. Praise us all you want, don't hold back. Especially Louis, she's changed a lot. She got to be the Griffin doll who's grown the most over the years. She's sweet too, she's my one and only best friend. Even though we'd very much like to join you on board the Elmo immediately, the Wind Cavaliers and Cliff Watchtown still need us around, if only for a while longer. Okay, we have contacts out there, that's good. I'll look at the dolls around me and tilt the machine's camera up and down as a substitute for nodding. There's no need to rush, we're walking the same path. Sooner or later, we'll meet again. Yeah, we need to get down there and study all that Zangvis tech. Until then, you can come aboard MO anytime you want. We'll make up for the 10 years we weren't able to spend together. Being able to share such a moment with you is already the greatest reward I could have asked for. And Commander, there's one more thing I'd like to seek your guidance on. A solemn expression appears on Louis' otherwise gentle and slightly dazed face, and I made the catch on the true intention behind this call. Oh, keep you smiling, right? Yeah, we've had some internal disagreements. Some want to steal it away for code immediately, while others think we should investigate it fast before planning our next steps. How do you think we should proceed, Commander? I see. If we can steal it, we just go back later. I do not answer immediately, given I've already pondered that myself. Fully preserved and operational arms manufacturing plant of this scale shouldn't exist in the Yellow Zone. The URNC catches wind of someone holding such arms manufacturing capabilities. Cliffwood Town and Louis Wing's Cavaliers will be embroiled in major turmoil, so sealing it away would be certainly the best course of action. On the other hand, the Yellow Zone's future does not look very optimistic. Even with Pavel's whistleblowing, Dandelion and Leva's intel has already shed light on many meticulously planned conspiracies that the culprit has been orchestrating from within the URNC. Thus, there may come a time when the people of the Yellow Zones will need the hidden potential buried within all keep Smilan. Let me read through Pavel's notes first, and I don't want to make a decision before I've put together what he has to offer, with my own understanding of the Yellow Zone's status quo. However, that facility is indeed extremely critical. Do everything in your power to maintain secrecy. At the same time, try investigating it thoroughly to ensure there is no hidden risks. Understood. At that moment, the Cavaliers' cheers suddenly erupt from distant plaza. Bosses, you've got 10 seconds before the fireworks show starts. Hey, Wayne Cavaliers custom fireworks. Look, everyone. General Khan, what are you doing over there? Some more fun with everyone around. If only Master was here too, that would be wonderful. That Zangvis machine, isn't that... here we go. Here we go, Commander. Louis, let's move. Right, Commander, come with us. I appreciate the effort. I'll let the two dolls whom I finally reunited with lift me and carry me toward the crowd. Oh, that's where the skin's from. After the countdown ends, look at Ivana light up the fuses together. That's Ivana. Whoosh, bang. Fireworks scream into the night sky before exploding brilliantly above Cliff Watchtown. The The multicolored breasts illuminate the entire valley, casting radiant glow across every upturned face. Beneath the dazzling fireworks, the girls all firmly believe that reunion is just around the corner. And when that day comes, it'll surely be a beautiful day filled with a warm sunlight. Okay, epilogue. Hey! Alva! Hi, 94. Diversify communications numbers 7889 requesting connection. Are they trying to get in contact with 12 again? Go ahead. Regarding the upcoming Red Zone surveillance mission. Ooh. Glimmers Team and I have confirmed the proceedings. Are they gonna allude to the ringleaders now? While we have no objections to the mission details, our current hardware may limit operational efficiency. Is backup authorized? Who would you like to request? Our infiltration operation is near its conclusion. They can request for 12 to join them. Oh, nice. Feasibility of her withdrawing early and prioritizing this mission instead. I wonder who they're talking to though. Who's their contact in StateSec? Sorry, request denied. Aw, man. Reason being? We can't pull her out now, precisely because Operation is entering its final stage. You understand her better than I do. Should the mission fail because of this, she'd become extremely troublesome to deal with, wouldn't she? Indeed. However, I do have another suitable candidate. Ooh, someone else joining Defy? She also happens to be an old friend of yours. No need to worry about her combat capability. You should be able to work great together. Okay. If that's the arrangement, then I have no objections. Additionally, arriving alongside the backup personnel will be a shipment of supplies. Supplies? It's protective equipment for the red zones. Not entirely. Considering the protected tracking nature of this mission, a batch of lightweight wear has been prepared for emergencies. Lightweight wear? Although the reduced fabric coverage means they provide less protection than tactical suits, become far more practical when infiltrating into certain sensitive environments. In certain sensitive environments is necessary. Alas, violence can solve every problem, though so it's very, very covert. In any case, you'll understand once you get your hands on them. Sure. Style of cooling doesn't matter. As long as it ensures the mission smoothly proceeds, I won't object. Avalon really is as pragmatic as ever. Please remain on standby. I'll connect you to your new comrade next. Best of luck with operation. Who is it gonna be? Oh man, who could it be? Now I'm really intrigued. So, the request to get AK-12 back on the team has been denied because she's doing the super spy thing. I wonder who it's gonna be. Is it gonna be, I would like to wish it be Star, but probably isn't. Huh, interesting. An old friend, so someone they worked with before. It's like, surprise, RPK's back. Freaking, that'd be hilarious. I don't know. Okay, so So the story started off well. Yeah, I liked it. It's just, the climax is kind of, whatever. It's kind of wishy-washy. I really don't like how everyone's just like hunky-dory. Okay, this is great. You know, you did all these bad things, and so it's fine. I really hated that. Is it Sapo? No, it's not Subdog. Because Subdog is with the AR team, with RO. They're working kind of like closely with the Kalina, I think, at this time. So yeah, who could it be? But as far as like lore-wise, this is pretty cool. It sheds some more light on like I mean the Pegasus units are really cool. Because they show that there are other machines out there that can possess neuroclouds aside from just dolls, which was really fascinating to me. The whole thing with the light though. Persephone did say that she might be capable, Louis might be capable of doing a certain something. Didn't say exactly what. Then even Shisu's like, yo, something happened there. What was that? She's like, I don't know what happened. So some unlocked potential, some unlocked ability that came. So that's a question, developing question. The fact that we now know that there's hidden Sanctuary bases all over the place, and we now have access to one, is really cool. So we have that to go on. Let's see. First time we have like an actual settlement for once that isn't like super corrupt and things out there and suffer from major problems. Like a lot of the settlements we've seen so far, every other settlement seems to have something going wrong with it, whether it be corruption or just everyone's like riddled with crime and everyone's like suffering from malad or poverty. Like for the most part, this settlement is like the most stable. Really, it's small, but everyone's well fed, no one's sick, everyone's safe. They have amazing fortifications, and then the Cavaliers are just have a good Roman patrol. So they got a good thing going here. I don't imagine Louis and Shisui return to Elma anytime soon. It's probably better off that they don't yet. They should stay here, but things good so they can safeguard that will keep Smolin. That's pretty cool. I was really irritated with Pavel and Viola as the characters. Irritating so much. Oh, it irritated me so much. But at the same time, I kind of understand why they were that way. Because they're young. They're both young. One's just a kid, literally a child, and one is just like a young man. He probably is like late teens, maybe early 20s, you know? He has no guidance. You know, his parents were literally taken when he was a kid. So he was probably just him and his sister for the longest time. So no guidance, none of that. The fact that he was able to grow up to be somewhat successful as an underground broker and owning a small PMC was actually pretty impressive despite that. I don't exactly sure where his whole grudge against dolls came from, right? Because from the flashbacks and stuff, it all came down to like pretty much the government just apprehending his family, and you know that's his parents. That's it. You'd think that all his hatred would be directed towards the government officials and things like that, not so much dolls. I don't know. Did he really tell me where that came from? Unless he was just fall victim to like the times, because you know back then, like growing up, people just hated dolls in general, and he came from the white zone, so it's like maybe reaching out to say that his discrimination towards dolls came from that, maybe. But personally speaking, they didn't show anything where any dolls specifically did something bad to him and his sister in the past that earned so much resentment towards them. You know? Viola's a piece of shit. She's a piece of shit. I don't care. Saved their lives, saved his life. She didn't tell her brother. If she told her brother that, hey, these dolls came out of nowhere, gave us the medicine, and now you're not going to die from lung disease, he probably would not have turned out so hateful towards dolls. He probably wouldn't. He'd be like, oh shit, well, so, yeah, and whatever grievances he did have, he'd be like, oh, well, yeah, that was true, but then these dolls actually saved my life. And didn't even know me, didn't ask for payment or nothing. You know, that could have changed how he turned out to be. So, yeah, the goal he was after was just so... his personal grudge against Louis and the Cavaliers got the best of him. That really was it. If you feel smart and you feel serious, all you need to do is have Viola steal a Delu, and the Taurus ran back to space, right? That's it. They got all the. She could have just extracted the location or Koibe Smolin. And quietly took his forces over there and got everything he needed. Once he secured Dilu, he really won. He really won for his main goal. He already won. You know, he could have gotten everything he needed to, you know, present to the conglomerate, which probably wouldn't have owned the deal anyways. Chances are they probably would have been like, oh, thanks for the free like intel, and now we're just gonna kill you because no one knows about you, and yeah, free intel. Or they would be like, okay, now we can become partners, and then we'll have the government go over there, and then we'll take over the area, run it, build factories, and run the show. Pavel really could have won this. He could have literally won and got everything he wanted. But his personal grudge to go back to the Cavalier's place just to like beat them up and steal supplies. That was unnecessary. It really was unnecessary when you think about it. So, you get stories like the only thing I liked about this is like some of the bits of the world building. I like that. The moment when Deshivni's swinging swoop around like a sword, that was pretty hilarious. And really that's about it. The villains are kind of lame. Understand why they're lame, but still it's lame. But you know, hey, but world building, some dolls. The epilogue is really interesting to me, and I'll take it. Not the best event, but a little less than decent, I'd say. A little less than decent for me. At least feeling you get the very edges, I don't think Pavel's going to be a problem. Since he's willing to hand over all the stuff. I was like, okay, he's giving us like a little bit, okay, fine. But once he handed over pretty much the black book, you know, with all the contacts and locations of all the hidden conglomerate agents, that's when I kind of knew that he was serious about turning over a new leaf, because yeah, after Kulama knew about that he handed that over, he's a dead man. He's a dead man. No one could ever know that he gave that information away. That's just too much. It's way too much. But yeah, okay, that's about it. We actually got through all of this. Today I was kind of afraid that we may not finish all the Girls Frontline events this week, but we finally caught up. I've been kind of pushing it back for like 2 weeks now, 3 weeks now. I did want to do it last weekend, but then the whole hacking thing kind of like screwed me over, so I was too busy with that. Still dealing with that, so we'll see how it goes. So climbing almost the time gated. But yeah, so updates. We're currently working on the Discord. Probably won't stream again until Friday evening, maybe Saturday again, because I want to get the new Discord up and running. So I'll be working on that after my duties at the end of the day, throughout the week. I do want to try playing Project Zomboid sometime this coming weekend, because I think that Build 42 came out. That game's never gonna come out for early access. But how long has it's been?